Hello.
Guys, how we doing? Finn, you good?
Yeah, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Enjoying my new space. It's very nice in here. I know some people in the chat are upset that I'm not in my old room, but we have to move on, guys. We just
Yeah,
gotta
they
keep
really
it.
like the old room right now. It looks so clinical.
Well, the thing is that like everyone cussed me for my old room. They said I was in a dungeon. They said it looked like I was sad all the time. They said that they couldn't see me properly. Now that I'm in a well-lit room, everyone's like, "I'll go back to your dungeon." So I'm like, I don't know what to say.
I mean, for in the future, you could install some nice lights that like shine at the figures and then make the room dark again. And then we have the best of both worlds.
I could. People were saying they couldn't see my world heavyweight championship or my Omega Shenron figurines. I don't know if you guys can see, but they're up there. So can you just see up there? It's
What's
just
that?
that they're, huh?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so
Broly and yeah.
Broly and Omega Shenron. They're just out of frame. So there's a couple of things that you guys can't see in the room. Where's the X-Men posters? The X-Men canvases, they weren't posters. They're in the attic. What's going to go there is, you know, that picture of Goku where he's standing over Frieza and Frieza sort of looking up at him? It's like that iconic picture of Goku and Frieza looking at each other. That's going to go back there. We ordered a canvas. And I'm going to get some Kamen Rider figurines and put them over there. So it's still under constructions, but we're not going back to the dungeon, guys. Those days are over. You got to let it go.
I have two questions. What is
Hmm.
that like Oni mask in
Oh, what,
the?
this one here?
Yeah, there, yeah, yeah.
That is a mask that I got from where did I get it from? Somewhere I got it from somewhere in Japan, I think. I don't know if you can see the other one. I don't think it's in frame, but I got one of them from Kamakura. The other one, I think I might have ordered it from Japan. I wasn't actually there. I think it might have come from Hokkaido. But yeah, I've got one. That one is not that old, but the other one I got is like 300 years old, and you can see that it was like it's
Oh
been through.
wow, okay.
Like the guy told me that it was in a war and it was picked up off the battlefield, and all my friends were saying to me, "Don't buy it because the plane's gonna crash. We're gonna get cursed." But I brought it home anyway.
And the second question is, do you actually right now like wear a kimono? Do I see that correctly?
No, no, I've got a vest and a robe on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Because
I
it
was
looked
gonna
like
wear
it looked
mine.
like okay, wow, like gentleman, like samurai home.
No, no, no. I do have a kimono. I've got a red one, and I
No, of
gave my
course.
girl a yellow one. So maybe I'll wear it on stream at some point. But yeah, no, this is just my standard robe with a vest on underneath. C4, how you doing, bro? Still muted.
For a
No, no.
commentator, he has a really bad handle on this.
It's still muted, C4.
I mean, get those fucking headphones, bro. They probably cost more than my PC.
Yeah, what make is that?
A Sony, whatever, caster, super equipment, I guess.
Someone said my old room looked like a kid's room. Well, I mean, I didn't want to change it from how I had it from when I was a kid. I just wanted to keep it that way. So yeah, if it looked like a kid's room, it's because I didn't bother changing it.
Okay, your mic is fucked up, C4. Your mic is like really. You have I don't know I don't know.
I I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure
Oh,
out.
it's come back now, but it's a bit. Speak again.
It's weird.
1 2 1 2.
Okay, now it's better.
Is it
It's
better?
it's
It
better.
sounds. I have a. It's you. I have an interference noise while you speak a little bit.
Yeah, there's an ear piercing sound when you speak.
Um, let me.
This
It's like someone's got a drill in your ear.
Did he break his mic?
Bro, before
What
the
about
stream
now?
started just now, yeah,
Uh-uh.
it's still happening. It's still doing it. Do you know what I did? I was having mic issues 10 minutes before we started. I just reset my laptop and it worked.
Um,
Oh, wow. I thought you were in the same room as me.
you know what? I'll join back on my phone.
Oh, no. No, I saw your mic out, bro. Yeah, join back on your phone, but I saw the mic out. We need the camera reactions today.
Okay, okay.
Whilst we're waiting for him to come back, today, other than like obviously working, I've spent the whole day voice noting C4 because we're building a Pokemon team. He's building his own team and I'm building mine. He's helped me build one because I'm still a bit of a noob. And I think we finally settled on a team. We just need to make a new YouTube channel now and make a name and everything and get started.
Pokemon, huh? Yeah, I never got into Pokemon, man. I never. Although, for a short while, when this was like mad popular, I think like 2018 or something, I did a little bit of Pokemon Go. But you know what I did? I didn't even go outside for this shit. I had this like, what was it called? Like some emulator kind of shit where I just played it on my PC and went around. Even I did that for a while, but like
It's
never got
fun,
into
man.
Pokemon.
It's a lot of fun. Like I'm having a lot of fun, like learning about how Pokemon works at a higher level. It's difficult for me to grasp it right now because I'm not playing it like on a competitive level. I think once I start doing it, it'll be much easier for me to like understand everything. But right now, it's like there's 1,000 Pokemon. There's all these different effects, all these different moves, different ways to get natures and shit. Yeah, we can hear you.
What
Okay,
is?
cool.
Does it sound weird to you, Finn?
Yeah.
What? No way. April Fool's yesterday. Don't troll me, please.
It sounds like there's popping. Like when you're speaking, there's a lot of popping.
Do I have that as well? Because sometimes I have that as well.
No, it sounds clear from you.
What about now?
Bro, fix your mic. You're a professional commentator.
This is my phone. What do you want me to do?
Fix your mic.
I'm fixing my mic. As we speak.
Yeah. But what was the chat saying? Am I enjoying Brilliant Diamond? Yeah, I am. I think it's good. I don't know what everyone dislikes about it, to be honest with you. I put on my community tab that my girl went out and bought me Brilliant Diamond. And I thought everyone was going to be like, oh, that's really nice, but I'm just getting bare comments saying that game is shit. And I was like, the fuck? I've played it. Like, I'm on the 3rd gym leader now, I think. I think it's good. I don't know what the problem is. I have no idea what the problem is. If someone could tell me in chat what the issue is with that game, then yeah, let me know. But I don't know what everyone's upset about. You missed my old setup. Yeah, sorry, bro. Old setup's gone now. Did you manage to make the Jason Elbow vs C Money rematch happen? I messaged Jason Elbow. I messaged D All the Way G. Well, no, actually, let me rephrase that. D All the Way G messaged me already. We were messaging me about something separate. As soon as I messaged him about that, I didn't get a response. Then I messaged Jason Elbow, and I said, there's a lot of people that seem to hate you on Virtua Fighter. If we can't get D All the Way G, maybe there's someone else. No response. I don't know what it is with fighting game players in the modern age, but they want to do everything else but do the beef set. It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. It's very irritating. So I'm trying my best. I wanted to get After School Sophie versus Blackheart. They didn't want to do it.
Blackheart is not gonna play that connection.
It can't be that bad. We've played Shinblade before.
Bro,
it's
I mean, I don't know. Look, I mean, you are UK, but I played Moonsoul Slayer. That Mike, we had, what was it? We had over 220 MS. It's like, that's insane. Like,
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If it's unplayable, it's unplayable. But Jason Elbow and D All the Way G, they're close. They live not too far from each other.
Yeah.
So that'll be good because people have been saying, can we get some Virtua Fighter content on the channel? That would be a good way to do it. Like beef sets are fun, and especially those two.
Yeah, I think you could even get Chad to commentate a little bit because he has enough knowledge, I think, at this point to actually commentate a Virtua Fighter match. Yeah,
I think it would be a lot of fun. I'm definitely down for it. But like I said, back in the day, if we said let's run the beef set, they would run it straight away. That's why a lot of the older players like Shinblade, King J, Porkchop, as soon as I message them and say, hey, we're gonna do a beef set, as long as they're not working or they're free, they're down to do it. But when I ask newer players, there's a bunch of hurdles that I have to jump through to get them to agree to it. And then when I do get them to agree to it, the one that loses gets angry at me because they're like, "Oh, you forced me into this," and I'm just like, it's very irritating. Maybe I'll just go start beef with someone, and we can run a beef set like that. Maybe
It's funny
we'll
because
just
because it's like the people that start talking they start talking shit, like literally, or making like posts or something. Like they start the shit talk, but they don't want to follow through with this. Like if you're not interested in beef matches at all, like that's no problem, right? That's no. But why do you start it and then pussy out? Like it's cringe.
Yeah. Also, whilst we're waiting for C4 to sort his mic out, did you watch Heat Speak?
No, I didn't watch it yet. I contemplate if I should like watch it on stream or something. I don't know. Did you watch it?
I watched half of it. I stopped it to do this stream, but it was really good so far from what I've seen. Very, very like good, informative podcast. Obviously, Aris was like the highlight. I think a lot of people tuned in to see him speak about Tekken.
Yeah.
You've probably seen that clip going around where he's just flaming the Tekken team and Bandai Namco.
I even have not specifically not watched this clip like on purpose, but you can tell me what.
I can bring it up. I can show you on the stream what he said, because I think that he was. I mean, someone like Aris is very much needed because
Sorry.
Go on.
I made this one video, right, which is called Defi. What was it called? You're in chat. What was it called? Aris called it or some shit like a year ago, and so I made this video a year ago. And from that point, years before it, it was during season 4, during the drop of season 4 in Tekken 7. Aris already said, because that was the point where, for example, people in the Tekken community didn't get keys to a version of season 4 that you could already test. Like they were given out keys for that, but not to like Spag, Rip, all those guys, right? And there Aris said, you know, he already called, he's literally Nostradamus. Like he literally said, you know what's going to happen probably? What's going to happen is you will see your game one day getting turned into something that you hate. He literally said it. And it was miles before even the first Tekken 8 trailer or anything we had about this. Like he really, really called this shit.
It's sad, bro, to see what's happened to Tekken. I'll play the clip now just so that you can see what he said, because it's gone viral. Like this clip has gone everywhere. Let's see.
You guys should be.
Oh wait, did I not change the? Let me just change the mic settings. Why is that coming out of the? One sec, guys. For some reason, it's coming out of my PC. There we go. Should be better. Let me know if you can hear it.
You guys should be ashamed of yourselves that the people who care the most about your game are afraid to say how they really feel about it, because you're gonna then not let them do whatever. You should be ashamed of yourself that is the case. The only reason you even have a say in who commentates your tournaments is because of events like Electric Wing God Fridays back in the day when we did it for free. You didn't even know what commentary was. You didn't even know who to hire or anything. It was organic. And the fact that you are now creating a culture where people feel suppressed and all you can have left is like some guacamole shit, that you should be ashamed of yourself. That's worse than anything in Tekken 8, the product. The fact that you've created this environment for your creators, shame on you. That's how I feel about that.
It's true. Like I spoke, I chatted a little bit in Rip's chat with him, and back then when I was too young to even play, but they did all this commentary stuff. They did the streaming stuff. And there was not yet a Tekken World Tour. A lot of new players, myself included, sometimes forget that. Like Tekken World Tour is very young. It's like it was first established 2017 with Tekken 7. And before that, all of this shit was organic. These people drove, especially in America, these people drove 500, 600, 700, 800 miles to a tournament to play and commentate, and they did all that for, you know, a sandwich and gas money if they won the tournament. And then Namco comes in, they are like, hey, let us do a fucking tournament circuit here. Well, or it's funny, right? We come in and we can already, in Germany, you say you can lay yourself in the already made nest of a bird, right? The nest was already made for you, which is the tournament circuit and the infrastructure and ecosystem that all the players and the like really old school communities built for them to then just come in and say, you know what, you want to be part of the Tekken World Tour? We give you a little bit of maybe a few consoles here and there, and they just basically they carper that shit, right?
Yeah,
they take it and then establish at a certain point their own rules and stuff, and then they probably threaten. I don't know that, but I wouldn't be surprised that they also pressure some tournament organizers with, well, if you really want to hire that guy, maybe next year your event is no longer part of the Tekken World Tour, you know?
Yeah.
So it's disgusting. It's disgusting that they have done this. It's really disgusting. Like
Well,
actually disgusting. You
perfectly.
can't. Yeah, you can't phrase this in any different way. And I don't know how it is with other fighting game like tournament organizers. I think Capcom. I don't know how politicized Capcom is. The Pro Tour is obviously the Capcom Cup is older than the Tekken World Tour by quite some years. I don't know how it is there. I don't know. But with Namco, we know how it is. Like we know how it is. It's disgusting.
I think they really need to get their act together soon, because it feels like the walls are starting to close. That it feels like there's more of a shift in the community now than there was in season 2. It feels like more people are speaking up and speaking out against them. And I think if we do make it to season 4 and they do this again, I think it's going to be a complete I think that's where people are finally going to be like, come out. And I know that sounds ridiculous to say because the people should be out at this point. But when I say people, I'm not talking about like us. I'm talking about like the guys that play the game professionally, like people like Nee. I'm sure you saw what Nee said the other day about it as well.
Yeah, he basically made the ice cream analogy and said, I don't want strawberry in my fucking cheesecake, you motherfuckers.
Yeah. It's just a shame what's happened, man. It is actually a shame. I still haven't played it. I haven't turned it on thing now in 11 days. You turned it on?
Yeah, but I didn't. I don't stream. I didn't make a single video yet, considering like about in-game stuff, because like what is there to say? Like there's nothing to say.
It's a sad state of affairs, man. C4, get your jabs in now before Tekken 9 comes out and we're back on top.
Yeah,
is my mic working?
Yeah.
Fuck Tekken, bro. I told you the game's shit. Come play Pokemon. All right, that's it. That's all my jabs.
You know, the thing about this stuff is like I never forgot it because I made videos about this, about Spec and Rip. I mean, this is something even like this transcends the game, right? This transcends even the balancing, what they are doing on that level. And I know there are some theories out there who is responsible for that and who called the shots on that. But I am someone who doesn't engage, doesn't like in hearsay and only want to, you know, talk about shit I can actually prove and know. But I mean, there is something going on. I wish they would fix that, because that would, I mean, I don't know, that would at least be a win, wouldn't it? Like, wouldn't that at least be a little bit of a win? Like, to get like a bit of goodwill with like Rip and Spec.
I think Nee is right. Tekken 8 is too far gone. I think when he said that when you put something together and you throw it in the oven, you can't uncook it. And they have created such a mess with this game that I don't think they can actually fix it. The only thing that they can do to satisfy both sides now, because there is one side that likes it, to each their own, but they can't dial it back. Otherwise, you're going to piss those guys off. But if it's not realistic to even think they can dial it back enough to make us happy. So the only thing they can do with Tekken 8 is just give us a classic mode. Yeah, you're going to split up the player base. Yeah. The player base is already split up. Like half the player base is ripping your game to shreds. At least if you took their attention away from that a little bit, it wouldn't be as bad. But last time I checked, there's been no reports of it going beyond 3 million sales, and now we're in season 3. There's nothing but bad sentiments. Now gaming journalists are writing about Tekken 8 and how the community's flaming it. If you go into Steam, the reviews are down. Its most notable players are ripping into it. Other game developers are laughing at it. Like, we've even had them on here saying they don't know what the fuck's going on with this game. They can't dial it back. They should just separate. Like, just accept that Tekken 8 is what it is. If you want to build some goodwill in the closing days of Tekken 8, because it's probably going to go into sunset mode towards the end of this season or next season, just give the side of the community that is unhappy a classic mode, and then ride off into the sunset. At least when Tekken 9 gets announced, there won't be such a bad taste in people's mouth. I can be like, okay, cool. They gave us something at the end. Maybe they finally understand. But if they continue down this road, Tekken 9 could come out and be really, really good, because they've made loads of good Tekken games before. But our lasting memory of Tekken is going to be they fucked up Tekken 8, and we don't know if they can make a good Tekken game again based on what happened for like 4 years.
Yeah, so I mean, that's I guess before we start, I guess this is a good thing to talk about those two things real quick. Like one thing, it's true, you can't uncook this. This is why VDX and Speedkicks, credit where credit is due, they said revert the patch. And they didn't say that as a joke. They said that for months after season 2, because they knew you can't uncook this. It's basically like forging a sword, right? You forged the metal. It's now a sword. Like, the moves are in the game. The moves are supposed to do exactly what makes them problematic. They are supposed to do that per design. It's like they forged a sword, and you can't expect them to turn it into a shield, because the sword is supposed to cut people. You can maybe make it smaller, but it's gonna be a fucking knife anyways. So honestly, it would actually be kind of a really nice, easy asshole victory to just give the people a like heatless mode that's like maybe a little bit of, I mean, who the fuck cares if a Hachi doesn't have warrior instinct? Who the fuck gives a shit? It's then you can treat it as a fun mode or something, right? It doesn't have to be serious. It's not going to be the tournament format, right? But if you give people like just a heatless ranked mode, then you literally even have the W of just telling those people, if they have any problem with anything going on in the like whatever normal Tekken 8 version, you can just play heatless, bro. Just play heatless, bro. Like, you can even just deflect like that, right? It's like the easiest W. It's the easiest W to say, he has just a heatless mode. The other thing is, that's a good point to maybe recommend this to people. So there is obviously tag 1 on Arcadisia, where if you get obviously your main copy of the game, you can play tag 1 already with rollback. I spoke to the developer, or to the sole program of it. He does this alone, and he adjusted the netcode, because when I played, we had a little bit of one-sided rollback. He fixed that, so now the rollback is perfect. Plus, you can spectate. Like, tag 1 is solved. Like, you can play tag 1. It's not to everyone's taste, but he is also working on a DR version, which has not for real rollback, but it has, forgot the term he used, but the thing is, he gets it down to like, if you're in the same country, you play around depending on your milliseconds with like 1 to 2 frames of delay, which is nothing. And we already played his relay system of Tekken 5 DR on the PlayStation Portable version, and that already plays really well in terms of delay. But it has a bit of stutters, but he says that is native to that version, but his version that he will create will not have that problem. So yeah, guys, dump your versions that you obviously will acquire officially, of course, and you can play already in the near future also DR. But the other games like Tekken 6, which is my game, right? Tekken 6 is my thing. I'm fucked, basically. Like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, there'll come a day where those things will come about as well as technology moves on. I mean, I've got my 60 gigabyte PS3 now. People are still on tag 2. As there's not many, and the netcode is not good, but they're still there. So I'm just like, whatever, man. Like, we'll talk about Tekken 8, obviously, because it's the current game. But in terms of like playing it, like, why would I even bother? Like my 60 gig plays all my old PS2 games, all my old PS1 games. My mum found my Tobal #1 and 2 today, so I'm gonna go pick those up. I'm just gonna have fun playing the shit that made me happy when I was a kid, and not waste my time on this stupid game. But obviously, we'll talk about it to push change because we want Tekken 9 to be good. That's kind of where I'm looking now.
Yeah.
Tekken 8's cooked. It's deep fried. It is what it is. But Tekken 9, it doesn't have to be this way. And there will be a Tekken 9, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we should get to the bulk of this podcast. Just before we do, let me just read out Dastardly's donation. Thank you for the $5. A random question: have you all been watching Invincible, and if so, how do you feel about it? Also, C4, your debate with Tope had me in tears.
I'm glad I could spread some joy through that fucking crazy discussion.
I did say you should take that portion of the stream and put it on your channel, bro. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, maybe I should. Don't want to promote Tope though. He's got some crazy ideas.
Well, we're gonna do a debate with him one day, hopefully.
Fingers crossed. I know he did a reaction to the discussion that you had with him and what I said to him. I need to watch that.
So it said on his video that he did a reaction to it, but I skimmed through it. He never spoke. He was just playing Smash, unless I missed it. And he spoke very briefly, but I never saw him speaking about it.
That's kind of sad. I thought he went pretty good with you and him.
Yeah, me too. Like, I thought it went as well as it could have gone, but we'll see as we do more. I'm sure we'll do another stream with him again. We'll see how it goes. Sorry, FinnT, I didn't mean to cut you up. What were you gonna say?
No, I watched Invincible, but not the current new season. I like it until the current season a lot. I don't know about the current season. I just heard that one episode has the lowest rating ever. I don't know what, I don't know why, so I can't speak to that. And I wish to not get spoiled.
Yeah, I haven't seen the latest season either. I want it to get to the final episode and then I'll watch it. I'd like to binge it, but I'm looking forward to watching it. I enjoy the show and I'm looking forward to the game. So once I've
same. I'm also a binge watcher. You as well? I like it more. Yeah,
I'm a binger, so I haven't been watching it.
Yeah.
The only series where I couldn't stop. Sorry.
I was just gonna say the only things I don't binge watch are actual like TV shows with like an hour runtime. If it's an hour an episode, I can't sit there. I can't watch 3 episodes a day of anime if I'm binge watching, which is an hour. So if I watch like The Boys, I'll watch 1 episode and I can wait until next week. I can't do back-to-back hours. I get bored.
Yeah, it was the same with me with Game of Thrones. I also couldn't, like, I needed to watch it, because Game of Thrones also, if you remember, guys, like you had to watch it because you couldn't go through like a day without getting spoiled. Yeah. Like you couldn't go through the internet without getting spoiled in Game of Thrones, so you had to watch it basically.
Yeah, I was watching it as it was coming out though, so it was all right. Invincible is an hour an episode. Yeah, Invincible is an hour an episode, but I'll watch that every day. With like something like Peaky Blinders, I'll watch 1 episode and then a couple of days later I'll watch another episode. But Invincible, I've enjoyed enough that I'll watch that 1 episode a day. Well, that's what I mean when I say I'm like binge watching it. I'm not like sitting there for 4 hours watching Invincible. That'll probably drive me. I'll probably put me off the show.
Yeah, see, I have to watch it like that. I want it to be a film. I want it to be a
film.
Really? Yeah, I don't do it with much things. I did it with, I did Baki in two sittings. I normally wait till I've got a day off and I don't have to do
everything or the first season.
I watched the first season in 2 sittings. So I watched half, one day, and then I watched the other half the next day. I think the first season of Invincibles, I watched it as it came out because I didn't know if I was going to like it. I didn't know if it was just going to be cartoon The Boys, but I thought it was different enough that I wanted to binge it. So I waited for all the season 2, then I watched it. But I've also read some of the comics. So the whole spoiler thing isn't as devastating because it's like, oh yeah, they kind of did that in the comics. It's kind of whatever. There's no surprise characters because all the characters are in the comics. So, yeah.
Do you know what my problem is? When I watch TV shows for a long time, this happens with movies as well. I'll sit there, I'm wide awake, and then it starts and I start going, and I don't know why. We went to watch Scream 7. I didn't see any of the film. I jumped at one part because he must have run into the room to stab someone, and obviously I was sleeping. but that was it. Like I don't remember anything about the film.
I do that, and you know what happens when I fall asleep? I think this is not good, and I start watching.
Yeah, it looked good from what the 5 minutes that I saw. I was like, oh, this actually looked quite interesting, but I ain't paying to watch it again, so it is what it is. That's the end of Scream for me. I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I heard mixed reviews. I heard some people liked it. I heard it was very violent, which I was looking forward to seeing as a Mortal Kombat fan. But anyway, what was this? SKG, thank you for the $2. What's stopping them from doubling down in Tekken 9?
Nothing, which is why we are trying to stop that.
Yeah, basically. Well, there's a couple of things that could get them to stop from doubling down. If the game doesn't do well and it doesn't sell well, then I'm assuming they're going to go, well, we want to sell the way Street Fighter 6 is selling and get players on it the way Street Fighter 6 is. Let's probably like do something else. That I imagine that would be the thought process of a business. I think that content creators of large voices are probably doing a good job by letting everybody know how bad the game is right now. I know that some people don't like it and they just want it to spread positivity, but I don't know how that's going to help anyone when everybody's pissed at the game. So I think that's the only thing that we can do, really. I mean, right? We know Tekken 8 is cooked. We know Tekken 8 is cooked, but we don't know if Tekken 9 will be.
I hope they don't. I hope no fucking fighting game takes many lessons from Street Fighter 6. I really don't. Because what we Tekken players are right now, we have a problem with Tekken 8. We are basically Street Fighter 4 players looking at Street Fighter 6. Like I hope developers don't get the wrong ideas about this, because I sure as shit would not like to see a Tekken 8 with modern controls, where I don't know, you get come on, like where you know what, C4, you know where this is going, right? If you see, Street Fighter 6 is a good product. 6-6.
You get misstep from doing 6-6.
Oh,
yeah, Street Fighter 6 is a good product, but let me tell you, a shit ton of legacy Street Fighter players really fucking have a problem with this game. Not even legacy players. Just, you know what? Just check Idom's YouTube, and you know what I mean.
Oh, I've watched Idom's YouTube channel.
Yeah, okay. So you know what I mean.
Yeah. The thing is that we have special stuff in Tekken 8, but it's not a big deal. Like it doesn't do much. But I understand why Street Fighter 6 players don't like modern controls. Why they not shit on players for using it, but I'm not gonna listen to somebody say to me that they're of the same skill level playing the same character, but they're on modern. Like if you're using modern Bison and you have a master rank, you're not the same as a classic Bison. You're just not. Modern is there for a reason. And it's fine if people want to use it. I'm not gonna make social media posts disparaging people or whatever, but that is what it is. It's a step down from classic. And then what's the other one called? Dynamic.
That is banned. That's banned.
Yeah, dynamic.
That's banned.
Oh,
that's banned.
I didn't know it was banned.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's another step, right? There's dynamic, there's modern, and then there's classic. Don't sit there and tell me that modern is, because maybe this does a little bit less damage, or I lose this smooth. It's there for a reason. It's because it's there to be easy mode.
And the problem with this is to be honest, the Street Fighter community is thankfully, I like to see that, a bit elitist about that shit. Like, even though Chris G obviously plays, I don't know if I think he still plays Modern Mai, but they tend to, if you go into a chat and you drop, yo guys, I'm a Modern player, you are sure to getting cooked immediately by 20 guys swarming you. But the thing about this is, I don't want to make this about Street Fighter, but the problem is not that it's easy, or that is part of a problem. Obviously, when it comes to anti-air's mental stack, because the game is designed to have an insane mental stack, because in isolation, every mechanic in Street Fighter is reactable, right? Jump in, drive rush, drive impact. In theory, in isolation, every mechanic is reactable. But that you have to input all of this with actual motion inputs to react to it, like DP, anti-air, right? Is what makes it really tough. And modern controls literally is a different meta, a completely different game reality. Because you can just level 3 check drive impact on reaction in Burnout. Easily, it creates a completely different game reality, and that's the problem. On top of it, Street Fighter has eliminated basically all execution that was almost ever there with Street Fighter 5 and 6. Like one frame, the one frame link and the great combo expression that Street Fighter 4 had is gone. It's like the legacy removal in Tekken 8, basically. It's gone. And Brian F. to this day is really upset about it. To this day, God bless Brian F. But I don't like to see that in a Tekken 9. But then the game sells like 6, 7, 8 millions and is popular in Korea or something, or in Mexico. I don't fucking care where. And people say, hey, it's fine. The game sold a shit ton. I don't care. I think Transformers is a dog shit movie, even though it sold a shit ton.
I don't think that Tekken can get away with the simplification the same way Street Fighter can. I can't see a world where Tekken does really, really well and they've simplified it even more, simplified the execution even more. I don't think they'll get away with it. I think that they're going to have to revert a lot of things that they've done with Tekken, and they're going to have to go back to some of the old ways. You know, when I was watching Heat Speak, Aris said that one of the things that he loves about Tekken is that Tekken is like the super exception in fighting games. And within Tekken, there are so many exceptions to rules. And I know some people don't like that, but that is one of like Tekken's big things. And I know they're trying to eliminate that now. And I think that's going to backfire horribly on them. This whole like trying to fix combos when you're midair to realign, streamline things. Everyone's doing the same shit. It just has a slightly different animation. I think they're going to have to walk that shit back, because combo expression and the way you play neutral is a big part of fighting games. And I don't get that when I'm playing Tekken 8, because it's all baked in. It's basically telling you need to do this, then you're going to do that, and then you're going to do this, and that's just how it goes.
Yeah, I think that was I thought about cutting this out the last time we talked. I played Tekken 6, and for some reason I was like suddenly a productive or a good thought came out of my head when I talked with C4. I don't remember the stream, but this is where, like, when you say baked in, that's the thing, right? Like the neutral of Tekken is like how the RPS is structured in Tekken is what set it apart from other fighting games. Like in Street Fighter, the main mix-up dynamic is like strike throw, and you don't want me to come in, because as soon as you're in, I'm guessing between strike and throw. I don't want that. I need to prevent this, right? This is like the main thing. And if you push me to the corner, I can't back away. And in Tekken, it was all about the movement. That's why it's a 3D game. It was about moving around, closing distance, baiting responses with immediate timing, instant timing, like Mike ATL says. He's correct about that. And then sidestepping, or then sticking out the button to stuff your approach. But now it is all baked into moves, because the moves have 3 units of range. They are plus on block and homing mids. Like, what do you mean? It's like literally they baked playing Tekken, what made the game cool, into a move. It's like, what? You're destroying your own identity? What made the game unique? What made it fun? For what? For what? For pushing the accessibility of the game to like literally brain dead levels. It's insane to me. It's really insane. But as you know as well, Mike, I'm also not like delusional. I know that, bro, people are even fucking addicted to slots, which is like literally 50-50 luck-based shit with their own money. Like people get addicted to this shit. So I'm also not, this is why people still play the game, because Michael Murray is right. The design they took, he said famously, it guarantees a degree of fun. It's a perverse statement, very cynical, but he's right. The shit that they designed is like pleasing, I guess, on like a brain dead level. Hey, let's see if my RPS that I just forced with a single move is successful or not, right? That's why people call it a casino game, not because it's a literal 50-50, but because of the game design.
I think it's short-term thinking, though. I think in the long term, I think Michael Murray was going for, in the moment, you're like, oh yeah, I hit him with like 10 different heat moves. But afterwards, I think it's one of those things where you get like a disgusting aftertaste. And you're like, oh, what did I just do? Like, there's been matches in Tekken. This never happened before. But I had never felt like, when I'd won a match, I was like, oh man, I kind of feel bad for the other guy. Every other match in Tekken 8, I'm like, I don't think I deserve to win that.
Yeah, I've seen that, bro.
So many of those where I'm like, I didn't deserve that.
The amounts of time where you just, I bullshit. I got my heat engager, I do my heat sequence, and now I end this shit in like, take whatever heat dash you want to do, right? Oh, did it hit because it was a mix-up anyways? Cool, I won. Oh, did it get blocked? Well, let's see if he holds this low check now. And like, it was free anyways. It's like, there's nothing to it. It's like a game that is designed that is designed in a way where it's not possible for people to really get invested, because the game is not even designed like that. You know what I mean? It's like a super surface level, superficial designed game that doesn't even want you to engage with it on like a super meaningful, deep level, because there's nothing there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not even designed for this form of investment. It's crazy.
Well, we're gonna see how things pan out this year, because I think season 3 we're really gonna see. I think all of the people that are saying that everyone's like doom posting and just saying things for views, I think all that shit's gonna come to fruition. I think Tekken 8 is gonna go down in a pile of shit stained flames, bro. I really don't think that they're gonna pick this shit up. I think Nee's right. I think it's cooked. It is what it is. We just gotta stop making noise so Tekken 9 doesn't end up this way.
Yeah.
But
to God, bro.
Yeah, we'll get back to Tekken. This is what we're here for today.
Yeah, let me give you the point where I left off, also as a small recap, and where my mental state is currently in this story. So basically, for people who know the basics, like her timeline at the end of the last show, basically, her timeline did not make any sense at all to me. The dates did not align with the picture she wanted to paint. And she said that the hotel night still gives her nightmares or some shit. So it was apparently mega severe on an emotional level, yet she interacted with him after that for a long time in the same casual tone for months. So basically, let us call it for what it is. She wanted to suggest some form of, at the very least, like unethical behavior from this guy. But let us be honest, she actually wanted to paint him as like a sexual predator, soft rapist kind of way. Like, that's my opinion, guys. You can, but that's my opinion. Even though everything, literally everything, happened with her consent, and it would have been trivially easy to simply remove yourself from any situation you were in. If it was the hotel room or the fucking Discord chat, like it's literally a joke. And this is where she probably realized, fuck, I have a huge hole in my story here. What the actual fuck do I tell people if they ask me, excuse me, miss, why did you not simply end the chat or not let him go into your hotel room? And her answer to that is, and now it is unbelievable, her answer is because he, as someone who is good in a, let us be frank, no offense to the BlazBlue scene, a pretty right now irrelevant and not highly paid fighting game. But hey, guys, no fighting game is, by the way, unless you are literally a top Street Fighter player in Japan or world class in the rest of the world, or you are literally consistently winning master events or EWC. Okay, so it's not a sting. But she now creates this insane prestige and standing and status of this person as a really good BlazBlue player that made it impossible for her to like end the situation, which is honestly one of the most mentally ill and ridiculous things I have ever heard in my entire life. And I spent almost 2 hours with Jason Montoya. This means something, especially when you consider she made this public. She thought this is a story that makes me look nice and is for some reason relevant for other people to hear. I really can't even fathom why anyone would even give a fuck enough about the mentally ill tellings of a clearly insane person, attention craving as well, over this to even ban anyone, right? But what is more insane to me is that like a 30-year-old individual sat down and actually wrote this out, which is also a bit weird, guys, right? Because let's be honest, if this event was so emotionally traumatizing for her, wouldn't you want this to be like handled in private with a bit of discretion? You wouldn't want like put it out there like publicly, like literally on your Twitter for the world to see and talk about your very traumatic event that you said haunts you almost like a nightmare. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's a bit weird. It's almost as if she is full of shit, right?
I think I'm with you. Obviously, if something bad happens, you kind of want to deal with it in private and move on. But I think in this day and age, that the social media age where everybody has to tell you everything online, not only is it like it's meant to be a traumatic situation, but also everybody's got to know about my trauma. Back in the day, it was like, I had trauma, kept it to myself. something bad happened, kept it to myself, or dealt with it professionally behind closed doors. Now it's not a case of going to the police, informing the authorities, dealing with it on a one-to-one basis. Now everybody has to know. And the weird thing about these people, which is something that like technicals gets a lot of flack for, is they write these Google documents, they post them online, and then they're surprised when somebody sees it and they like talk about it or make a video about it. And I always see their reactions. I'm like, are you stupid or something? No, I don't think
it's insane, right?
Like that, but that happens a lot of the time. Like, why are you talking about it? Why did you post it online?
I tell you something about this. Even though I'm right now, obviously, with you guys, basically on the internet, and I am like happening, but I'm usually not that type of guy. Like I didn't even have like Instagram. I don't have this. I skipped Snapchat, all this shit. Like I don't really get this. And I listened to like some psychologist at some point, and he said he is of the belief that the internet produced like a shit ton of like not yet diagnosed mental illnesses. Like he said, there are conditions and things and states of people's mind that are basically pathologic that we are not yet able to diagnose, that we didn't yet classify this, right? So that is his opinion. I have to say, I always now encounter really weird shit, and also what people have terms for, right? You basically said like trauma, like basically what people call is like trauma dumping, right?
Yeah.
But and what someone else told me, I got a video, I got a comment under my American Psycho video, right? And someone in a very weird tone like made it out to be like, oh, like he said that like basically there's something wrong with me, like mentally, and he's really like worried about me and shit. I'm like, mate, this is clearly fun, like obviously this is a bit. But then someone, and I think this is it, he used a word, he answered this guy and said, nice concern trolling. So it's like the internet, it's concern trolling. And I'm like, it's a sick term, right? I was like, yes, I have seen that before. This guy is obviously a student of the internet and already has seen this behavior in people. And I'm like, this psychologist has to be right. Like he has to be right about this shit. There are like patterns of behavior and stuff. It's not normal.
Is concern trolling like concern maxing? Like, are you saying the same thing?
Kind of.
It's like you don't really mean it. You don't really believe it, but you're like it's the same.
I would say you see it a lot when you have like politically, if the side you don't like is having bad things done to them, you would concern troll by saying, "Oh, would you look at that? That's unfortunate." you can picture the demographics.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, there's Finn. I never considered that, by the way, Finn, what you said just a moment ago, that the internet is probably responsible for brand new mental illnesses.
Yeah.
Didn't even cross my mind. And you're so right. Like, you know, the amount of times I see people posting online saying that they've got this, they've got that, they've got this, they've got that. I'm just like, you're just looking for people to feel sorry for you when you do something shitty. But
which is probably a mental illness in itself.
Yeah,
right?
Maybe they're not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, for example, what is fact, I believe, is that I think this is literally fact, that the internet generation of girls, that they have a way more like a pathological relationship with their own bodies, way more than before, because you see the Instagram model culture, right?
Yeah.
Perfect bodies, perfect faces. And that does something to people if they are only confronted with this.
Mm-hmm. I saw this thing where it was like, with regards to what you're saying about women, that they are especially affected by apps like TikTok. I didn't know this. TikTok and Snapchat, apparently, people use like Snapchat as their camera, like like people take pictures on their phone with their regular camera. People use Snapchat as their regular camera to take pictures, but I didn't know that Snapchat and TikTok apply a filter by default. So the person that you're looking at the person you're looking at in the camera, I don't know if it's like that now that it's been taken over, but the original TikTok, they had that, and there was I think a psychologist talking to Joe Rogan about it, and he was saying that it's automatically applied. So if you're always using those apps, and that's how you're seeing yourself, and then you see yourself in an actual like normal camera, or like you see yourself in the mirror, you start to be like, oh, I don't look that good. And then you go back to the Snapchat camera and you're like, oh, that's who I look like. And then it creates this vicious cycle of over time, you begin to hate yourself. And he was saying that women have especially been affected by this. And it's like years of programming by like corporations. You know, when you go outside and you see these adverts that kind of like tell women to buy this makeup and buy this and buy that and buy this, and you should apply makeup before you go out. And even some workplaces saying, don't come into work if you ain't got makeup on. That actually happened to someone that I know. They sent her home because she wasn't wearing makeup. Yeah.
What?
I won't say the name of the company because I don't want to get in trouble. But you could probably guess if you go to Google and you type in human rights violations in the UK when it pertains to a workplace, you probably find them straight away. But that has happened. And I think that this TikTok and Snapchat thing is the evolution of that.
That's like some fucking psychopathic self-catfishing. That sounds fucked.
Yeah. But it happens to men as well. Like it's definitely a thing that happens to us, but not as much. It's not nearly as much as it's affecting women, but it goes both ways. And social media, for as many things that's done that are really, really good, it's created a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Mental.
And now let's get to this problem.
Yes, let's get to this problem. Right. So to bring people up to speed, if you haven't seen the first part, I'm not going to run through it, but this second part is by an anonymous individual who was one of the reasons that Kobe, the BlazBlue player that plays Bang Shishigami, got banned. So this is apparently from their perspective. Apparently it's a lot more context than the original draft. So we're going to go through this and see what they have to say.
So wait a minute. This is a third party.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you, I don't know if you have already read some of it. Are you very sure this is a third party?
Yeah.
And not,
okay. I'll show you where it came from, just so you guys can see. I've got his Twitter.
Because at this point, I'm also worried about ghostwriters here. Like basically, she like writes a third perspective that, you know what I mean? I'm already ahead. I'm already 3 steps ahead of this game.
Okay. What you think she's writing? She's actually LARPing as another individual to say like, oh no, it's not just me saying this. I have okay. But she's dual wielding personalities. She's trying to.
It's very possible. Finn might be right, but this came from a Twitter account called Voided Gap or Gap Void, and it said, "Hi, BlazBlue community. I am a third party that has been given permission to share the other party's final updated document regarding the Killer Kobe situation. So I'm assuming he's sharing it on behalf of this girl, not on behalf of Kobe."
Okay. So
can you check the? Okay. I know what Finn's going to say, but can you check the profile? I just want to see their followers, just to make sure. That's not a fresh account.
March 2026.
Bro, there's... Okay. You know what,
so,
Finn?
Look.
Finn might convince me.
I can't scroll down too far on this account. I can't scroll down too far because it's a bit...
I'm only saying it might be a legitimate third party, but even then we already know this third party is in contact with her. So my guess is they at least have a favorable relationship. And if I know anything from Game of Thrones, I would kill both, basically. As you know, you don't know.
I'm not buying it. This is.
I think it's important to say that there was a username change in March as well. So this person had another name before they made this Twitlonger or this Google document. We don't know what that name is though.
We are just going to assume
it believable, bro. Borrow an account, buy an account that's like more than a month old, bro. Lie to me like with some sort of effort. This is so low effort.
Let us assume for now, let us keep it in mind, but let us assume for now this is from a third party, okay? Let us assume it.
Well, so the first thing I'm going to point out before we read it is that everybody's trashing it in the comment section because they're saying the table of contents is at the bottom here. So
they have a table of contents. Holy shit, yes!
Wouldn't you just make that the index and put it at the front? Am I stupid?
That's what everyone's saying. You should. Everyone's saying.
Bro, look at this shit. sexting, boundary pushing, flirting, age, wealth, relationship, further context, Frosty's post, more power dynamic. Holy shit, bro. What? This is going to be the best evening of my entire week.
Bro. Oh, I didn't know it was going to be one of these nights. I would have got a fucking popcorn and kebab, mate. This is going to be insane.
There's going to be, well, everyone's saying do Wayback Machine on the account. So, I mean, I don't know how the Wayback Machine works properly. Like, I've only used it once and I can't remember. How would we find the original name of the account?
I mean,
can you give me the link?
Okay. Pins on it.
I can get you a link.
Or how about this guy who already has it? Or no, he just said we should do it with Wayback Machine. Okay, I thought he maybe already did it. If you did, then send Michael a screenshot.
Yeah, I'm sending the account on Discord. Yeah, it would be good to find out what the original name of this account was, because changing it in March and then posting this in March
doesn't work. It's not archived. Doesn't work.
Fishy.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. It's not archived. Doesn't work.
Okay. Well,
to my knowledge.
I think we put our detective hats on. We'll be able to deduce who this might be.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I think we'll
sniff out some bias. As soon as I get a whiff of bias, I'm just gonna say I doubt. X for that.
So at the beginning, I already made sure I stated where my stance is currently. So well, let's see if any of the information here presented can change my mind. Because my state of mind regarding Kobe is that he might be a bit weird and a bit of whatever, made some questionable statements, but that's like it. That's really it. Like really, this whole insult, like calling her like a bitch, I think sometimes. Okay, that's not nice. But he said, well, she vibes like this, and she also never claimed the opposite. She never she never directly claimed the opposite. So I am standing. Also, I'm not saying I stand with Kobe. I'm just saying I don't like her.
Oh, Finn, there's one clarification we need to point out from last stream. Kobe never had a girlfriend during their encounter. She was the one that had a partner. Like, he never had a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we did say that, Finn said it a couple of times. People say it in the comment section. So just to clarify, Kobe was single when this happened. She wasn't.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. Last super chat, and anything that comes in, I'll read afterwards, guys. But I appreciate you. Anti-Monitor, thank you for the €5. Same with bodybuilding, fitness, completely warped people's perception of what a fit body looks like, and also the steroid epidemic coming out of it. Yeah, man. Listen, we can get to a whole discussion about gym culture and the dark side of it. We'll do that another time. I've definitely seen some things go sideways. All right. Hello, I am the anonymous individual who was the catalyst for Kobe's ban. I'm writing this as a means to clear up some points made in Kobe's document, as well as lay out a more understandable timeline so it is more reasonable to follow. I would like to say that I also am not happy with how this whole situation has been handled. I wanted to have a certain level of privacy on the matter, which is why I handed off my document to a friend who then went to the TOs. I saw both of you like.
Yeah, I'm already obviously sorry. Let's finish this paragraph.
I wanted to have a certain level of privacy on the matter, which is why I handed off my document to a friend who then went to the tournament organizers instead of just putting my doc forward to the public. It was never meant for public viewing, and I had no part in leaking it or starting a smear campaign against him. Things were meant to be handled privately. Kobe's tweet brought the situation to light not even half an hour after the ban was finalized. I don't know about you guys, but do you guys write documents when bad things happen to you?
I don't have a diary, no.
The thing is, if actual bad things happen to me, I go to the police, right? I would call the police. So at this point I'm calling a lie here. Like, I'm straight up calling a lie, because I am sorry. I am sorry. Like, I am fucking sorry. As if, like, definitely. you didn't have any hand in leaking this. That's why Kobe, who knows you probably the best, Kobe knows you the best, and he already called what you're doing, which is kind of funny to me. He remember, right? He like, you're already assembling like a Twitter nuke, are you not? And it's like, yeah, obviously. So for some reason he had an inkling. We never, by the way, it was at the end, C4, at the end of where they basically split up completely. And he already called, like, because she said some bullshit or whatever, he already called it, like, for the Twitter document that you're amassing. Like, he literally said this. I wonder why he or she never made it clear. Why did he say that? Like, how did he have that read? Like, what happened?
The foreshadowing is out of a fucking film, bro. It's crazy foreshadowing. That doesn't happen in reality.
Bro, I'm already foreshadowing. I can't foreshadow this, but I was like, maybe this is too insane. I'm like, Kobe and her, they are the same person. But I'm like, no, it's not. No, that would be a movie. Like, we are straight up in.
I promise you it's happened in Dragon Ball. Shit has actually happened in Dragon Ball, where there's one person having an argument with themselves and they would write a document. It's, bro, the fan fiction levels. They need to be a screenwriter. They just need to be a screenwriter. I think also, does this not sound weird that if I've got this right, this person had the document handed to them, by the girl?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then this person handed it to the TOs.
Yeah.
Right? Why do you need a middle man/woman there?
It doesn't make any sense, right?
It doesn't make any sense.
You could just send it to them. You could just fucking put it in a bottle, right? And put it in the, like, what do you mean?
The ocean.
But why would you give it to an anonymous person to give to the TO? You could just be anonymous and give it to the TO. And then now the anonymous person is coming out.
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense. This is some anime shit.
Never underestimate also sometimes how dumb people are, and they think, like, they sometimes do nonsensical things because they think, like, you know what I mean? Don't underestimate this as well.
Yeah, you're right. People, I shouldn't try and rationalize the decisions.
Exactly.
I need to find out if they're lying. That's what that matters.
Yeah.
Can you guys deduce anything from this screenshot that's been put in here? I've been looking at it, I'm like, I can't deduce anything from this.
Wait, is that immediately after the next paragraph?
Yeah, that's the first paragraph that I read, and then this screenshot. I can't get anything from this.
I don't know if that's meant. Is that meant to be Discord or WhatsApp? Oh no, it's Twitter.
I think it's
Twitter because it's got TW at the end.
No, but this part here is Discord. That is Twitter. So that's probably a screenshot from Discord.
Yeah, I think this is just March 12th. This is probably Killer Kobe's reaction to Crystal Clash events announcing that he is banned. Just what or something is.
Why not put the whole message?
I don't. Mike, don't ask me, bro. These people are fucking ill.
Wait. Why do you think that's Discord? Because after the date, it's got TWI.
I thought it's Twitter.
That's a Twitter DM, right?
No, I don't think that is. That's a Discord message that has been screenshotted and put on Twitter. So this part's the Discord message. This part's Twitter.
Okay, it's a screen grab. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. You can't see my mouse, can you? So I was like going around it. No one can see what I'm doing.
Okay. I guess the date's meant to be important. That's the day he found out that he got banned.
Yeah, has to be.
Yeah. Also, I do want to say some of the quality of these screenshots is abysmal. So you can see.
What the fuck is this?
This screenshot's fine, right? You guys can see it.
Yeah, clear as day.
Look how fucking awful. I can read it to you. You just gotta take.
Wait, you can read this?
I can
read it. I can read it in full screen. I made it full screen. I can read it actually.
Please just type out whatever you want to say. Okay, bro, my eyes are going square, but yeah, I could make it out.
Please just type out whatever you want to say to me. I genuinely don't feel comfortable having a conversation with you. From deducted 5 blocked messages, Killer Kobe. But okay, wait, where were we? Not,
People were saying that the 5 blocked messages are actually the ones that we can see. They're not blocked. They were blocked, but they're being shown here. Because obviously, I've never blocked somebody on Twitter. I've never blocked someone on Twitter, and I've never blocked somebody on Discord. So I didn't know how the blocked messages worked. Mm-hmm. So apparently, according to people in chat, Last time we did it, the blocked messages are what
Yeah.
we can see. There's nothing being hidden there.
Yeah. This is why I said 5 block. It doesn't matter. I am also, well, actually, it's a statement of, I think, honor to say that I'm not on Discord enough to know how this works. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, let's go on. Not expecting an immediate response post was a mistake. Now, Kobe has a public-facing document and has given him full control over the narrative. However, the ban still stands. This was not a quick or blunt decision, and a larger, more intense investigation is currently ongoing. I want to tell my side of the story in full. This will be my last statement. Hopefully, it can clear up some questions that have been floating around, as well as paint a clearer picture as to why so many Can you not see that?
Yeah, unanimously decided on the ban.
This I can't see the last words though. Can you not finish it?
Yeah, unanimously decide on a ban.
Why is that gone for me? That's so weird. Oh, it's come back now. That's weird. Exactly. You know when it gets a glitch and it like fizzes out?
Oh, yeah. There might have been a Freudian slip when they said this will be my last statement. Isn't this their first?
No. This is bro. They did C4. She did it again. That is her document, but a third party is publishing it. Right, guys? That was the thing here, right?
This one is meant to be a third individual.
Yeah, up here It says, "I'm an anonymous individual."
Yeah,
I'm writing this as a means to clear up some points made in Kobe's document. This is their document.
But Q is anonymous as well, isn't she?
When Kobe did his one, he didn't want to name the lady.
Yeah.
And then she came out and said, "Oh, it's about me," to make her statement. Now this person saying,
"Oh God, okay,
this is my last statement."
So this girl isn't even unknown. I thought she was unknown because he called her Q, but people know who it is. Yeah.
I think so. Well, I don't think she named. Did she name herself? I don't think she did name herself. But her coming out, and I think she made it known to people in Blaz who it is, because she gave too many cues. Like, he was my coach in a game, and I found him in this.
Obviously, BlazBlue players will know who it is, but like I don't know if it was a mistake not informing myself in any way. But I think it's kind of cool because I don't have a bias at all. By the way, quick test: can you hear this? If I type?
Yes. Yeah. I love it.
Okay, that's bad because I wanted to make notes, but I just quickly mute myself. Then
I do note. Someone needs to keep notes. This is This is
okay. I think it's probably fine to do on this podcast because last time you were doing it, there was like 10 people in the podcast. So it was like Sophie shouting with a high-pitched voice, Blackheart shouting, you're typing. I was going mental, but there's only
I then muted myself. I then always muted myself.
It was a sensory overload, but if it's just you and Mike talking, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $5. A big reason why people don't go to the police or handle it privately is because victimhood has become a major form of quick and dirty social currency. Yeah, but quick and dirty, it's quick. Like, everyone forgets about you after a while. The worst thing about this stuff, is you put this shit out. No one can really verify what's going on because you've been super, vague about everything. And then someone gets cancelled, and we don't even know if it's worth cancelling them.
But bro, in this story, my expectation is this better be Terminator fucking 2 right here, because guys, here in this document, she says, "Oh, after this, you will have no questions why this guy was anonymously banned." I am literally telling you guys, even if I take every single thing in her story for the absolute truth, that's a fucking ridiculous. He did nothing wrong. You slept with him. What do you mean? He was a bit of an asshole. What do you mean? What is this?
Yeah.
I think probably the maddest part of Kobe's document is when he spoke about how I think he said he rammed it into her. That was I was like, bro, why would you say that? That could get you in some serious fucking trouble. I can't defend it.
Crazy choice of words.
But wait, but I mean, okay, she used that word, but she also in her document said, we fucked it. We just fucked.
But she said it was like uncomfortable and she didn't like it, and then she was gonna get embarrassed because the sex wasn't good. Like,
yeah, but okay, yeah, that's the maximum, right? It's not that he did anything that was not like, illegal, anything. It's nothing.
Yeah,
like not in the slightest. It was literally a consensual mid of a night, I guess. But it is what it is.
All right. This is from Kobe's document. It says, I definitely kind of just showed up whenever and was an asshole for that. As far as anything sexting related goes, it was nowhere near as frequent as every night. But yes, once she started showing me nudes or turning on the camera to strip or whatever else, I started to ask for her to do so somewhat frequently. Usually she would say yes without hesitating. There were times where she would say no and I'd egg her on, as she had kind of trained me to do. Stuff like, I don't have makeup on, I'm ugly right now, nah, you're super hot with or without, let me see. Okay, it was a type of interaction that would be semi-frequent. During this time period, she would constantly have me act as something that's been cut off there. But that's from Kobe's document. Okay, so Kobe is warping this to try and fit the power narrative that he shows in his document. Using words like trained him, the document paints a very clearly inaccurate image of the power dynamic for his argument. There isn't a single instance in Kobe's document where I attempted to push him to see my body or push him to show me his, because that never happened. Wait, hold on.
You heard it, right? Why would you say I? That's not a third person. You're not royalty. You're not fucking from Asgard. You said I as in her, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
But okay, wait, hold on. It says so on Twitter. I'll just read it back to you. It's from Voided Gap's Twitter page. It says, I am a third party that has been given permission to share the other party's final updated document. So this is her.
They did this shit again, bro, with I am the messenger of the...
Yeah, so bro. This is stupid. This is fucking silliness.
This is her.
Yeah, this is her.
And it was the messenger who's released it.
Yeah.
It's been so poorly worded.
I don't know.
Because at the top here, it says, I am the anonymous individual as the catalyst for Kobe's ban. I assume she was also meant to be anonymous, right? She was Q.
Yeah, she is Q. This is also her words. Like, I am the one, I am the catalyst, right? It's also funny. She is smart with words because catalyst is a bit dishonest. No, you are the sole reason. You're not the catalyst.
Yeah.
Come on. Like, I know English well enough to know that you're like... he would have gotten banned anyways because he's a bad human being, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, 100%.
I am the one, bro. I am the one who comes knocking and getting you arrested.
Levity, thank you for the $5. Feels like we are on a roller coaster with a loose bolt and we are just waiting for the inevitable crash to happen. Oh, bro, we've been plunging into... We're in the 7th circle of hell right now. We're heading straight for the 9th. We've been plunging for a while, especially the Tekken community, right? This is where we are now.
But this power dynamic shit, right? Like, even if she is right, I don't think she is, by the way, but even if you're right, what fucking power does he hold over you, girl? What are you talking about?
He has a bang TOD.
Like, unless you are literally the fucking gimp in Pulp Fiction, I don't want to hear anything about power dynamics.
Yeah, it's a lot of victim...
Unless Zed has you in his basement in that black gimp suit with a ball gag, I don't want to hear anything. But she probably would like it, but doesn't matter.
Messages were frequent. There were several nights that I didn't want to interact with him because I knew he would push to see me, then don't talk to him. Even the times that he agreed to not ask, he would either go back against his word or forget. But you're not in the basement in the gimp suit. You're on Discord. Yeah. You don't have to. I'm sorry. If you're someone listening to this and you're in a situation where someone's asking you for nudes and it's not the fucking cartel and they're not, like, got a gun to your head or something, then just turn it off. How hard is it?
Bro, it's like, what do you, guys, come on. Like, wait. Disclaimer, maybe this is some of the mental illnesses that psychologists spoke about that is yet undiagnosed. But, like, what do you mean? Like, imagine Mike asks me, like, hey, bro, can you send some nudes? Like, and I'm like, oh, Mike, as the show host, like, you're really abusing your position of power, but your hair looks nice, so yeah, why not? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean, bro?
I think just to give... just to get through this, we have to accept that this person has the mind of a fucking toddler. Like, otherwise, we're always going to be saying this, right? We're always going to be like,
she's 30 years old, man. Like, come on, bro.
She's clearly acting her shoe size and not her age. Like, mentally, she's clearly not able to have not even like a relationship, like a social interaction correctly. She's got zero boundaries. Let's just assume she's like had the worst fucking traumatic upbringing and she doesn't know boundaries. She can't speak her mind, blah, blah, blah. Because it doesn't sound like a rational human being. But we just have to accept that, right?
Because you know how smart she is with words, right? She says catalyst to kind of like diminish her own role in this, even though she is the sole and only reason why this guy is banned.
I think this has gone through ChatGPT at least 2 times.
I see.
I think this is a ChatGPT job, personally.
Just for people that are wondering in the chat, if you didn't see part 1, the woman in this situation is 30 years old. The player, Killer Kobe, he's 21, 22, something like that.
21.
Yeah,
for my note.
This is a 30-year-old woman, people.
And I don't know if this is probably going to be relevant. She is in a poly relationship.
True. In case you
very relevant. Yeah. This should be a lesson to everyone, okay? I'm not saying you can't go out there and let your freak flag fly. Do what you want to do, but just be aware that poly relationships usually end in train wrecks. Usually, I have not observed one that didn't. And if you tell me that you're currently observing one that is fine, it's going, like, trust me, check again. There's probably going to be fire somewhere. Right, this is a conversation between them.
Yeah.
So Kobe says, what do I get out of that? In response to maybe just be nicer to me next time. She says, me being happy. He says, boring. She says, gosh, you're a little fuckboy. I'm starting to think you only really keep me around for the off chance you get to see something. Really?
Off chance, you call
really?
That? Off chance. I would probably see. It doesn't matter.
She's playing dumb again.
She's playing dumb. Am I right? Sad face. Kobe said,
like, she plays direct into that. Like, I have written with girls like this. This is literally how in this, like, oh yeah, really, or yeah, you know what, Mike? You you guys know what I mean, right? This is literally how you write, like, playfully with like, oh, like it's verbal foreplay. But she calls this like, oh no, this is the power dynamic that he creates. It's like, it's all a trap. Like, what the fuck?
Then he says, okay, are you down to send me a pic though? She says, Kobe, I'm actually kind of annoyed that you're pushing me with me this much. Kobe says, lol, my fault, gang. Listen, and then if a dude is referring to you as gang, just pack it up. Bro, it's like when a girl calls you bro, pack it up.
And then you feel no remorse. And then again, this smiley, like, bro, what are you? Okay, this is where I can't, like.
The smiley, bro.
That doesn't fucking matter.
Not particularly. You were literally crying, laughing. Don't come to me now, painting me out to be some villain. She says, that's because you're so over the top. It's pathetic. He says, am I? She said, yeah. And he said, lol. She said, you were literally just crying in my ear about how hard it's been for you for a month because you couldn't see my chest.
Damn.
He says,
down bad.
Down super bad, bro. Dude, I'm like 80% effing around. You know this. She says, sometimes it's hard to tell. He says, I mean, if it worked out, I wasn't going to complain. There it is. Don't dare it is me. Lol. This is the most fucking ridiculous conversation I've ever read.
Like, honestly, I want to be honest, right? Usually, if guys start to type with you like that, I'm going to be honest here now. You did something that, invited him to type in this way with you. I'm just going to be honest about it.
We've already established that he's seen her chest because he's saying that I
for example,
down bad when I don't see your chest. So he's already seen the bit.
Guys, okay, sorry, maybe I need to make this really obvious. I mean, I'm unfiltered, right? Maybe if you don't act like a literal hoe, people wouldn't treat you like one. Like, I'm just going to be honest about it.
Damn.
Yeah. I understand, like, people get frisky on the internet. They want to send nudes out, and not everybody's going to be disrespectful about it. So, like, I'm not going to tell some girl what to do with herself on the internet. If you want to do that shit, just be very careful you send it to, because his whole group chat's probably seen it.
I mean, I'm sorry. While she's getting literally rammed by another guy, she's with another guy showing her tits. That is not her boyfriend. And then she's like, why is everyone treating me like an e-whore? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. This is some power play of very bad men. Like, do you not see it? Like, come on, fuck off. Why? And again, I will stress this. While there are real victims of like actual sexual assault, like, but that's the thing. Like, this is why something like this, in my opinion, in my worldview, has to be shamed, because she makes literal victims look bad, because people will remember stories like this and are like, oh, do you remember like this mentally ill idiot who was like, like, it's bad.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Tom, thank you for the $5. This is what happens when you deal with a person that has meow meat on foreclosure with multiple tenants. Don't deal with crazy people like this. Meow meat is absolutely insane, bro. Where did you think of that?
Someone in chat, wait, she was cheating on her guy with Kobe. No, that's the sick part about it. It is an open relationship. She's obviously poly, like, of course.
Yeah, she's in a poly relationship. So to us, like, if this was me, it would be cheating, right? Because I'm in a monogamous relationship. But they're in an open relationship. Do you know what? It's just like, obviously, open relationships are just bad. But I'm just thinking about it from a guy's perspective, that your girl leaves the house and you've basically given her consent to go and do a madness. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. So someone explain it to me, please. Explain the mindset to me.
Man, I don't get the mindset.
Get into the mind
anyways,
of a poly person. Explain it to me.
I can't, because people even use that word like as like to say I'm born like that. Like, you know, they use it in the same way as like they say I'm homosexual. They're like I'm poly, as if that's like your sexual orientation. No, to me that's a moral statement. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, to me that's a moral statement.
What bit is that you're poly?
Yeah. To me, that's like you have a different like value system. You don't value like a relationship, an intimate relationship between two humans on like the level where it should be a singular instance. You have a different value compass. That's fine, but like don't make it out to be like your literal sexual orientation. Like, it's weird.
I disagree, but we'll be here forever. It makes sense to me. It's not my thing. It makes sense to me.
Okay, could you just walk me through? I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. I understand the premise of it, but maybe this is a ridiculous question to ask. The mindset of a man that allows his woman to go out and do that. How do you sit there and play PlayStation knowing that she's
I call that
out?
a cuck.
No, they sit in the corner and watch.
Yeah. They are like, okay, they're like the Omega cuck who doesn't even care, but they know she gets rammed.
Yeah, I think I know too much. So a cuck would get off from watching someone, you know, plow their misses. That I don't get. That I'm not even gonna attempt to understand. If you're poly, I think I would assume that the sex part, you either value the sex part enough that you would be like, oh, I want to have sex with other people, and to have a fair deal, you both do it. Otherwise, you're on some fucking alpha male fucking fresh and fit shit where it's only one-sided, which even if you don't like the poly relationship, you can see that it's unfair if a man can do it and a woman can't. So I think that's just it's not a bullet you have to bite, it's a fucking crowbar. You have to just chew the crowbar and go, look, if I'm allowed to, you know, clap cheeks with other people, I guess you should be able to do it as well. Or you care about the sex in your relationship so little that you're like, it doesn't matter who you have sex with, I love you or whatever. It's the, you know, the conversations, the pillow talk, and I don't know, watching anime and shit. That's more important than the sex part. So have sex with other people. That makes sense.
Mad movements to me, bro. But fair enough.
I guess it's. I mean, okay, I don't want to make this about that, but I guess for a man, it's like actually, if you were to go on the biological perspective, actually kind of normal, like that you just fuck a lot of women to like spread your seed and shit like that. So I see that logic, but the thing is, obviously, marriage is a societal institution, right? Like the singular relationship is that society simply works better under that. And kind of like, I don't know. I don't care if it's normal or biological or if it was made and a social construct. I'm just saying, to me, it's fucking weird. All right, that's all I'm saying.
I'm not trying to say it's not weird. I'm not doing that.
Wolfspade, thank you for the $2. You have to get creative to get past the censors. I don't even want to, bro. I value my peace. Anyway, appreciate you, bro. Kobe says you're so obnoxious. She says you. I'm here being all vulnerable, showing you my body, and this is how you treat me. He says, how am I treating you? Her, and she posts the anime picture, calling me obnoxious, forcing me to show you things, textbook manipulation. It's not forcing if it doesn't happen, dumb bitch. Wow. Next time.
Hey, but he's right. He's right though. Cook her, Kobe. Yeah, he's right.
He's out of pocket, but he's correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's not forcing you because you're over Discord. Okay, like I wish I could speak to this girl and ask her like I would love to understand how she's rationalizing it. You're not in the same room as him. He's not physically threatening you. He hasn't really got anything over you. And so I don't know how he's forcing you, because I haven't seen any messages in here saying, I've got pictures of you nude, I'm going to send them out to people. There's been none of that. It's just he wants to see the boobs. If you want to show him your boobs, just get off of Discord. Finn's right. There's no manipulation here. Dumb bitch thing threw me off, but I mean, you are kind of dumb. Let's be honest.
I think.
Yeah, honestly, what would you call a woman who like sends pics to like? I think Kobe is like double right. Honestly, fuck that. I want to speak to him. The actual G here.
I think
he has some pictures.
Best, you could say it's like coercive. At best, like you can't say it's manipulative. He's trying to, coerce.
But she plays into it. She plays into it. Like,
I agree.
Okay, guys, I'm not gonna. But I have met girls who enjoy that. I'm not saying she does. But I'm saying like who play with the I'm not like I'm blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kobe says, he laughs and he says, you want to show me your tits yet, or you dead set on this no show for the night angle? She says, okay, good night, sleep well, sweet dreams. Sad face, good night. End of convo. These are only a few instances. The most common situation
sorry, I don't want to. I know this, but the date. This is after. Can you give me a quick crash course again on American dates? This is after. This is after Frosties, isn't it? This is the 1st of March, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, they do.
That's
January 3rd.
Is it? That's January 3rd. Yeah.
Okay, so this is before. Before Frostings. Okay.
Yeah.
So, American dates. I swear, you get the smartest British person. You look at an American date and they stop for a second and go, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even matter. We already, guys. I want to establish because there are some people in the chat who are actually new to the story. There was also a physical encounter, let's say, that happened in a hotel. She said about that encounter, which obviously gone wild, said that it is like a traumatic event for her. But even though it was so fucking traumatic, she continued to write with him in this exact tone you see right here, months after this happened.
Absolute madness, bro. So these are only a few instances. The most common situation was through voice call. Though he tries to play it off as me being playful, there is a clear lack of consent. He was pushing me because he knew if he wore me down enough that I would eventually just give in and give him what he wanted. If I didn't show him what he wanted, then he would repeatedly message me and push harder the next time. This continued after I put down hard boundaries and closed off my relationship, but ultimately, he continued to not take my request seriously. He didn't care about my relationship's boundaries if it gave him what he wanted. Now, what I do want to say just before we move on is that if a girl said to you no, or if she's even done this where she's just said good night, sweet dreams, whatever, just pack it up. Don't let there be an online trail of you acting like a fucking creep. And it also just looks desperate. You look pathetic. I would agree with her when she said he sounds pathetic. He does sound pathetic. Now, she's not exonerated from her tomfoolery because she is also a dumbass in this situation. But if you are chatting to a girl and she says no, or if she's like being a bit apprehensive about it, just pack it up and go play BlazBlue.
I agree, but I have two questions here. First of all, can we please see how this pushing harder looked like? Second of all, did this pushing harder result in you sending tit pics? Yes or no? And then final question to that would be, why not block him? Dumb bitch. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it doesn't make sense.
I prefer it when Finn calls girls princess. I don't like the bitch from Finn.
Hey, I'm done with this. My mind is sorry, but this is not okay. This is not okay.
Tom, thank you for the $10. I'm gonna say this: the dudes messing with this meow have no pool game dealing with this madness. Ironically, even worse pull-out game when they can't realize to get out of this situation. Bonkers. Yeah, I know Finn's going hard on the girl, but we gotta put some blame on this. This guy's a donut as well. He's a
But for what
donut.
would you like? He is a donut, but for what would you like? What's the best case we have against him? Like against my client? What's the best case we have against
He's
him?
engaging with this woman.
Yeah,
if you're
but she could.
Finn,
You
if
can't say
she's
she's
a
psychotic and then go, yeah, he's fine. He's obviously mentally unwell as well.
Exactly. If you're gonna call her a dumb bitch, he's also a dumbass for engaging with her to this extent.
Yeah, but don't forget the degrading thing, because per his account, she likes that shit.
Yeah, true, but I feel like she likes that stuff in like a vacuum from what I'm reading here. I think it's no different from like, you do a bit of saucy stuff with your girlfriend in the bedroom, but if she's not in the mood for it, it can come off like you're crossing boundaries. I think that he's probably already upset her in this instance, and now she's not in the whole like talk dirty to me mindset. Now I'm not saying that this girl's not stupid. She is. But what I'm saying is that this guy is also a pathetic dumb. Like he looks pathetic. This is pathetic.
The message where he was asking for boob pics is imagine, right? You've had both of you guys have got your opinions on poly people. Would you get with someone who's in a poly relationship and they're saying get a fucking checkup before you slam?
But I tell you what,
he is equally as stupid.
Yeah,
right?
but I tell you what, the thing is, from the way he writes, like I think he never treated this in any serious level like an actual like legit relationship. At least I have never treated a relationship with a girl like this. So I mean, maybe I'm also not insane, but maybe I am. But I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like he might be an ass, but he never. I don't see the pressure here. I really don't see. Like, you know what I mean? I don't see this, and I've not heard from him this amount of like insane dishonesty, while I can literally see reality on my screen. I'm like, look at it. I mean, think about it like this. If you make a story like this, what she does, you would show the absolute best that you have, right? Like you wouldn't show everything. You would show the best that you can bring forward, the absolute best. And this is it. And that's disgusting to me.
I hear what you're saying. I hear it. But I still think that there is some blame to put on him here. Not in terms of like manipulation and coercion, I would say, but just in his behavior. Like this behavior with anybody, I would deem inappropriate. I think it's unbecoming of a man to behave like this, just on like on a moral level. I'm not making a case for him being like a monster. I'm saying that he's a donut. I also think it's fair to take into consideration that it's easy for us to sit here and be like, just turn Discord off. And it is, but and there's no nice way to put this, she might actually just be so stupid and mentally fragile that to her, this is actual coercion and manipulation, which is how she's framing it. So yeah, I would still put her in the dumbass category, but if she's a dumbass, then she doesn't realize that she's a dumbass, because most dumbasses don't realize that they're that dumb.
Yeah,
I'll go on, Finn. You go.
Yeah, you have a point. You do have a point without question, Counselor Mike. But I need to we still need to keep in mind that she, after months after the fact, thought, yeah, I'm getting him banned now. I need to report this to TOs actively. And I think this is still the moment where I'm, where you all need to look with me. I need to find the moment where this happens, because she sure as shit didn't set out like this. Because if she thinks this is ban worthy, she would have banned him like a week after. You know what I mean? So where the point where it falls off, the point where something happens, because the point is yet not clear to me where this happens. Yeah. Where she really turned sour, because to me, my version is something happened that pissed her off. This is literally my version of events. Something happened that pissed her off, and she said, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm not going to twist this story into something I can get him banned with. That's my honest, I don't speak for my client here. I speak for me in my form as, you know, internet. Yeah, well, whatever. But yeah, I'm looking for this. I'm still looking for this.
So I forgot that I got messaged by Kobe's friend. I just remembered.
Oh.
I was messaged by his friend Vermilion, and he said that he would jump on to give more details on Kobe's site. I've just remembered he messaged me on the 17th of March. And I said to him, yeah, I'll let you know when we'll do it. And I forgot. So I've just messaged him. I've asked him, are you free? So we can get him to jump on as well after we've gone through this to understand from his perspective. And I got messaged by somebody else who knows this girl who said that they're willing to speak about it because they think that there's a bunch of stuff in the previous documents that we read that were not true. So seems like a bit of a messy situation. I've just remembered. I've messaged them both and I've asked them, can you show up to the podcast today? So maybe they will.
I mean, at least we have you two still as like somewhat neutral parties because I've fallen. I have fallen.
I'm getting swayed. I'm getting more and more convinced that Kope's the monster.
What? How?
Because the more I hear this woman, she is mentally unill. And if you're a man and you're going after someone who's this mentally unill, and you know you are a monster.
You can't know. You can't know. But you can't know.
Bro, we've got through what 2 pages and we're saying how stupid and how infantile this person's mental is. Because the guy is still going for her.
Objection. That is because you know how this ends. That is because you see the entire timeline here.
Yeah, I want all the information. That's what I'm saying. I'm leaning that way. The more I think she is incapable of holding a social life, I think it's more plausible than keep saying that she's stupid, that he noticed that she was fucking not mentally of age and then did this. Because it's a win-win.
Your Honor, I want the word monster scratched from the records. That is totally subject. There's nothing to do here.
I'll say predator. I don't think that's any better. I thought monster was like being fair.
Very good.
Sequel's got a point. Like, we're not exonerating this woman. Okay, she's a donor, but as men, this is like, if I saw you behaving like this, I wouldn't publicly shame you for it because you're my friend, but I would message you and be like, "What the fuck are you doing? What is this?" You know, even if you're even if you're in relationships, regardless, like single or relationship, what are you doing? This is ridiculous.
Think about it. Think about it, Mike. Chat, please, everyone. Finn, you'll come on board. If you see your friend asking for booby pics from someone who's literally not like online meme retarded, actually retarded, are you going to think that's okay?
Like from an actually no, from an actually no.
This person might actually be retarded. I don't know yet. That's what I'm trying to obtain. If
she isn't. She wants you to think she is. Do you not see it?
We need more information. I understand she might be, pulling the wool over my eyes.
Look how smart. Look. Wait. C4. Wait. Who was honest and said, "Yeah, I'm Kobe. Yeah, I'm this guy. I write this with my name on it." And who is doing this whole messenger type shit? Retarded
people do this. That's not a stupid move. It's a retarded move. To be anonymous and then hand over the letter to someone else to hand over anonymously. That's retardception. Like, they're in their head. They have not got a grasp of reality.
She's winning. It's like this is manipulation. She remember. She didn't even use the word "I am the reason you got banned." She was so smart, or ChatGPT, that she used the word catalyst. Catalyst.
I'm true. I need to decipher if it's her mind and she's actually the brainiac, the mastermind of this, or she just spewed her own thoughts of consciousness onto a page and ChatGPT, because you can literally ask ChatGPT to rewrite a script in your favor or against you and stuff. So there's tech.
I know that from Jason Montoya. Yes, I know that. That motherfucker.
I don't know.
Yeah,
okay. Sorry.
Just to be clear, Finn, and to anyone in chat, I'm not saying that if you start talking to a girl and she wants to send you news, there's anything wrong with that. It's up to you. You're all adults, I would say if a girl sends you nudes, just be respectful. Say thank you. Keep it moving. Don't do what Kobe's doing. What Kobe's doing, I feel, is a little bit slimy, but we're not letting her off. Obviously, she's also a donut here.
Yeah,
she's also a donut. But we'll see how far the tomfoolery goes as we read on. He says to her, "Thanks, baby." She says, "Don't call me baby." He says, "Oh my God, shut up," in caps. She said, "I wouldn't have to keep saying it if you would stop. Also, you don't get to say that, you effing liar. I don't want to hear it." Another instance of him not respecting my boundaries at all, and proof that I didn't like being treated as his girlfriend or akin to being in a relationship with him. Kobe's desire to belittle and be mean to me truly was his own doing. Then it says, "I can't believe you're not making plans around me." Shake my head. "Personally, I would accommodate my goat." She said, "Wouldn't pester me like this." I guess she's talking about a boyfriend there. My boyfriend wouldn't pester me like this.
Or my goat wouldn't pester me like this.
Yeah. Well, why would she then blur the thing out anyway? Blurred doesn't have the method like me. Blurred would never get you wrapped around his finger like I have gotten you. Then she said, "Okay, bye."
Yeah, but wait, this is before. But I don't get it. The timeline is already again fucked, Mike. Why are they doing this? This is before.
This is fair. That's a good thing to point out. This message is happening before these messages.
Yeah, before them, it's like
2024.
Okay, they're okay. Bye. Like fuck you. Then in the next one happens, and then guess what, guys? At the end of that month, they are fucking each other in a hotel room. How does that make sense? Bro, I'm literally, do you know guys, okay, I'm not kidding. Guys, have you seen Lethal Weapon where Mel Gibson is ready? He looks at the TV and is ready to fucking off himself with the Beretta in his mouth. Like, I'm literally looking like Mel Gibson right now. I don't understand it. In the TV is literally this talk happens in the TV. That's fucking mad.
I think, listen, lady, if you're listening to us right now and you wrote this document, this is a really bad look. Why are you putting screenshots from 2024 after screenshots from 2025, and we're reading it as if it's chronological order and your relationship with him is deteriorating? He spoke to you like this beforehand, and if we scroll up here, you're back to talking about booby pictures.
I need to check myself. Frosty Forstings. I need to fucking check myself because I'm getting mentally ill.
Second week of Jan. It's normally like the beginning of Jan or end of Jan, sorry.
Yeah, January 23rd until January 26th, 2025. So yeah, my brain is still working. You are mentally ill, not me.
Yeah. So she censored the top players' names so as to not drag their name into anything. Okay, so she's talking about other BlazBlue players. So they had nothing to do with anything related to this, and are simply another top player I looked up to. Now, when you say looked up to, what do we mean here exactly?
They're the best bang or something, right? Maybe.
Yeah, the best player.
Okay. She doesn't mean literally looking up. These are not other players she's been with, I hope.
No, I don't fucking hope not.
Well, apparently, remember, she's new to the BlazBlue scene, and one of the reasons she didn't want to cause a ruckus by, exposing Kobe was that she didn't want to get pushed out of the scene. Remember that?
Yeah, well done. Well done on that
one. Mission
power
complete.
Dynamic. Wait, can someone get... no, it doesn't matter. I asked this at the end.
This shows that he was 100% self-aware of what he was doing. This can't even be framed as a joke, and shows that the power balance was nowhere near the dynamic that he was trying to push in his narrative. Did you want to ask something first before we go on to the next chapter? We're on page 9 now. So we're getting through it.
No, I asked this at the end of it. I've made a note.
Okay.
But it's just that obviously this is bullshit. She didn't prove anything. It's complete bullshit. This whole the power dynamic. He was in control. He was the architect of my undoing. Like, shut the fuck up.
Wolfspade, thank you for the $5. Am I wrong? But isn't he a teen during this time, and she's in her 30s? He's 21, so
he was at maximum like 20.
Yeah, he's not. I wouldn't say he's a teen, but he's still very young. We've all been teenage boys, and we've acted stupid in desperation with a girl.
Not like this, bro.
Yeah, I mean, this is
this is crazy, bro. He's begging for fucking booby pictures. Let's not forget, bro. That was mad.
Yeah,
that was mad.
Lemon tea. Obviously, like I will. Someone did mention it that someone said to me afterwards when I did the stream. They're like, "Have you taken into consideration that screenshots haven't been doctored?" And I said, obviously, I take that into consideration because now I know you can make anything look like whatever you want. So we're just taking this on face value, but there is a chance that it could be doctored, obviously. So I can't remember who said that to me, but we'll just keep that in mind. Lemon tea, thank you for the 199. Finn, you play Tekken 8. This is a true 50-50.
Yeah, bro, I've already read the next paragraph here. Like this shit, like let me with regards to it, can I do this?
Yeah, I'll read the next super chats in a bit. Go on. Go ahead.
Yeah, with regards to his section claiming I was flirting first, for context, I was browsing Twitter on a call with him at 5 in the morning after we had been hanging out. I saw the image while browsing Twitter and said something along the lines of, I just saw something crazy. He asked what it was, and after saying it was NSFW, he still asked me to send it to him. This honestly wasn't referenced in my doc as something sexual because it just wasn't anything to me. His Twitter is filled with images just like this, as is mine. However, mine are mostly likes, while his are occasionally reposts. Okay, good. Like, you obviously are too much online. Let me first clear something up. When, like, look, the way she says, like, I just saw something crazy. I mean, if you, like, obviously he's gonna ask what it is. What is it? If you asked NSFW, yeah, obviously he's gonna, yeah, show me. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's
so I just scrolled. I can see what's at the bottom here. Let me just scroll past it because it's hentai.
Can I have the link to the? This is my client. I need to check if, like, I need. You know what I mean?
Send it to me after.
Yeah, I'll let you guys see it afterwards. Okay, we'll past it. For context, if anyone wants to know what the image was, it's a dude on top of a girl, and then her surprised Pikachu face, and there's a penis in her face. So obviously, can't show it on stream. There are virgins watching, so. Right. So the next part, it says,
So wait. So her very important, Mike. Sorry, I don't want to, but very important. Her both pages, Twitter feeds, are full of hentai. By the way, let's not forget that. She literally just said that. But in my case, it's likes. In his case, it's reposts. Can someone, by the way, explain to me why this makes it, or what the moral difference, or what the significant difference about this is?
There is a slight difference. It's not a meaningful one, though.
Give me your most mentally ill interpretation of this.
Okay. I've actually had a conversation with a guy who did this, and I was like, bro, please, you can bookmark, don't repost. Because when you repost, you're pushing it out to people that follow you. If you like it, you're not pushing it to them. It doesn't matter for this context. They're both freaks. They're both fucking going to PDD freak-offs, clearly. But one is pushing the content out to their followers and one isn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got mates who repost stuff, and it's really irritating because when on Twitter, if someone reposts something and you scroll past it, the algorithm picks that up, and then your algorithm gets fucked. So even if you scroll past something, you're on it for a little bit too long, then when I say too long, it could be 2 seconds. Your algorithm gets fucked. When people like something, it doesn't really impact anyone. That's why, like, if people are constantly reposting the news, like negative shit, even though your timeline is full of like fighting game stuff, you'll randomly get a post of Trump saying he's going to blow something up, even though you don't follow any of that stuff. So for them, it doesn't really make much of a difference, like C4 said, because they're both freaks. But for people watching or like someone like me, it's annoying because, you know, I follow people that play fighting games, and I've got fucking, you know, whatever they're posting on my timeline because I follow them.
Okay, let me quickly do this because I'm already again pissed off. But now I'm too invested. I'm too invested. Free Kobe. I'm too invested. Entirely the most important of all of these key details was our age difference. I was 21 and broke throughout my entire relationship with Q, whereas she was nearly 30 and relatively well off. I believe she was either 28 or 29 throughout the duration of our relationship. A really large power imbalance in our two roles, especially considering she was very aware of it and liked to tease me about it constantly. This is where my client is a little bit of an idiot, because this power dynamic shit, get the fuck away with this, you both. Because honestly, guys, she is making it, it's not, okay. If you are literally a woman in the 1930s, right? And because of like social norms and societal cultural bullshit, you could basically not even get a real job or like be qualified to have a real job, and you're basically a housewoman, right? And your husband is like the breadwinner and is like earns good money, but he beats you all day. Yeah, let's be fucking real. That's a fucked up situation. That is a power imbalance, guys. That is a power imbalance in which the woman is kind of fucked, right? But this is not. Let's be real about this, right? This is not the case here. You both shouldn't even talk about this bullshit with power imbalance. Like, what?
Yep, I agree.
Yep. No, this. I mean, I did say that. Like, I mean, I do think, generally speaking, a 30-year-old might be able to manipulate a 21-year-old a little bit better than the other way around. So I think sometimes there can be power imbalances when it comes to age. I don't know about it in this situation, but I think I think it's fair to say a 30-year-old can probably sway their power a little bit more than a 21-year-old in most cases. I mean, in a relationship.
If for some fucked up reason I mean, I don't know what happens next. Like power imbalance. I don't know. I tried to somehow come up with something like maybe he's like, oh yeah, and by the way, like she's my sister, or like I don't know, like super weird shit. Like, I mean, then we can talk about a power imbalance here, or like, hey, actually, that's my father that asks me for pics. Like, okay, yeah, then that's fucked up. But I mean, that's not the case right here, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm saying, guys, like, why? I don't know why Kobe does it though. I don't know why he does it. Guys, what's your best guess why he does it? Is he dumb? Did he think like he now needs to provide a literal counter narrative to like?
I think he thought it was a good OS, and the OS got fucking frame trapped. He got counter hit. So like you can't look at the messages and go, she controlled me. Like she might be like sneaky, but then if you can claim that she's manipulating you, she clearly wasn't manipulating you because you clocked onto it. So you have to play dumb. You have to play dumb and go, oh, she's 30. That's why I felt like I had to ask her for booby pictures. Like there's just no. It was a bad tech.
He should have not talked about this. He should have just said, yeah, guys, like I'm a guy, I'm 20. She was open to it. Just say all her fucking timeline is full of hentai. Like she's in an open relationship. Like, yeah, oh yeah, bro, shoot me that I asked a woman for, yeah, okay. And then this little this playful back and forth happened, which honestly at this point is not deniable anymore, girl. It's not deniable that you played this with him, this game, because at the end of all this, at the end of these messages, yeah, literally, we are suddenly in November here of last year, and literally next year in January, you end up like blowing him, right? Like literally. Yeah. So shoot me. Like I don't fucking know. Sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna quickly go to the. Sorry, I don't want to. It's just something I need to get things out of my chest. Mike, sorry, I don't want to make this like take 8 hours.
No,
I'm sorry, Mike. Sometimes. I'm sorry.
Speak about
it's just sometimes I just need to let it out because I'm just amazed. But this is also very fun. This is very fun.
It is.
I'm just gonna quickly take a smoke break and get a new coffee.
That's fine, bro. Don't worry.
But I got my iPad, so I'm gonna listen. I'm outside, but I'm hearing all of it.
Okay, I'll read the super chats in the meantime.
Yeah.
All right, Wolfsbane, thank you for the $4.99. The main problem is that a lot of women like to infantilize themselves, especially if they are attractive and remove responsibility for their actions. Would you say? Do you think it's a lot of women, or do you think it's a lot of women online? A lot of Twitter women
infantilize themselves. No, I think it's equal. I think women do it to themselves and men do it for them. I think it's about 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't be doing it if there wasn't a reaction.
Exactly.
I mean, if a girl opens up an OnlyFans account and she's making no money, I'm pretty certain she'll probably shut it down. You know, so it's only staying open because people are paying for it. No, go on.
I was going to do an example, but it probably will go over most people's heads with the Belle Delphine stuff.
Oh God, that was mad. Didn't she sell Bothwell or something?
Yeah. and all she did was infantilize herself, being like really young, fucking wearing braces and stuff, and men flocked to it. So is it women doing it or is it men doing it?
Well, I had this conversation with Tope a while ago. It was a lot. I think it was like a year ago, and I said that I put more of the blame on the men, because if you're paying for that service, then the service is they're gonna continue to give you that service.
You're
and
making
they're
the
gonna
market.
up it and up it and up it. Yeah, they're gonna continue to up it. I mean, if they can't sell their pictures, they're gonna have to go, put the fries in the bag. If I remember, what was her name? The Catch Me Outside girl.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, from Dr.
Barbie
Phil.
or something.
Yeah, Bad Barbie, I think it was.
Bad Barbie. I remember, I read the news article that she opened up an OnlyFans when she just turned 18 and made $1 million overnight, which means people were pre-ordering. Do you know how crazy that is? People were pre-ordering. They were ready with their bank cards while she was 17. It's actually mad.
If I had to pick a side, I think men are more the problem. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Because if you can make someone she's got mad money. Like, if you're making OnlyFans people rich, the consumer is the problem. Stop talking about the business, because it's supply and demand. Stop demanding for it, then the supply will dry out. You can't keep saying, "Oh, they should stop supplying the thing that's making them money." That you're insane for saying that. If I had to pick a side,
yeah, I'm fully with you. Like, obviously, what they're doing is a net negative for society, in my opinion. But if society is demanding it, then I think we should probably go to the root of the problem. Because if we got enough people to stop paying for it, then they wouldn't supply it, and then it would be over. But
we have the cure. We have the cure. Like, and we're moaning about them. It's like, yeah, we can solve the problem. Stop fucking subscribing to OnlyFans. That's it. Simple. It's big 2026. You can get porn for free. What are you doing?
I think they like the personal. I don't know. I don't get it. I think they just like the personal back and forth. But a lot of the time, it's not. You're not even chatting to the girl. It's Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's behind that keyboard taking your money. You're not even talking to the girl. She's in another room doing her nails.
You know what? This might be one of, if not the strongest argument for getting that fucking AI ChatGPT friend. I'd rather that. I'd rather people start talking to ChatGPT and having a conversation with that than moaning about OnlyFans girls and giving them money.
Yeah. No, I hear it. I don't know if I want to go down the AI route, but
it's got to be better, right?
I hear what you're saying.
It's got to be better.
Afro, thank you for the $2. Thank you for thinking of the Virgin mic. W man, hey man, I got you guys. Don't worry. Tom, thank you for the $5. Also, Mike, if you want to know where I came up with meow meat from, let me ask you: have you ever been to a foreign restaurant before? Yeah, I literally just had Chinese today. I don't believe I ate a cat, so yeah, that Chinese was good. That was good. All right, let's continue this. I'm sure Finn will jump in at any second.
Yeah.
So he says to her, I got a few nickname suggestions for you to call me. She said, let me guess, Sir, Master, what else? He said, Daddy. No, that's mad. I would never ask a girl to call me Daddy. That's mad.
Power imbalance, by the way. Definitely a power imbalance.
King. Nah, this guy's tripping.
I did, for a troll, before she was my wife, I did say call him Master of the Universe as a troll. and I did it through voice. So there's no receipts.
She can't get you on anything.
Nah, she can't. Yeah. Otherwise I'd be in Kobe's position. But that died after like 3 months. It wasn't funny anymore.
Yeah. I tell my current girlfriend to call me something? No, I don't think I have. I'm gonna test. Funny. I'm gonna test it after the stream. See how she reacts.
Don't tell us what the name was. It'll get a bit weird.
Yeah, no, I'll keep that to myself. But if you see a bruise, then you know it didn't go well. I'll put on her kickboxing headgear and brace myself. Master, huh?
There's a sick name you should say. I don't know if I should say it though. Just in case she's listening. Nah, let me not say it. Because it'll be weird. Because if you say it after I've told you to say it, you'll think about me and it'll be weird.
Yeah. It can't be 2 a.m. when I'm laying next to her.
Yeah. Let me keep some.
She was laying next to me yesterday. It was like, when did we finish the podcast? It was like midnight or something, like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
And I got in bed and then we were texting about Pokemon. She was looking at me and I was like, just talking about Pokemon, babe. It's not a big deal.
Bro, let's just chill, man. We're just trying to capture them pocket monsters, man.
I said to her, "Doc, listen, babe, I made big money in Pokemon." She just went to sleep.
Yeah, don't worry. My missus gives me the same look when I've got the switch light blaring at the ceiling in the bedroom. And I'm like, look, it's a terror raid. It has to be done now, otherwise I miss the chance. Like,
yeah, they'll lock in eventually. They'll understand. She plays Pokemon, so she gets it.
Yeah, you're right.
She said that she's not going to call him daddy. Understandable. He said, really? Why not? She said, because I'm 6 years older than you. He said, please. She said, how about arsehole? He said, that's rude. Kobe claims that I was nearly 30 and 10 years older than him. This is entirely not true. The most important of key details was just a lie. We were only 6 years apart, as he was 21 and I was 27. Why would he lie?
You know what? That I don't know why. That makes me feel that's a big difference. I don't know why.
That is when you say 30, the language around 30 is like, you've seen the world, like you're traveled, like you've seen some shit. When you say 21, you're like, this person don't know shit. They know what they ain't seen nothing. So that does make a big difference in terms of perception for the person reading it.
Yeah, it changes a little bit.
Yeah, I can't defend my king here because it's a bit, it's like almost that he bought into her worldview of like, I need to paint something here as well in my version. Like my story also has to have this part, which no, it doesn't, bro. It doesn't.
Yeah, it is a bad look because like me at 27 to 30 was a big change, and me at 30 to where I am now is also a change. So I think if you're going to talk about these sort of situations, you need to give the accurate years, because I don't know, like as long as you're not like perpetually online, you're actually outside experiencing stuff. Your personality and your outlook on the world can change a lot in a year, like dramatically in a year. So him giving her an extra 3 years is actually kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up that he did that.
Wait, like I mean, maybe he forgot. Maybe he forgot.
What did he forget?
He just made up a lie, bro.
Okay, look.
Finn, hold on, Finn, hold on. Have you ever been talking to a girl that is 27 and you've gone, wait, is she 30? Like that's not a thing. That's not a thing, Finn. Like, you've never done that. None of us have done that. We've been talking to a girl, she's 27, you go, and then you think suddenly she's 30.
My client is denying to answer the question.
For the best.
It's not. Look, but look but the thing is how she continues. Like, additionally, the power imbalance in our two roles is misleading at best, a complete lie at worst. Okay, let's say I agree. Let's say, for the record, that I agree hypothetically.
Mm-hmm.
The point is, your characterization of power imbalance is also completely mentally ill in the first place. So it's like, okay, you know what I mean? It's like,
wait, in my I'm gonna defend her. Fuck it. In her defense, one is reality, the other's a lie. He lied about the age. She's just, again, and I think the age is leading more into making me think that she's socially retarded. Who now she's 27 and not 30. But if she goes, the power imbalance is that he's the top Blaz player and he can basically get me shunned out. It's crazy to think that she should care about it, but it is reality. The other one is a lie.
And you don't lie when you're in court. And that's how we're treated.
Okay.
Okay.
So that is the best we have until now, right? That he is like, that he, let's call it a lie for now. That, okay.
But Finn, once you're caught in one lie, it starts to unravel over time. Because now I'm like, if you lied about her age, what else are you lying about? If you're consistent, I have nowhere to poke. Now that he's lied, his credibility is taking a nosedive. So now everything he says is not just going to be taken with.
But in defense, his lie is like irrelevant, isn't it? Like he did, okay, wait, he did, but like, come on. Like
Irrelevant
that's like saying,
lies.
oh yeah, C4 had blue eyes. When I like, come on, like how irrelevant, like.
It's not irrelevant because look, Zulu say in the chat he hasn't lied. He said nearly 30. 27 is not nearly 30. I'm sorry.
That's
not.
a reach.
20,
that is kind of
20,
a reach.
29 is nearly 30.
If you're
27 years old, you do not tell somebody I'm nearly 30. You don't.
Yeah, you're right. We have to be fair here. Because I also call her out. So nearly 30 and like roughly 10 years older is like come on, that's not okay. I don't know why he again. The point is I don't know why he even does it, because this whole power imbalance shit is bullshit anyways.
It was overkill.
Power imbalance. Yeah,
the
power imbalance thing is bullshit. But when we're saying 27 numerically obviously is close to 30, but when you're talking to somebody and they ask how old you are, if you're 29, you might say that I'm nearly 30. But have any of you ever said as a 27-year-old I'm nearly 30?
Nope.
Have you ever categorized it that way? Socially, you don't categorize it that way. That's not how people talk. I've never heard a 26 or 27-year-old say I'm nearly 30.
No, not really. No.
Yep.
So, I don't know. I that's a weird way of putting it. Why would you say nearly 30? I've never heard someone say that before, ever. This guy, I'm starting to think is full of shit.
Well, nah, you can't. No. No.
Mike's the judge.
Mike, how? You can't.
He's lied in 4K. What do you mean?
But how? But she lied way more.
Did she lie or did she bend the truth?
Let me wait. Look, the thing is, she has never look. When wait a minute. When she look, this statement here continues, right? Like Kobe's argument hinges on the idea that I actually wanted to be disrespected and treated as less than for the sake of sexual pleasure. How does that correlate to being very aware of the power imbalance and like to tease me about it constantly? Okay, but let's not forget, she has never disproven this whole argument of like, oh, she actually kind of likes being talked that way. And honestly, I kind of get
you don't prove a negative.
Yeah, but okay, wait. But does it exist or does it not exist? Because I think this also goes for Kobe. This goes against my client as well.
Objection.
Because he also has not established that with like a chat message that this ever like was in any way somewhere stated. But to be honest, let's be real about this. When a guy writes this way with you and says like, call me my king and shit, like
she said no. Don't forget, Finn.
But then she's also, oh, how about asshole, blah blah blah. Like it's all like this is not something that is serious at all, anyways, right? That's kind of my point.
Yeah, it's like these are obviously messages that aren't meant to be seen by the public, right? They're all like the cringe, like verbal foreplay and flirting and shit. I get that, but I did agree with you. Like the claim that she is into like the denigration of her like character and shit, that only works for Kobe. Like he needs you to believe that to make his, to take the edge off of some of his messages when he's calling her a bitch and shit. That takes the edge off of his thing. But we can't say now she needs to prove him wrong. We don't ask Finn, show me that Yetis don't exist. We don't do that.
No, you're right, but you would,
and he never did. She never said
I'm
into this.
You're right, but you would also assume if this goes like if this is really something you dislike, that you would just get yourself out of that situation, which is very easy to do, and not then try to get someone banned with this. Because that is where we end up at the end of this, and this is what makes me like really weirded out here.
But there was an ultimatum in the last message that she sent to him. It was like, we either talk this out or we,
No,
Was
no,
that
wait.
the last message?
No, she said, no, he said like he doesn't want to talk about something. He doesn't want to talk about it anymore.
I think she wanted like closure, and he was like, "No, fuck you." Obviously, he didn't say "fuck you."
No, but you're right. She was like, "Yeah, we are done now" or something, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't care." Or so, right? What?
Yeah. That was like
something like that.
Yeah, so I don't think it warrants her like trying to, get him cancelled. But you know what it's like. Some people will hear the story. She's obviously told her friends, and her friends are going, "You might have been abused is a strong word, but they probably said like that person shouldn't be allowed to, integrate or socialize with other people getting into scene because used, abused, whatever, rammed it in her and whatnot." I think with hindsight, she could be convincing to do that. Still not good though. Still not good, but she could be convinced into that. What happened to her was so bad that she should stop it happening to other people.
At the end of all this, I can't just fall like the problem is at the end of this story, she does it right. She goes out and not only tries to like cancel him, like literally like, oh yeah, first we go to the TOs, we make this whole document, and then obviously the cancellation is part of it because apparently she didn't want to have it leaked and shit like that. But he already, we don't need to forget this, that he called it. He already called it with like you're assembling the Twitter bomb. And I want to know how that happened.
If I was doing something that was shady, I would also foreshadow like that. I would do that.
Or if you know the other party well enough that you know how unstable they are.
Yes, and if you go after play silly games, win stupid prizes, you shouldn't be going after someone who's unstable.
But that doesn't mean that he deserves it.
I think it does, personally. Again, if you play silly games, you get silly prizes. If you're going after someone who's unstable and asking them to show their titties, when they clap back, you can't be going like, "Oh, well, this is unexpected and shocking." It's like, well, yeah, they're unstable.
I want the opposing party to clarify here. Do you think it is warranted that that this gets talked about like kind of publicly, or she leaks it, or do you actually say that he gets banned from events?
I don't think this is, so far from what I've read, it's not ban worthy. They're both weirdo. I mean, listen, in an ideal world, these kinds of people just wouldn't be in my fighting game community because they're just odd. But within the current fighting game community we exist in, if you're going to ban one of them, probably ban both of them. I don't think one of them goes over the other. Mm-hmm. He's being disrespectful, I guess, but she's also just a fucking donor. So... I mean,
yeah, let's not forget, my statement is at the end of all of this, either ban both or ban no one. Yeah, and I would prefer no one, but okay.
I'm with you. Right, let me read on. He says, I love 27-year-old bimbos. That's like my target strike zone. See, I'm stuck on this. He should have just said her age. He should not have done that nearly 30 thing. I know what he was. That was trying to manipulate the audience.
Oh, he lied when there was receipts. He typed out 27 in a message and then said it was 30.
If I ask you a question about somebody's age when there's something going on and it's being looked into, don't say, "Oh, they're nearly this" when you know their age, because already I'm going to look at you sideways. I'm going to look at you sideways. Whether you think it's close to 30 or not, you know the actual age, say the fucking age.
For the court, that is actual manipulation.
Yeah.
That is actually manipulating.
Yeah, but
the
audience. But she's as well.
Your Honor, whataboutism cannot stand in this court.
This is a court of moral judgment here, because she goes then, and Kobe, my king, didn't cancel anyone. My king said, yes, I'm a degenerate. Yes, I'm into hentai. Yes, I like watching titties. Yes, I like pressing buttons in BlazBlue and being fucking good at it, which goes to his credit, by the way. I want this noted down. He is honest about it. But obviously, yes, he lied, because now he also writes it out. Yeah, 27, by the way. Although, wait a minute. No, we are going back in the timeline, bro. Now we are at 18th of November. But
That's what I want to point out. We are now in the 18th of November. Look at what he's saying to her, and then she continued talking to him. So that's why I keep on reiterating. This girl is a donor. It doesn't exonerate Kobe, but she is 100% a donor. Do you know how hard it is? Sorry, he called her a bimbo. Then he said, do you know how hard it is to bag 28? Do you know how hard it is to bag older women as a guy in my age? She said, Jesus.
But then he burned
said,
himself, but her more with most women have self-respect. Makes it really difficult. Like,
bro,
that's a sick line, my king.
That's not this. This guy's an idiot. Like this. That's not excuse that he's an idiot.
But he's funny because he makes fun of himself, but roasts her at the same time. Like, at least he is somewhat witty by doing it.
But I would like to say, in her defense, I know Mark's going to read. This is her making a soft boundary. There's some places where Finn was saying that she played into it. I agree. This, she's not playing into it. She's like, no, don't do that.
Wait, where?
Is that fair?
Wait, where?
Here, hey, watch it. Self-respect. Damn, you're gonna have to start respecting me if you want to keep talking to me. He said, if that's what you really want. She said, yes.
Okay, so then, yeah, but Mike, no. No. You are saying this now, but keep in mind, scroll up.
I'm ordering a kebab right now.
The date, Mike. I mean, come on, guys. Wait. Now we have to look, guys. Okay, in chat, shut the fuck up, guys. In chat, date here, 18th of November. After this date, he continues to speak with her like this, like the way she doesn't want, apparently, and it ends up with her blowing him.
No, Finn, you're right. But what we're saying is that C4 was making the case that she's actually retarded, like medically retarded, not in the insulting sense that she's medically, because we don't know. We actually don't know. So let's just go on. Let's just entertain this for a second, right? At the very least, she's stupid, but we don't know if she's medically diagnosed.
No, she isn't stupid.
Yet. No, she is stupid. Obviously, she's dumb.
Finn thinks she's a mastermind.
No. Yes.
He thinks it's all an act. That's his defense.
She think it, Mike. You underestimate her. Like,
I'm not. No, Finn, I agree. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't also true. I'm just saying we have to explore multiple avenues here. I'm sitting on she's a dumbass, but I'm not saying that she's actually mentally retarded. I'm just saying it's a possibility. It's a possibility. That's all I'm saying. Right? It's a possibility.
And someone who's regarded, this is them setting a boundary. It's a very soft one. They've made it with fucking rope. Like, the boundary is it's a thread. It's not even rope. And that obviously gets broken because, like you said, she gets on her knees. She's crouch dashing at him. Like, and she does the deed after this conversation. So,
well, he says to her, "How is my unemployed friends with benefits doing on this fine Wednesday afternoon?"
Hold on, I thought she was doing well off. Now she's unemployed.
Well, I mean, you can be from a well-off family and you just don't work because you're a bum.
I guess.
I know people that are from well-off families that just don't do fuck all. Basically, they just have everything. Fair.
Okay, fair.
Didn't have to say unemployed. I mean, it feels like he's just trying to piss her off. If this was your message to me at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, how is my unemployed friends with benefits doing? You're gonna hold an immediate block. That's just unnecessary disrespect. But that's just me nitpicking. 1, you didn't have to include unemployed. 2, friends, FWB, what does that mean? 3, isn't it Monday? He said, fuck, it is Monday, but that's an incredibly unemployed thing to say. Like, you don't even know that it's not.
Maybe they're both retarded, bro.
Look.
How do you not know what day it is, you fucking
It happened to me once as well.
You know what? Maybe this is by 2 days.
Like 18, by a lot. Yeah, when I was like playing Counter-Strike for like I think 48 hours or something, and I didn't fucking know what day it was.
Okay, maybe he played bang for way 2 hours and he didn't actually bang anyone. That's why he just mixed the days up. This could go in your defense about him not being able to calculate days, and that's why it went from 30 to 27.
Yes, you're right. He even whoa. He forgot what day it is. Judge, this means he possibly has a memory crazy Chernobyl enough that he forgot her age. No?
No.
We're both pleading insanity for our defendants. Okay.
But Finn, you know when you were playing Counter-Strike for 2 days, were you employed?
No, I was in school.
Well, there you go. Like, this guy is, I don't think he's in school, and he forgot what day it was. So for him to say, "How's my unemployed friend doing?" that's fucking rich.
I mean, it's funny. It's also funny. It's very funny. But okay, she says we are not. He says, "Fuck it, it's Monday, dude. I'm losing my mind. I guess my bad. The other two things are fair, though. I don't know. You're one for free. We are not friends with benefits." Well, then wait a minute. What?
Sounds like a boundary.
Where? I know we are in. We are in December, yeah.
In December now, December 2nd. So this is still before Frosty. So she says.
Wait a minute. How I? Sorry. No, it's fine.
No,
You're not friends with benefits. Yeah, okay. That's about to change in like a month, but okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Spoilers.
At the time of talking to Kobe, I was also unemployed. Kobe presents me as a relatively well-off in comparison to him in order to present a non-existent power imbalance. Again, that was completely untrue. I was living with a few of my friends who let me have low rent for the area. I had some money left over from my previous job, but it was being stretched thin from rent and the area I live in. I can say that I was lucky and grew up with wealthy parents, but that doesn't extend to my current lifestyle. He was
Who had the
aware...
read here? C4?
No, that's
You
what Mike
read-
said. No, Mike said.
Mike, you read this? You had the read already, huh?
It's very common though. If a 30-year-old is well off and unemployed, her parents. Are
Excuse me, Your Honor, 27.
My mistake. My mistake. Kobe's manipulation in full effect. He's getting extra in Alcatraz for that.
Thank you.
But yeah, I've known plenty of people that have very well-off parents. They kind of like doss around. They have jobs here and there. Sometimes they don't wake up because their parents pay for everything. You know, some people are privileged like that. So it was kind of obvious to me when they said that. And also, it sounds like she's got pretty well-off friends, because in this economy, allowing someone to pay low rent must mean that they're also raking in. So she's probably in a decent position. He was completely aware that I was unemployed, and it even was the reason why I was able to spend such long nights hanging out with him on call. Should have been looking for a job. It's still so ludicrous that he would lie about something so easily disprovable in his document. Perhaps he's thinking of when our friendship was winding down, as he did come to me for money, which I surprisingly never saw again. Kobe lying about something that I had grown accustomed to, I expected. Here is when he asked me for money months later. Ooh. So this is in 2025. It's very blurry, so I'll read it out if you can't see it. This is the 13th of March, 2025.
13th of March, 2025.
This is after Frosty.
After Frosty. Ooh. Yikes.
Yeah, because Frosty's January, right?
Yep.
Awkward.
Yeah, so he asked her for money after Frosty. So he's already received the goods at this point, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So he says to her, "What's up? This is wild ask from me, but I'm kind of in a really tough position. Do you think you could spot me like $150? Message me in like 3 hours if that's okay. Really busy at work unless you're mega desperate." He said, "You got it. Good luck on your shift. No, it's fine later. Rent is Saturday and I'm like 150 short." You're playing the wrong game. Go to Street Fighter 6. I'm sure your problems will be solved. Okay, I'm just about home. As long as you're not pulling a slicker, I'm fine lending you some cash. Would you be able to pay me back at your next paycheck? He said, "I can give you no guarantee on a paycheck date. Have had a handful of unfortunate financial setbacks recently. If that's a no-go from you, then I get it." She said, "I mean, I want to help. I'm just also behind on stuff, but if this is I'll pay you back, or I kind of need this handout, I just want to know up front." He said, "Plus it's mid-off season for a profession that's seasonal, so the work I get is scarce at the moment." She said, "Either is fine, it's more just expectations." He said, "It's the latter right now, I'm not going to lie. I will pay you back, but as far as the when, it wouldn't be anytime soon." She said, "Okay, and promise me you're not going and asking everyone this, then blowing it gambling." Oh, has he got a gambling problem? Is your opinion of me really that low, man? She said, no, but that would be a hella good move with your clout. Anyways, Venmo, okay? I still think I have yours. Also, would you go for the West Coast hag to ask for money, huh? Also, you would go for the West Coast hag to, oh, okay. It's too embarrassing to ask most people for money. She said, yeah, I'm just teasing. He said, you have like the least self-respect of anyone I know, though, so I don't care if you respect me, so I don't mind asking you. What? Why would you say that to somebody?
You know why?
That is giving you money.
Because it's a shtick. It's they know each other at this point for months. Like you know what I mean? Like let's look. I have written some dumb shit to people, which I probably wouldn't show you, but it's like it's how we talk, and you can clearly see that this is established insiders communication, like soft lingo. Like this is a gag. This whole thing.
Yeah,
it's not serious.
I see where Finn's coming from. Yeah, I hear it. Fair enough. We'll grant you that. He said, I wish you were rich. She said, to be honest, though, with how much I've been blessed with rich parents who are nice to me, I'd be a shitty person to not give back somehow. And then she said, okay, fucker, go do your work. He said, I felt it'd be very easy to guilt you. She put some sort of weird face. He said, I'm kidding, kinda. She said, there's probably some truth in there. And he said, let's chalk it up to me trusting the kindness and charitableness in your heart.
So to wait for this money segment, yeah. To be fair, he literally said, yeah, I can't give you a date, girl. Like at this point, obviously, look, but
you ain't getting the money back, is what he said.
Yeah, like
it's fucked up.
I mean, I don't even think that he would be above. Like, actually, I don't honestly, from the impression I have with this guy, I don't think he is above paying this back. I just think he literally doesn't have the money. But that's just my interpretation. But also, you saw so the power imbalance now is you are giving him money. Mm-hmm. Like he's literally dependent on you, and you also read with him in a kind of bossy tone there as well. So it's like, I don't know, I don't know, this is why I thought it's a bad idea from both of them to just do this power imbalance story. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's a stupid angle to go with. There's too many times where it could just flip on your head. I think it's buzzwords, right? To get people on Twitter to feel sorry for one side.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just more manipulation.
I think he's a predator.
You think Kobe's a predator?
Yep. Can't be asking her for money, bruv. Ain't no way.
I think it's pathetic.
After Frosties.
Yeah, but isn't it? Money. Yeah, but C4, what you also cannot forget that after Frosties, apparently that hotel night was a living nightmare for her, and she even lost sleep over it.
Yep.
But and then you're giving the guy who produced your nightmare the fucking money. Like, come on, bro.
You're making my argument. She is regarded. She is regarded, and he is taking advantage. He rammed it into her.
You're victimizing her.
Possibly ruin her poly relationship. Says that he doesn't want anything to do with her. Asks for money.
Wait a minute. 2 questions, good sir. First of all, in my opinion, you're victimizing her, unrightfully so. Second of all, how do you, through her blowing him, ruin this poly relationship? Or that's not what you mean, probably. But how do you ruin this?
Because he didn't want to take a test. Remember, that was meant to be the stipulation. That was the boundary she set, and he said no. He fucked the boundary. She, again, regarded or stupid, we'll find out, or a master genius, whatever. She did set a boundary, and he broke it.
Yeah, but how was the wait? You mean? Didn't you say he ruined the relationship, like with her and her boyfriend?
I mean, I would assume so. If they're in a poly relationship and she's saying you need to get tested, so my boyfriend knows I'm not catching crazy bang crabs or something from fucking a Blaz player. The fact that he didn't do it means that she broke. I think she said it because he broke the rule. She could have just said no sex. Obviously, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. She's stupid.
Yeah.
But because he didn't want to get tested because it was too much money, then he had the cheek to ask her for money. he needs to get off Bang and go to the fucking job center, clearly. But,
Yeah, but
her relationship is gonna obviously take a hit because she's sleeping with someone who hasn't been fucking checked.
yeah, but how? Yeah, but why would that impact the relationship?
Because that's the rule. If the poly rule was, yeah, you can sleep with other people, but you have to get checked.
But
Oh, so you're not,
she's
oh,
still.
now you're trusting her on that, just like that, yeah?
That is a standard rule for poly. Like, obviously, I know
Okay,
too much.
but
That's a standard rule for poly relationships. Don't
Okay.
bring back the shit you get from outside. Like,
Okay, but I don't know. I don't know if he in the end didn't get tested at all. I assume he didn't. I assume
he
he didn't.
didn't.
But,
He didn't. Come on.
but then you think. But why do you assume this to? No, why are you assuming?
I
You're
think that's a
assuming.
fair assumption. I think that's a fair assumption.
That's not. We are not here for assumptions.
I'm on FinnT's side here, where like if you're in a poly relationship and the rule is that the person that you're going to go sleep with has to get tested, and then you sleep with them anyway, that's on you. That's all you.
True. I'm just saying it's still ruined the relationship. That's what I said. She is dumb for doing it. If that is your gun.
No, but why are you assuming that the relationship took any impact from this? For all we know, this motherfucker didn't care about this at all.
Okay, I would assume if two people are in a relationship and one of them cheats, I would assume that the relationship took a hit.
Okay, give me your personal opinion on this as a man.
Okay.
What do you think about someone who actually is in a relationship with that person? Like, come on.
What, with
like,
someone who cheats on them?
With someone who you say is like literally fucking retarded. Like, what does that say about him?
He might be too, and it might be good. It might work. They might fuse together.
You can't use that in court.
So what? I should not.
That's how we feel personally about it. Not you, Finn.
Okay.
That question, I got. What do they say? Hold you in contempt.
Look, but this question only it only has arisen because of his assumption.
Yeah, you know what? Her boyfriend might not be like Kobe.
Okay, you need to scratch this from the record. This whole relationship with her boyfriend might got impacted. We need to scratch this because come on.
You can scratch it. I think it's a fair assumption. But
I give you my last best case against your assumption. Do you not think that if her cherished relationship had suffered, that she would have let us know? Yes, she would.
Not necessarily, although you would think with all the stuff they've exposed that it would be known,
of course,
but not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but
I think in I'll say normative, a heterosexual relationship, yes. In a poly one, a little bit different.
I think it's fair to say that if her boyfriend's boundary was for him to get tested, that he does care. Because then why would he say it? That's a fair assumption to make. If I say to you, Finn, can you join my podcast today? That obviously means I want you here. So on some level, I care about you being here. You don't really say these things without caring. So if the boundary is that he had to get tested before she went out and did her thing with him, then he doesn't need to explicitly say I care, because he wouldn't have brought it up. The implication is get tested because I care about my health and probably yours.
You are correct about that. My only assumption is if I assume that, I kind of also have to assume that if that had actual negative consequences for that relationship, that she would also tell me about it because of the kind of person that she is.
Is that Vermilion in the chat?
I did the question marks. Let's find out.
Vermilion, are you the same one that messaged me on Twitter? Just let us know. I'll send you the link to join this call as we read through this document.
It's gonna look good for Finn.
Yeah, let me send him the link on Twitter. Hold on.
The friends of my
sorry, go on.
The friends of my king are always honest.
Yes. Finn brings an eyewitness to the stand.
Right. Yeah, he said he can jump in for a few. All right, I'm going to send you the link on Twitter, Vermilion. Just set up your mic, your camera, if you want to be on camera. I don't know. It's rare that people do want to be on camera, but
can we both cross-examine the witness?
Yes.
Thank you.
Then you better get into your playbook.
Well, I mean, Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. It's not that I want to paint a certain picture here, right? It's not that at all.
It's a little bit fun.
Unban my king.
Well, when Vermilion gets here, we'll cross-examination. I think is perfectly fine. We need to get to the bottom of this. So whilst we're waiting for him, I'll read on. Kobe claims that he had to be a stand-in relationship counselor to me. My relationship situation was rocky due to my own faults, I will admit. My boyfriend didn't trust Kobe. Well, all right. 100%. Let's just wait. Let me read on. Let's read on. Let's just highlight that part.
Okay.
I 100% should have believed him when he told me he was bad news. But I can't get past it. I can't get past it. These people are mad.
Oh.
I can't get past it. What do you mean? So they sat down, yeah, and she was like, "So I'm chatting to next man, gonna sleep with him." And her boyfriend's reaction was, "He's bad news."
But the question I have is like, why did he exactly say that? Like, what did he know about it? Like,
why would he trust Kobe? Why?
I mean, of course he wouldn't.
Even
but
if you're in a poly relationship, why would you trust another man? That's what I don't understand. I thought.
I mean, that's the last question I would.
The idea is that you're sexually liberal, but where does trust even come into this? What a ridiculous thing to say.
I would say taking advantage of her. I'm not saying that's what Kobe did. I think he kind of did, but he might be saying, "I don't trust this Kobe guy because he's playing you, not for the sex stuff." But I also don't know what message did he seen. Even if I'm in a poly relationship, if I saw someone talking to my girl like that, I would say there's a lot of other people you can sleep with. Don't sleep with this guy. This is ridiculous.
Man,
he's treating you like shit.
I couldn't even know the words. I couldn't even.
Hypothetical before I get clipped, bro. Hypothetical. Fuck me.
But I chose to push back a bit and defend him at the time, as I was persuaded that what Kobe claimed was true, that him not getting sex was somehow unfair. As a woman with no more than just hold on. As a woman with no more than 2 sexual partners and a ton of body dysmorphia, I'd always wanted to try a casual hookup. Wait, you had body dysmorphia and you were stripping on Discord?
Wait, let me check. What is that?
And you had 2 sexual partners and you decided to be poly.
Body dysmorphia.
That means you had one before the current boyfriend and then thought poly was a good idea. But I'm not anti-poly, but that's a fucking insane way to get into a poly relationship.
You went from like Pallet Town all the way to Indigo Plateau. You literally skipped the entire map was skipped, and then you got to the league and you wondered why you weren't ready. Oh my god!
Yeah, and by the way,
gym badges, bro. No gym badges.
Because okay, nah, man. I'm already in this line. Like, I really dislike this, like, throwing around mental disorders, like a list of what I saw. You all know this, right? On Twitter, certain people do this. Oh, I have this, I have this, I have this, I have this, and they're like self-diagnosing this shit. That is an actual mental disorder. I wouldn't make fun of that. So, obviously, I'm not yet now asking for like actually the disorder document, like the diagnostic document, but like I will now just believe her on that. But when I don't know how to say this, like certain things don't make sense here. Like to really, like that's an actual, literally mental disorder that is diagnosable by a doctor.
I would say, I mean, I was gonna just ignore it because it's one of those claims that you can't push back on without more evidence. Because it seems like for me, it's very hard to think of someone who's got, body dysmorphia, but they're okay with showing themselves naked. But I don't know it. I don't know the details of the, So I just ignored it. It's above my pay grade. It's above my pay grade.
Yeah. Well,
but I agree with you, Finn. I agree with you.
We have Vermilion in the back. So let me bring him in. Now, Finn, this is your client, okay? There will be cross-examination from me and C4. So do your best work. Mr. JB, thank you for the $2. My boyfriend didn't trust this guy. It's
Face
so
wave.
ridiculous. It's so fucking ridiculous. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. This has turned into an IRL Twilight Zone episode, bro. Honestly, we could sell this podcast to the Twilight Zone and get away with it. Vermilion, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. You guys hears me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yep.
How y'all doing? Y'all good today, man?
We're good. We're just stumped by this document, but you're friends with Kobe, right?
Yeah, I'm friends with Kobe like in real life.
Okay. Have you been watching have you been watching the podcast? I know you watched the previous one.
Yeah, I've watched everything. I just didn't know you were streaming today. I just got home from work and I seen that you were live on the BlazBlue thing, and I was like, shit, let me go check my Twitter real quick.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. How well would you say that my characterization of her holds up?
Holds up? Well, I mean, first off, I'm gonna just go ahead and say, like, I agree with pretty much everything y'all are saying about this girl. She's an idiot. She's an idiot. She's really at fault for a lot of this. I didn't catch what you guys were saying before, but in the previous video you guys had, aside from what I was telling Mike on Twitter with how you guys kind of fucked up the information about Kobe being in a relationship, which, you know, that wasn't true. Everything else you guys were saying about her was like spot on. Like when I was going through the first documents, like the first two that they made, man, I read Kobe's first and then I read hers, and I read Kobe's and I was like, oh no, sorry, that was the other way around. I read hers first and it painted Kobe in a terrible light, like absolutely atrocious.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go through and I'm looking at it and I'm like, there's no way the TOs looked at this girl's document and said, fuck it, let's just ban Kobe. Let's not even look into his side. And then there was so much that she said in it that I was like, how are you not going to ask questions? Like, I need to see if I can pull up the document. Give me a sec. Like there was one specific one that weighed heavy on me was when in the beginning of her document, she was like, I also apologize because I know that like I was a problem when I could be flirtatious. But then in her document, nowhere was she being flirtatious. Like she didn't put any examples down of her being flirtatious in her document. So me reading it, I would have been like, if she would have submitted the document to me, I would have said, hey, yo, could you like clear your screenshots and let us see like more into it? Because I'm not seeing anywhere. You just seem like a victim here instead of seeing like you were trying to have some accountability on your end. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I hear what you're saying. What I want to know, since you're Kobe's friend and we can't question the girl or anybody affiliated to her, why did Kobe almost mislead when he said that she's nearly 30? Because the way it's worded is he kind of tried to like age her up to make it sound like there was a power imbalance, which is what they've both been using.
Yeah.
Why would he do that when he clearly referred to her as 27 years old?
I'm not 100% sure on why he did that specifically. I do want to offer a slight thing of nuance. Like, again, this isn't me trying to 100% defend Kobe, because there is some criticism I have towards how he handled the situation, but he wanted to apply as much information to the situation as he could because he loves BlazBlue. He's been playing this game since like forever. He's been trying to help carry this community on his back. So all this happened abruptly. No one knew except for Kobe at the time and a few TOs who were there. So as for why he specifically said the numbers that way, none of us were sure when we were like going back and like trying to help him out and figure out. He was like, the information is a little bit groggy. And I was like, bro, we all were just at Frosty's like recently. So I'm not sure. I can ask him right now and see, but I'm not sure what he's doing.
Do you think he'll come here?
I texted him this morning to check on him, and he says like he's been chilling and he doesn't really care about the situation anymore. So I could ask if he's willing to hop on here, but I don't know if he's at work or not.
Yeah, I mean, if he's willing, because obviously, like we have called the girl out for being dumb, but I'm sure maybe you've heard some of the podcasts. We do find some of his behavior a little bit mad.
Oh yeah, Go ahead,
Go on,
Finn.
Finn. I know
Well-
want to say something.
Look, firstly, because I was on purpose left like unspoiled, right? I'm like on purpose didn't search anything up or what other people said about him. I only have these documents, right? And it is a bit crazy that already from those documents, the first two, I already like had a way bigger problem with her, like a way bigger problem.
Yeah.
Which is solely at the final step that she went and get someone, like literally got someone banned, like on purpose, with claims like this. This is like my big point, because if you read this and you just take and there were no consequences to it, no actual consequences for someone, you read this and you think like, oh yeah, I mean, he behaved a little bit like a dick here, but honestly, I don't have the full context here, because let's be real, there are all the screenshots are sometimes out of timeline. You can clearly see this is a joke here. This is like where is the seriousness here? So it's not even fully comprehensible. And then I'm always reminded, okay, she has to take all of the bits of like I assume months and months of them writing, and she assembled the best case she had in that document to sway the public. And if that's the best she had, that is insane to me. That someone got banned here. That is insane to me. Because at best, you can characterize Kobe as, yeah, a little bit of a perv, but like, okay, what a crime, right? And a bit of a bit kinky with his woman, but she's as well. So in my opinion, guys, I mean, look, it's his private messages. He never wanted it to get leaked. I had chats with girls that, Jesus Christ, I don't want you to read them, where I also write like cringe shit. Let's be honest. Like, let's be honest about this. And there are things, bro, you can find chat passages of me talking to a girl that would make me look really fucking bad.
Oh, nah. What was you out there saying, big dog?
Just out of context, where literally, literally just a fucking joke. Yeah. Like about sucking my dick or some shit. Like literally.
Right.
And
okay.
And but girls did that with me as well.
Yeah,
not girls. It was just one. It was just one who had that crazy kind of. It was just one who had
paper trails. Right?
It was just one who had this crazy kind of humor as well, right?
You gotta be careful doing that in Germany, bro.
Yeah. Well, look, it is. I'm just saying, it is what it is, right? It's like I never. Obviously, I don't write things in a way where I'm like, oh, I need to make sure if third eyes look at this specific passage of me writing with this girl that it doesn't look doesn't look weird. But still, at the end of the day, if that's all we have, and that's her best her most victimizing version of events, like that's a joke. And I my biggest point is I can't get over the fact that you had this hotel night, and after that night, and this is the specific thing that pisses me off the most, where she makes it out to be this was a hugely traumatic event for her, but she continues to be so friendly with him. Right. Like literally like nothing happened, you know? Like, sorry, bro, I didn't want to.
No, you're good. Let me chime in on a quick second. And that was going back to what I was saying earlier, where I was like, the TOs just 100% took her side without doing any other investigation. Like, you guys got to understand, when Kobe sent us the text that they were banning him, no one else knew this except for the TOs. I already said this, but Kobe came to us about it, and then Kobe started making the doc. He actually was not supposed to drop that doc when he was supposed to, because none of this information went public for like a good long time. The only reason why it went public in the first place was because Kobe tweeted it out. We all told him, we said, Cobes, don't do that shit. But again, going back to what we said about the age, Kobe's young. And I told him in DMs, I said, truthfully, I'm going to be honest with you. The only thing I feel like you are truly guilty of is not setting boundaries and sticking to that. Like, you being a gooner, everybody can have their comments about that, right? But like you were saying, Finn, what happens in between the DMs with you and like another trusted partner, that's between y'all two, right? But this man going, yo, I don't believe in like poly shit like that, but then still going for it anyways. I told him, I was like, you got to be accountable for that one, bro. Because if that wasn't your forte, that's not what you like, you should have been backed out. You really should have just like, yo, let's just stick it to the game. Let me teach you the tech.
Exactly. Yeah. It's exactly. It's you can say it's exactly. You can say it's dumb at the best case against him. Like, yeah, you're kind of dumb, or you behave dumb, right? But I mean, he's a guy with a dick, and probably like this free whatever pussy kind of blinded him.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm defending my client a bit heavy. Okay, I agree, but I mean, let's also not forget he's 20, he isn't 40. Right?
Yeah, he's old enough to know better.
Yeah, but he's also young enough to be kind of like dick piloted.
Yeah.
If I can be frank. But honestly, the biggest point about this here is this is fighting game shit, and he loves this fighting game, and now he's banned from shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is crazy.
Well,
crazy.
let me just chime in here, because while you were talking, I was reading on, and my question to Vermilion was going to be, if neither of them have anything to hide, what they should have done is just post the full conversation unedited in a screen recording for everyone to see, and then one person is going to be exonerated and the other person is going to be made to be guilty. But neither of them did that. They both took screenshots. However, I've just been reading, and it says here at the bottom, I hope Kobe in his document claims that I was specifically cropping things like this conversation to maliciously make him look worse than he is. So here is the full conversation. So if I scroll down slightly, we're going to see the whole conversation according to her.
Mm-hmm.
Vermilion, have you seen Kobe's Discord conversations with her, like the actual raw conversation?
Yeah, so we told Kobe basically, we said, like, as soon as he got the message that he was getting banned from a bunch of communities, we told him, hey, before anything happens, record yourself going through the entire chat log, like just scrolling through slowly, so we have everything in real time, so that like people won't be like, oh, this could be photoshopped, or this is probably taken out, yada yada, which he does have that still.
Good,
and
because
then
that's
also,
what I recommended.
Yeah, which was so crazy when y'all did the first one. I was like, I really wish I was on this right now so I can help with some of this information. But I haven't read this doc right here that you guys have. I skimmed through some of it, and I was like, there's no point in me going through this right now, because they've already made their choice and everybody's already going to run with a specific narrative. And Kobe said he was going to retire from BlazBlue this year anyways. So if he doesn't care, then it's like, whatever, you like it, I love it.
Yeah. All right, I'll read through some of this, and then we can, if you want to chime in, Vermilion, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I got you.
So I think this is her. Maybe I do need to see a doctor's note. Since you'd lie so easily about this, who knows what else you'd lie about? Kobe says, don't annoy me. You know I've done anything dishonest regarding anything actually important to you. Hold my nuts. She says, this is important to me. You promised. Kobe says, okay, well, I like this feeling of power to call you baby quite a bit. This is important to me. Important to her. Okay. She said, also, I think my boyfriend still may want it for safety reasons. And then Kobe said, I genuinely can't promise that. Already gave my reasoning. Not okay. Wait. So, have you spoken to him about this? Like, she's in a poly relationship.
Yeah.
She asked him to get tested, and he says no. That's mad, no?
No, that is 100% crazy. I agree with all of y'all when y'all were like, "Yo, you should have got tested." I was like, "You definitely should have got tested."
Even besides the poly thing, you should both.
Yeah.
He should have asked her to get tested as well.
Yeah,
and he's asked her to call him baby. Hello.
Yeah.
He's
quick side note, boys. I currently am texting him right now, and he's responding to me, and I just asked him, why didn't you get tested? So yeah, I think he's at work though, so I don't think he's going to be able to jump on.
I think the last time we went through it, he said something about he couldn't afford it.
Yeah. That is, he did say that it was like $100 to get the test or some shit like that. And I was like, regardless, if you was trying to get your rocks off, bust some cheeks, you're gonna need to come out with the $100 to get the test, bro.
But I mean, to be fair,
let me ask you a question. I think this is really important with regards to him getting tested. And you said it was $100, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
How much are the tickets to Frosty Forsten?
More than that. More than that.
Okay, so the tickets to Frosty Forsten are more than $100. I'm assuming, because I've been to tournaments as well, you spend a fair amount of money on food as well when you're out with your boys or whatever. Everyone's getting food. And does he live in the same state as Frosty?
No, Kobe is not in the same state. He's Missouri. Okay,
he's in Missouri. I'm assuming because your friends offline, you're in Missouri as well?
No, I'm currently in Indiana, but I'm in the process of moving to Illinois at some point soon.
Okay, so how far is it from Kobe's location to Frosty?
Missouri is like right next. And he said he drives there, so it's in driving distance for him, he says.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
he had enough money to go to Frosty Faustings where the tickets are more than $100.
Yeah.
He's got enough money to eat, obviously, because he's going to be out there. He has to eat. And he has enough money to put in his car for petrol, but he didn't have enough to get a test.
Yeah, it sounds stupid, I know.
Yeah. Like, this is one of those things where it's indefensible.
No, 100%. Hey, I agree with you.
On top of that, may I add, Your Honor, he did have the cojones to ask her for $150. Why didn't he not ask her for the 100 to pay for the check? The checkup.
Because she's rich, right? Her parents are rich,
exactly.
they're well off. She
Apparently
probably would have
she's
given
well
him the
off.
money.
He should have said, look, I can't afford the box, but, give me a down payment and I'll ram it in.
Right,
Apparently.
let me make a payment plan.
Exactly. He could have said, I'll make it worth your money. Like, I don't know why he wouldn't ask for money for this, but he did for some other thing afterwards, after the awkward moment. But it would have been easier to ask her then, because it's like, yeah, let's fund this together. We're both going to get something out of it. Let's put our money together. I don't know.
I truthfully, what I think the issue might have been in that situation, and this is just me trying to give him a little bit of graces.
That's fair.
Bro, he was thinking with his dick. He was not thinking that far ahead, man. Like we said about the inexperience and the age, my boy was not thinking that far ahead.
Do you know what? I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to beat around the bush here. No pun intended. I think that this girl, if she hasn't been tested already, she better go and get tested, because if she's asking him to get tested and he has got enough money to get to this tournament and get home and feed himself, but he's super against getting tested, that is an immediate red flag in my opinion.
Yeah, it is.
That is if a girl said that to me, there's no chance in hell, none whatsoever, that I'm going. As far as I'm concerned, she's got the T virus. So if I was that girl, I would go and get tested, because that is a mad situation. That should have been priority number one over everything else. It sounds like his secondary reason outside of BlazBlue of going to Frosty was to bang this girl. So that should have been before the petrol, before food, before anything. That's your life. So I'm not saying he's got anything. I'm just saying that's a red flag in my opinion.
Yeah, and I 100% see where you're coming from. And like one of you said, or I think it was you, Mike, the same goes for the girl as well. Like if I was Kobe and she was talking about she was in a poly relationship, I would have also been like, shorty, can you also go get tested? Because this is definitely not a one-way street, because I don't know what you potentially have, especially when she was making the comments that like her boyfriend was going around and doing shit. And then because we don't know what was happening in between when they got off the Discord and everything. Pretty sure the boyfriend was probably still doing stuff with the girl and everything like that. So if I was Kobe, I would have been like, yo, I'm gonna need to see your test as well. And at that, you might as well just pay for mine if you're gonna pay for yours. If that's what it was with Kobe.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. All right, these screenshots are a little bit small, so I'll read them to you guys if you can't see them. Kobe said, I genuinely can't promise that. Already gave my reasoning. She said that you're busy. Kobe said, very possibly, I straight up don't have the time in the coming weeks, especially since I'm going to be behind on work now. Says it's like snowed in blizzard the next week. She says, fair, but also it's like just a quick doctor visit, no? He said, I mean, yes, typically, but I moved, like I said before. I haven't gotten a doctor here yet because I haven't needed to and have been lazy about it. But that's like a time-consuming thing, and I might not even be able to get scheduled anywhere in that time frame. Just did it through the clinic my family had gone to forever before, but that's one in another state. She said, that's fair. I was going to say if you had an online portal or something that would still be on there. He said, no, I don't. Swapped insurance providers and everything because I moved out and got my own shit. No access, or I would have gotten it to you. She said, I don't know. I'd be lying if I said it would make me a bit more comfortable as well. And truthfully, I'd be able to see if I could push the line a bit and do more with you. But if it's not going to work, then it is what it is. I think despite explaining my situation, he may be worried about it. I don't know. I'll see what happens when I tell him. Kobe said, I'll look into it, but it's unlikely. It sounds like he's grasping for excuses because he's emotionally uncomfortable with it. The validity of that being the actual reason with everything else he's been on recently, it's kind of horseshit to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, but this is indefensible.
Yeah, give me 1 sec, Mike. I'm gonna have you go back through that. I was listening to you, and I'm currently talking to Kobe. I asked him if he's able to jump on, And I also asked him, does he trust me enough to continue just, trying to keep his name semi-clean so it's not too much slander? And he says he does trust me, but he also said he's going to give me screenshots that haven't seen the light of day yet. So when I get those, I have his blessings. I will slide that over to you as well.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
What do you make of this though? Like him basically I know that you were talking to him, but to reiterate, he's basically given every excuse under the sun to not go and get tested within the weeks leading up to Frosty. But then he makes out like her boyfriend is the one that is grasping him at straws because he's emotionally uncomfortable with the whole situation. What do you make of that?
I'm gonna be honest. Who was gonna speak? Finn, you can say something.
Yeah, is this still partly about the test shit?
Yeah,
this is all about the test. Yeah.
Yeah, but look at the end. Okay, look, I can't. Okay, let's be real about this. Yeah. Okay, he doesn't have the money, but he wants to fuck her, right?
Mm.
He says, okay, I probably can't get tested because I don't want to spend fucking $100 on it. And let's be real, every single time I have slept with a woman in my life, I didn't test myself. Not a single time, okay? I realize this situation is different. Yeah? But no, I never in myself, no.
Finn, have you never had like just a random hookup with somebody before?
No.
Okay, well,
my guy Finn, bareback. Man's a Kuma player.
Yeah.
He's a Kuma player, bro.
I mean, okay, sorry, yeah, true. I mean, I guess if you like literally do Tinder shit every week. Okay, I forgot that we are in that age actually. Yeah,
Whoa,
you're kind of right in asking me. This is kind of weird. Yeah, but I'm a bit of I'm a conservative German, bro. Like you know what I mean?
That doesn't seem very conservative to me.
Wait. Are you saying these were your girlfriends? They weren't just
yes.
hookups?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I only had girlfriends.
Oh,
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, Finn. I thought you were going out and getting crazy with random people.
No. Like
Okay.
that's why
He's
I'm a conservative German. But point is, when he tells you, "Yo, I'm probably not gonna do this fucking test," let's be honest, because he doesn't want to pay the fucking money.
Mm.
Then it is okay. I get that it's irresponsible of him, but how insane is it of her to still let him fuck her?
No, hold on, wait. We'll get there.
Okay,
but let me
if you're
answer.
a broke boy, just say so.
Just say that.
You can't afford it. You can't afford the box, bro.
He did say that. To answer your question, Mike, let me see if I got this right again. You said, how do I feel about him basically dodging paying for the test, but also trying to say that the boyfriend is being a bitch, basically?
Yeah.
Honestly, both of those are valid. Like, he's a dumbass for not getting the test, even if he was broke. That was stupid, but he still is making a logical point. The boyfriend can't be tweaking when you both made the mutual decision that you were going to be able to open up your relationship and sleep with other people. Now, if you're getting mad that the girl is doing something, that's just on you, big dog. You might want to either close off the relationship. What's up, man? You go ahead.
There's a big difference. Again, hypothetical. If I'm in a poly relationship, my girl can go fuck other guys. I don't want her bringing back fucking STDs though. You can open up your orifices, but right, I don't want to catch anything from going in there afterwards. Don't double dip. I don't want. You know what I mean? I think there's a big difference in there.
Oh wait, was the boyfriend tweaking about the dude about Kobe not getting tested, or was he just tweaking? Which one? Because I was talking to Kobe just now.
I could be assuming. I think the boyfriend is upset that he's not getting tested. Correct. Like the person that they've arranged that she can sleep with isn't getting tested because he's like, cool. I think if you've got a relationship and the rule is like you can fuck everyone, doing something like making sure you don't bring back a fucking infection is a very reasonable thing to request.
Oh hell yeah.
That's what he's getting upset about.
Yeah, inexcusable. Yeah, and I agree. Kobe got to have some accountability on that one.
Even for himself, because he's sleeping with a girl that is in an open relationship. So her man is also out sleeping with other girls. And it's fair to assume that the girls that guy is also sleeping with, some of them are probably also out sleeping with other people or potentially in poly relationships. So even for him, as a 21-year-old guy, you got your whole life ahead of you. You're entering a very dangerous situation. It's really not worth it.
Okay, but this goes literally for both here, right? Like completely same level of irresponsible, I guess, right?
Of course.
I think he's irresponsible for not asking her to get tested. If you're going to sleep with someone who's poly, I'm going to say I think she's poly by title, because I probably wouldn't class someone as poly if they've only slept with 2 people, personally. Like, that seems like a title she's given herself. Yeah,
she got the badges. Damn, what she need, like all 8 of them?
Did
she got the Elite Four?
For me, the maths ain't mathing. For me, the maths ain't mathing. If you say you're poly and I'm like, oh, well, how many people do you sleep with? How many partners have you got? You go 1. I'm like, okay, either he's convinced you to take that title like a last name when you get married, like just say you're poly so I can do what I want, or she has rushed into it too early and she's mentally not capable, in my opinion, to have one person in a relationship, because she can't even she can't even do the request for him. She shouldn't have slept with Kobe when he said he's not going to get tested. She shouldn't have done that. She's fucked up for doing that.
But quick rate call. Still, everyone here on this call is of the opinion that yes, we are now judging this document, right? Because for us, it's a little bit entertaining, but we are not the guy who got fucking banned, right? That's number one. We're not the guy whose private messages are dissected, right? But just want a quick rate call here. We are all still of the opinion this document and her document shouldn't even fucking exist. I don't know why this is written down. No one should have gotten banned over this. Are we all rate call?
Yes, I agree.
The documents should not. Okay,
C4, don't do this. C4, don't be the contrarian.
Hold on, Finn. It's fair that we're only 20 pages into a 46 document. So I'm with you. So far, this should not be online. However, we don't know what's going to be unveiled. Okay. And also, Kobe just said that he's got unreleased screenshots that we might end up seeing. So we don't know where this is going to go yet.
Oh, shit. Hang on. Hold that thought. Kobe just said, also, I was annoyed with the boyfriend because he initially said he didn't give a fuck about any tests and just said, wear a condom. Then like a couple weeks beforehand, he changed his mind and that rubbed me the wrong way. He said it was maybe like a month or a few weeks before.
Why? Okay, wait. Hold on. Why would that change of heart rub Kobe the wrong way? Wouldn't that suggest that the guy snapped to his senses and said, I'm being irresponsible here. I should probably tell my girl to get to... No, you can change your mind.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm ignoring that last part. We said it rubbed him the wrong way, but that context is a little bit important to what you asked earlier. That's probably why he was saying what he was saying, was because if he was fine with it at first, and he said just wear a condom, and then he wanted to go back on it.
Yeah, that sounds like the boyfriend tried to put another hurdle in the way of him fucking his business. I get that. Me, I'm paying. I would have said, I'll pay for both of us to get fucking STT'd, and I want it recorded so he can check it out, bro. Like, I'm petty like that. I'm petty. If you're gonna try and make hurdles like I'm not gonna fuck her, trust me, it's gonna happen, bro. She's got all my bang combos. She's gonna get banged. Like,
for me, to envision this, right? That he's like first, like they are talking about this, and like, hey, Mr. Boyfriend, are you okay with this guy like ramming me? Just fine. It's totally fine. Just use a condom. And then 2 weeks later, you should get tested. Like, it's so weird to talk about this with your boyfriend, I guess. But I mean, I guess she has to. I kind of like it.
That's a crazy conversation.
It's mad. I can't even imagine how it starts and how it ends. Like, do you just go to sleep afterwards? Do you have dinner afterwards? Like,
I mean, I respect it if it works. Look, I am of the opinion this shit can work if you have two people who are like exactly equally like kind of mental. You know what I mean? Both people need to be really convinced by this. Like, really convinced that, this poly shit, that's the way, bruv. Like, two. But then you still have the risk of one person suddenly developing this the emotional hold, right? That one person wants to have you for like him or herself, right? Because that usually happens at some point. One person is gonna develop these feelings of like, I don't want to share you because I love you.
Yeah, or one person's gonna go out and meet someone that's gonna rock their shit, and they're gonna come home to mediocre sex, and they're gonna be like, I think I'll go spend more time with this person.
Gentlemen, I will say, because I'm texting Kobe right now, he is now watching the stream and he's texting me, so he's sort of in the conversation. I'm just like the middleman to relay what his side, if you guys have any questions directly specifically towards him.
Well, I still would like to know the name of that hentai, but that's for another time.
I'll have him send it to me, and I'll send it to you.
Thank you. But one thing I want to clearly note down here in front of the public and in front of this court, that we have one person sitting here, two actually, willing to be transparent, answer questions. Yeah, this I just want to, we can, yeah? Do I get acknowledgement?
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's fair. Listen, it's fair. It's fair. But to be fair, this girl might not even know that we're doing this.
Yeah, well, my king knows that we are doing this, and like,
just for context, Vermilion, he's calling Kobe his king.
Yeah, I know.
Well, but wait. But only wait. I was super fair in the first stream. I was super. C4, you know this. I was mega critical of his side. I was mega critical of her side. But at the end, I decided there's one party here that I would hang out with, probably at a fighting game tournament and get teached BlazBlue by, and one party where I would be really careful around. Yeah. I'm just because one party will probably report me.
100%.
You really went for they press buttons good, so it's okay.
No, it's not only that, but it's like, well, it's like, well, okay, look, I'm not saying she doesn't have any value, right? It's not that I'm saying that, but I'm saying just for me personally, as someone who likes fighting games, right? That's just it. Like the report. Look, what gets me in the end is the reporting stuff. They're like, oh, I go to the authorities. I try to get someone banned here. This is what is not okay for me until this point. All
right. Well, let's read on, and we'll go through what they're saying here. And then obviously, if Kobe's watching, he can text and let us know what he thinks. So she responded saying, well, even if it is, I want him to. She needs to use punctuation, man. This is really fucking annoying. I want him to be comfortable with the whole thing, or there's no point in it in the first place. I enjoy spending my time with you, and I think this would be a fun experience for me, but I'm not throwing my relationship away for it. It's basically my thought process. Kobe says, yeah, I mean, of course, but this was never a stipulation prior. If he asked about this 2 months ago, when he had all the time in the world to do so, it would have been easy to get taken care of, but it's legitimately not a reasonable request at this point, especially considering we're not even planning to have sex. Can I just ask something, right? Because we live in the UK, Finn's in Germany. Is it difficult to get tested in America or something?
No, not at all.
So you're Kobe's friend. Was he living in the woods away from civilization where he couldn't just go and get tested?
No. I know
we've established he had the money because he paid to go to Frosty. Frosty, he paid to drive there, and I'm assuming he didn't do any intermittent fasting, so he had some food when he was at Frosty. And they paid for a hotel room, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he had money to do a test. This whole thing where you ain't gonna want to do a test, that's BS. So now my only other question is, do you live in the middle of nowhere to not go and get tested? Because in the UK, if I wanted to do a test, or C4 Finn, I don't know about Germany, but if C4 wants to do it, it's a very simple procedure. It'll be.
We have the NHS though, to be fair.
No, but I'm saying the actual procedure, like how long does it, like what is the process here? Because he's making it sound like he's got to go through Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. He's got to go through this guy over here. He's got to talk to all these people.
It's literally piss in a bottle.
So yeah, I was gonna say I've never needed to go and take a test because, like what Finn said, any of the women that I slept with have been my girlfriends or anything like that.
Big ups.
Yeah. But from what I've heard from other people that do this dumb shit, they have to go get a test. They can get the same results the same day. It's like how people used to. Oh well, I don't know if you guys had to do this. Those rapid fucking COVID tests.
Yep.
You can get the same results the same day. Like like C4 said, it's probably like pissing in a fucking bottle, and then they come back to you in like 10 minutes and be like, all right, you got the clap, bro. You might want to slow down or some shit.
Shouldn't be laughing about this, but it's funny.
That must be crazy to receive that news.
Yeah.
Like, obviously you're not speaking from experience, but do you know somebody that's happened?
Oh, bro, I was just gonna tell you, I know too many people that have gone through this, and then men and women, and then come back and tell me the story, and I'm like, thanks for telling me. I need a list of all the women that you slept with, so I know who not to touch or talk to.
Yeah, that's mad. Fucking hell. All right. Where were we? Okay, so she said, yeah, I don't know. Look, I don't exactly want to be caught in the middle of this, I mean, oral is more safe, but not 100%. No, what? Okay, we'll come back to that. Again, I don't mean to make this a big thing. I really never did, and I'm sorry. Kobe said, I mean, it's fine. I'm just telling you, asking something like that this late is not really feasible. So this is so when is Frosty again? What was the date?
It was January
26th of January.
Yeah.
Right. So these messages are sent on the 5th of January. You have more than enough time to go and get tested.
Yeah, but what is that part about? We are not even planning to have sex. I mean, that's kind of reasonable, right? If you don't even plan to have sex, why am I?
No, Finn is being ridiculous. Finn,
why? Tell me
why on earth would you ask for someone to get an STI check if you're not planning to have sex?
Right, like it's like cut and dry.
No, I just want to know where this comes from. I just want to know why this.
You can still catch stuff if the girl gave you head and you had something.
Yeah, definitely.
She can wake up in the morning with red spores around her face. Like, you still need to get tested, even if you're not having like direct intercourse into her vagina. Anyway, you're putting it.
He meant like, I'm not gonna. I see. Yeah, okay. I thought like they didn't plan at the. I was just wondering because it sounds like that he says that they were not planning any form of like romantic encounter at all.
He's lying. That's like me saying, "Oh, let me do a button check," and then I don't play the game. That's dumb. Like you button check to prepare to play the game.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. That's just why I'm confused. That's all. That's just why I'm confused.
There's no.
It was a mistake on my king's part. It's like, excuse him.
It was a typo.
Oh, well.
Okay.
There goes some context.
Bro, he didn't even know where the fuck what day it was at one point.
He borrowed a few $100 from a friend to go to Frosty's. I was pretty damn broke. Bro, then you...
No, it's not an excuse. I'm sorry. Like, if you're borrowing money to go to a fighting game tournament, which is like super low priority, your health is more important. Like, if you type this out and said, I borrowed a couple $100 to go get tested so that I don't catch something, I was like, okay, cool. But no, this putting the tournament over your health and her health is mad. I'm not exonerating her. She's also a donut, 100%. But we got to be fair here. This is some donut behavior.
And you asked her for money. So why do you not ask her for money for that? He's okay with asking her for money after the awkward situation. You asked for more than 100. Why would you not ask her for the 100 to get checked so you can smash?
Because you already knew at this point, by your own words, you said there was a power imbalance and you noted her wealth and her age. So you already knew that she had money. So asking a wealthy person for $100 when your penis is going into her vagina and potentially causing problems isn't the biggest ask in the world. So my question is, why did you not ask her? And C4's question, why did you not ask her to help you get the STI check?
I mean, look, we can talk about the insignificances here, but the big point isn't the big point, Mike Hollow, I ask thee, isn't the big point here that we are still waiting for actual ban-worthy behavior of this gentleman?
No, hold on. See, Finn, we've already said 10 times. So far, he shouldn't be banned. So far, he shouldn't be banned. That we've established that. You can't keep on bringing that up as a point. I'll hold you in contempt.
I agree. Just a bit weird in the DMs. Like, actually, no. The encounter was also a bit weird. But I don't know who's to blame for that.
I mean, hey, I can answer that right now on who's to blame for the encounter.
Was you the third person? No. Way.
Oh, okay,
no. Apparently there was someone else in, like, there was a third person sharing the room. I thought we had like,
no.
Yeah, I thought it was an eyewitness. Sorry. Okay,
that was not me. We kicked it at Frosty at the venue, and that was, I never went back to their hotel. But you said who you said who was like the most guilty when it got down to it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, and I hold this sentiment down the line all the time. Mm-hmm. It is always on the woman because she still made her choice to open her legs in the first place. And listen, they hold access to the sex. As long if they say no, if it's a actual fucking reasonable man, they'll just say, all right, cool, you got it. And that's it. And they won't try to pry. But if we look back at the end of her document when she was like, I know a lot of this is on me as well because I made the decision. First off, that's her trying to hold herself accountable. And then if you look even prior before that, she still says that she still wanted to do it in the first place. And then even in Kobe's document, he puts more context in there where she was like, she still wanted to do it regardless. Like she said multiple times, even though she was like, I'm not really comfortable with it, she still said that she wanted to do it. So so that's where I am with this. And that's what I was telling Kobe and everybody else in the chat when we were trying to like fix everything. I was like, I don't know why the fuck they took her side when she literally said in the text message and again inside of her doc that she knew what she was doing. And then that's the other thing too with the age. Come on now, you grown as hell. I'm 27. She's slightly older than me.
That's my main point. That's my main point. Did the TOs say any? Like, do you know anything about the TOs? What did they say anything about? Like, what specifically was ban worthy? Do you know that?
I think so. What Vermilion was saying, I agree with, but there was a key point where he said, if the guy is reasonable. Her claim is that Kobe's not reasonable. So you can't pin it on her.
Yeah,
and you also said, what only like 10 minutes ago, Kobe was thinking with his dick. So he was eager, so eager, in fact, that he somehow fucking got, from the grace of God, got to not take a test, get paid to go to the tournament, box with the guy that said, I don't want you to smash anyone unless they get an SDI check. He's winning. He's all winning, and he's going through so many hoops and knocking them down to smash.
Objection. Objection. You're missing something here. It makes him actually not eager to not take the test. If he was so eager, he would do anything to do that test, because that test could stand in the way of him getting the goods.
I do see what you're saying, Finn.
Right?
And like both you and C4 are making a valid point. Let me rephrase what I was saying just a slight bit. I'm not shifting the blame off Kobe like 100%. He's still guilty in his own right for continuing doing it. And I've already, like I said before, and I told Kobe, you definitely, your main thing you're guilty of is for not holding your fucking ground, because this shouldn't have happened in the first place when you got uncomfortable with it. So I do agree with what you're saying, C4, but yeah.
I think it's both. I'm not saying it's all Kobe.
100%.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then we haven't got a problem. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I don't know, not to be rude, but reassuring your boyfriend isn't exactly my job. I can try to accommodate to be respectful and stuff, but this is really not something I should be involved in like that. As I said before, never fucked with any girl in an open relationship before whose boyfriend had any more involvement than he needs other guys to wear a condom. I don't really want to be in the middle of y'all's thing here. She said, I get that, I'm sorry. He said, if he didn't have another girlfriend, I would take the hint that he's not actually cool with this girl, with his girl effing with other guys and not do anything. But you can't have your cake and eat it too. So you got to deal with that or decide to cool things off yourself. I feel a little bad saying that because I know that dealing with it has very much been stressing you out. But at the same time, it's absolutely not my duty to babysit the emotional state of and reassure some guy I've never even spoken to. That's fair. It's not Kobe's job. I agree with him there. I'm not really sure what to say, so I'm just going to go to bed, I think. Sorry again. He said, you're fine. I don't really want to make you feel bad here. I'm just telling you my feelings and thoughts on everything. Hope you sleep well, girl. Good night. I just don't want this to somehow turn into an argument or something on this end too. This is where like she annoys me a bit more, because now Kobe's been super clear that he's not going to get tested. So she should have just been like, well, then I'm not seeing you then. Bye.
Yeah.
Also, what I want to note, if you see a discussion here over a topic that's somewhat serious between those two, you see that Kobe doesn't do this whole shit of like, oh, bitch, don't annoy me at all. So to me, it seems like that this is actually like kind of a bit how they communicate when it's like not serious, right? Because you can see he doesn't have this attitude here at all, does he?
Oh, wait, I thought like you guys already knew that. I thought that was already established, that she had that whole like shaming kink and everything like that. And that's how she got down. No,
because like we knew about it, but it wasn't yet established in our opinion from either side if that was it the case?
Yeah, like in the beginning of her doc, she hints at that, And I remember when I first read it, I was like, she's gonna have some sort of like degradation kink. And use this screenshot for them. Okay, I guess he has a screenshot for more context I'm gonna send you. But yeah, like she hints at my bad, Finn, but she does hints at it, she says it. And
he even says it.
Yeah, and he does says it in his doc. He does say it in his doc, but that's the thing. The TOs didn't read his doc before they banned him. So, does he have? Yeah.
Does he have like an actual screenshot of her saying that? Like they are talking about this explicitly about this degradation shit, and is there any? Because to me, it also read like this, but that's what we couldn't clear up. That's what we couldn't clear up.
Hold on a sec. Because the screenshots he sent me earlier actually, oh yeah, this is gonna clear. Let me save this and send it to you. But
are you sending it on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter. Then you can do with it what you please. But I was gonna say, to clear up my point, any person with decent comprehension skills would have read the beginning of her doc and just sort of put those pieces together in the beginning and be like, you have a degradation kink. Because there are degradation kink, because there's no way he's just out here yapping and saying shit like this and you just putting up with it. Like, come on now.
But she didn't put up with it. I mean, she didn't put she didn't give a hard, like, all caps no, but she said, like, don't do that.
Yeah, but come on. Yeah, but this is part of that's part of it.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I mean, okay, look, okay, C4, but wait, C4.
I want to move on because now there's no evidence I can show you to prove you wrong. It's that she is playing into it, or she doesn't say it. I can't prove you wrong.
It's part of the playing. No, C4, but okay, you're right. You're right. You can't. But don't play dumb. You know how this shit works, right? These fetishes. Obviously saying
there's no point of talking about it. Okay, you've basically made it so I can't disprove what you're saying.
No, I didn't make it so. This shit works like that. I didn't make it so. This is why people.
I don't think it moves like that. I don't think it. No. You know how I think it works? As the fucking police. No. I'm going to tell you how it works. If someone's into a kink fest, they will say that they want them to do it, or they would obey. But when he says bitch, you'll be like, sorry, sir, sorry, master. That's how you play into the kink fetish. So
yeah, but it's also so authentic in this situation that they usually have a code word for shit like that.
Hold that thought for a sec. Let me just send this to Mike real quick. Hopefully this clears up. Hopefully this clears up the situation.
C4, you can't tell me that you have read this. You have read this and you thought, oh yeah, she clearly is against this. You can't.
That's not how kink fetish work. I'm telling you, not from
but I'm asking you. Did you read the conversation without? But did you read the conversation? Like you were all here. You were here with me for the entire time. Did you read all of those words and never like you didn't think like okay, like
no, I do not think she has a fetish for fucking being talking down to.
Okay, let's
absolutely not. No way.
Fetish is a bit of a strong word, but I'm just saying, like you didn't read all of this and were like, okay, like you're literally letting this happen. You're not trying to change the situation with any kind of serious effort. You're not trying to make him stop. You're not trying to just block him. Like, you know what I mean?
Hold on, Mike. There's one more I gotta send you.
I never looked at this thinking that narrative about her was correct. No way.
Bro, but C4, he even made this double joke where he said most women have self-respect, lol.
Yeah, and what does she say?
Yeah, she says like in caps. Okay, the problem is we don't have voices, right? So I need to assume.
You're so charitable to him, but so disingenuous to her.
I'm not. I was so charitable.
Can I add some extra nuance to what both of you are saying? Like,
yeah, please.
What we didn't say was what were the boundaries that was established within the degradation kink? Because normally whenever there's a kink with like people that do this crazy shit, they do have like a certain boundary that's like, okay, at this point, this is what I don't want to happen. Don't cross it when it gets here. From what we've gotten from both documents and these screenshots, there wasn't a line that was drawn, at least from what I can see and from what I've gathered. There wasn't like a boundary that she said, okay, this is where it gets fishy for me. Y'all get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but then to me, that means that there was no agreement drawn. If there was no line made, there was no agreement made.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
how I see it.
that could be true as well. It just seems like it was two people who were very immature about how they were going to go about this in the first place.
Well,
I would
we've
agree with
got
that.
the added context here. So let me.
By the way, Finn, I'm being very charitable to her, even though I think she's a fucking regarded.
So she said. So this is we read some of this before, I think. Or she's reiterated. Or no, sorry. This is
every screenshot you have now is completely like these. None of these were in a doc.
Yeah. So this part here at the top where it says we are not friends with benefits. We saw that, but we didn't see the afterward, the after part. So
yeah.
He says, why not? And she said, why can't we just be friends with a crying face? And I get the benefits of cool BlazBlue advice. He said, I think you've shown me your tits too many times for us to not be classified as something akin to friends with benefits at this point. That's not a typical normal friend behavior to my understanding. Fair. She says, I do it if
I knew it.
I do it if any of my friends asked. Shit, maybe I am easy. God damn, holy shit.
I fucking knew it. My king in chat.
Finn, hold on. Let's get through this first. All the women I talk to are whores. Oh my god. I'm not a whore. What the fuck? Yes, you are, lady.
The attention
friends
is
ask
cool.
for tit pics. Yes, you are. The attention is just cool. Leave me alone. Oh my lord. This is disastrous. Wait, Finn, hold on. We're not done. There's 4 screenshots.
Okay, I just want to.
It's
getting better, yeah.
Hold it in. It's getting better. She says, I'm the little shit. He says, yeah. She says, I don't try to be. I just try and poke back. He says, I could try to be nice if you genuinely think I've been too mean to you lately. She says, no, you're fine. Got him. He says, this is what I mean. I'm going to beat the shit out of you. She puts XD, which is like laughing face, I guess. Dude, you know my whole thing is like extra brat. I don't even do it on purpose. It just happens. He says, I'm going to make you pay for how much you piss me off one of these days. Then I think this screenshot comes first. Wait, who cosplay fan? Is that her?
This is her sending this to him, but this is a completely different screenshot that she was sending about something else.
This is trauma. This is abuse. This is power imbalance. I'm being emotionally abused by you. I'm 16. You have this massive blackmail over me. You're 35. Okay. Not gonna lie, this is her. That's that. Okay, that's gross. First of all, that's very gross.
Is that not? That's a real thing. That's a real conversation that she had with someone.
I don't know where that screenshot came from. I'm gonna have him. All right, he's typing right now. So
that's.
I guess it's not.
Chill. He said it's a meme that she said.
It's a meme.
Okay, that's what. Okay,
but get this.
I'll say we're done here. Shut the stream down. Put her in jail.
But bro, he is literally. Oh my god. She is memeing about the very shit. I told you she's a fucking psychopath.
I
told you from the start, bro. I told you, leave my king alone. Unban him. Let him play BlazBlue. What the fuck are we doing? I had the read.
You guys are crazy.
Hold on.
Keep going.
This is the last screenshot. He says, what did you want me to say? Please. Is that what you expect from me? And she says, yes, please. Okay, so in the last stream, you remember when he sent that message begging, saying, please, over and over again?
Yes, and
this is the added context. She gave, and this message comes before those other ones. This is the added context that exonerates.
It doesn't exonerate him.
She asked for it.
C4, stop.
No. Wait, let me finish. I'm not. She's for the streets. I'm not saying she's not for the streets.
We already know that.
Yeah, she's for the 100%. But this works against the whole. She likes to be treated bad because she's saying, "I want you to beg for it." That's not someone who's submissive.
Oh come on, you can't just because a little bit in the fantasy shifts here. You come on, go through. No. You can go through these screenshots again. How this is insane. I even told you before we watched the screenshots, I was like, oh yeah, she was writing in caps like, oh no, not this, bro, not oh no. And there you have it. She is so manipulative that she literally picked I told you, man.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying the only thing I've disagreed with is the dominant submissive narrative. That clearly is not happening here. She's not being submissive, which is saying, yes, I want you to beg for it. She's not. That is someone being dominant, if anything.
Okay.
Just don't want
That's
the
also
streets,
fair.
Finn.
That's fair. That's a fair point. C4's
okay.
making.
Just for the
I
streets.
will just say, someone once, a player I really respect a lot, wrote to me in regards to Tekken. He said, Finn, you always say you're correct about Tekken, and he added, and I have yet to see you miss. And I want this logic. I want it to be known. It also goes for shit like this. It also goes for that.
Finn, was you here when I pulled out the receipts on Chloe and I was named the Hawkeye of the whole event?
Yes.
I also do not miss, sir. We are both non-misses. I am Hawkeye, you are Bullseye. You're dangerous.
The problem with these screenshots, we can read through them, okay? There seems to be a lot of them, but the problem with our screenshots now is that we don't know what's missing.
You can make it fast, Mike.
This is not the whole conversation. So these screenshots from her is essentially a waste of time.
No, they are.
It's
This is
misleading.
a waste of time
sure.
now. This
It's
is all out of context. All dates are wrong. This can't be taken seriously. I'm not saying that there's not further screenshots that can also make Kobe look bad. Obviously, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that her screenshots here, going over this is a waste of time. I'm more interested in what she has to say following this, because she's written like a wall of text.
Has she got any that aren't cut? I think the ones that aren't cut off, we could use. I mean, obviously, it's only going to work in her favor. She's trying to prove that Kobe's like an arsehole or whatever. But the cut ones are the problem. Yeah. The non-cut ones that we could probably use, right? I just don't know how many.
But the thing is, she even from one screenshot to another jumped in dates and shit. That happened already. But one question I need to ask Kobe, if he is still listening, is when was the point? Because I suspected something happened that pissed her off to do this.
Real quick, let me chime in and say, because I think I told this to Mike in DMs on Twitter, but a lot of what happened also happened in the voice chat, so we can't really have too much proof for other things as well. So a lot of this is kind of just lost in the void. Mm-hmm. So like whenever they did actually establish like the degradation kink C4, it probably happened in the voice chat.
I agree. I don't expect him to have like a voice recording. I think you have to be careful when you make the claim. Then you have to show like clearly that she is a sub, and I
feel like the context was pretty clear from what we were reading.
I don't think he needs it. I don't think he needs to show that she's into that kink. The only reason you bring that up is to justify your word to someone, because without the context, it looks really bad what he said to her.
No,
so he has to I shouldn't say make the narrative. He has to persuade people to agree that she is into that. I'm not getting that from those messages. I'm not getting that she's into that. So
C4, let me give you the pushback to that real quick.
Okay.
Part of the reason why he feels that he has to defend himself the way he does is, C4, have you ever gone to like Frosties or Combo Breaker or any of these?
I've gone Combo Breaker. I've gone Combo Breaker a couple of times.
When was the last time you've gone to one of these tournaments? Like how long ago was this?
Last year I went Combo Breaker.
Okay. Yeah. So you know how like some of the characters we see at Combo Breaker. I
commentate Strive. I know, yes.
100%. You're in the Strive. There you go. Easy. The Strive community, right? Mm-hmm. And and we've seen allegations that have happened to a lot of people within the community. The reason why he's trying to add this much needed context to these things is because too many people within the community are, for lack of a better term, dumbasses, and they don't know how to like actually use their comprehension skills. So they'll see something like this and just run with one specific narrative without actually having the further context to it. And even if you give them the context, whatever was said in the beginning, we all know, and this goes even further than video games, whatever was said in the beginning when they initially got the information, even if it comes out that that information was wrong or it was missing further context, people are still going to run with the original narrative. And like a good example of that is like the Alex situation with Street Fighter 6. It was a mistranslation. So many people are still going to be like, Alex fucked his cousin. And that's just going to be what it is. So that's why Kobe is adding the context the way he's doing and trying to like basically fix the narrative, because the narrative was super pushed crazy against him.
But how is that even possible? Like, okay, first of all, you wouldn't even, it's for me natural because you wouldn't assume that I have to input fail safes in my conversation naturally with this human being because hey, it could happen that she fucks me and I need to have fail safes here, right? That's obviously unreasonable in a real life situation, right? I never did that with anyone. But how did this even, okay, one question, please tell me the BlazBlue community has more people like you and Kobe because I need another game because my game is shit.
Oh my god.
Or is it also not good over there?
Okay, so I've been in FGC for a minute, bro. I'm gonna give you my my full, slightly unbiased opinion, bro. The BlazBlue community is not filled with more people like Kobe and I. I'm not a gooner like Kobe is, but Kobe is still a pretty chill dude, IRL. I try to be relatively reasonable about a lot of things in life.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Reasonable people.
And Kobe is too, and a few of the people that we roll with do it as well. But this isn't a knock to the anime community because one of my favorite fighting games of all time is Persona 4 Arena.
Big ups.
Hey, appreciate yeah. I fucking hate that community. That community got a lot going on. They don't even want to play their own game for real. It feels like, but brothers. Yeah. But I was gonna say it's not really a thing so much. You see this a lot with the anime part of the community. Is there are a lot of degens, for lack of a better word. Like they just.
I mean, degens can be reasonable as well.
They can, but
it's the unreasonable ones that are sometimes problematic. No.
The issue is like I feel like us four we're relatively reasonable. The fact that we're able to at least have a conversation, have disagreements, and keep kicking everything like that already goes to show it. But the issue is that a lot of the FGC is like in an echo chamber, and they're like a little too PG about everything. So if it's like a tough issue, they don't want to speak or talk about it, and they'll rather just not say anything about it because they feel like it's too tough. Sorry for digressing real quick, but I know you guys heard about the fucking Frosty's spiked water situation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. First of all, one of my buddies that I rode with at the at Frosty's this year when we went there, he drank the water. So and another person, Ice Cool, he's one of the best BlazBlue players right now. He also drank the water. Only one of them started feeling some type of way about the water, right? It comes out, and this speculations, right? Allegedly, when they found the person that did it, and the person came forth about it, they were quiet. They didn't tell us what the punishment was. From what I can remember, they didn't say who the person was or anything. They kept it under wraps. Now, I'm not going to get full tinfoil hat on why they did it, but everybody has like their theories on why. I suggest y'all to go look it up because I'm not going to go and start pushing.
I heard about it. I heard about that they were at least about the part where they were really quiet about it. Like
they
that someone
really
came
quiet,
forward and they were suddenly okay.
Can we put on our tinfoil hats for a second because I heard about I covered the video. I spoke to people.
I will say exactly. I'll say it. You just give me the word, Mike, because this is your stream. Yeah, see, look, you smiling. I'll say it, Mike. I'll say it.
So, FinnT, turn your camera back over. You're doing a Pokemon channel with me anyway. You can't escape this. Do you know who did it?
Oh, no. I don't know who did it, but let me say this.
Whenever are you going to speculate?
Basically? No. I'm not even going to tell you like any like names or anything like that. That's not what I'm going to say. What I am going to say though is here's the narrative that a lot of people were coming like to the conclusion of. Think about like people who did get banned and how they publicly shame these people, right? Yeah. And then you look at like things like maybe like their political affiliation or just like anything that they have to do with, right? And then you look at like the people who are considered like a protected class within the FGC, I guess. And that was what the narrative that a lot of people were going with. It was like, we feel like one of the person who did do this shit is a person that you guys consider a protective class. And that's why you don't want to publicly say who it is or even say what the public punishment is. Because normally they would not care. They'll say who it is and they'll tell you that you're banned and how long you're banned if they're going to ever lift it. They'll go full blast with it. So when I seen that was like what a lot of people's sentiment was, I agreed.
Are you saying that it's somebody that is potentially somebody in the LGBT community?
Allegedly, that's like the theory, is that it could.
I mean,
be
I see
someone
that.
like
I can see that theory. I mean,
And
come on,
what
guys. We can all see it.
is the theory that because they're in that community and they're seen as a protected class, that they wanted to run defense for them?
Yeah, essentially. And this isn't just like a one-time thing. This has like happened before with other situations. Okay, for example, like that Strive player, like Umisho. The shit that happened with Umisho, and then Umisho was still allowed to play the game, but like other people weren't who was in that situation. Like that, there's so much BS to this, and I kind of just sit there and I shake my head, and I'm like, this shit is bugged out.
Who's in charge of Frosty?
That I don't remember. I'm not sure.
It's oh fuck, what's his name? He used to play Faust. Fuck. It used to be Elvin Shadows. I don't know if it's him now.
Someone should. I mean, that's quite a serious thing to spike water and protect the person that did it.
Yeah, because
someone should put him up about that.
No, 100%. And this is something that I'm actually kind of glad I'm on the podcast that I will say, because you guys also set this point in the previous stream with BlazBlue. Stop coming to Twitter about this dumb shit whenever something like this happens. Because, like you said, Mike, because I've seen mostly like all your videos. There were children there, and I actively seen them. And there were a bunch of children in that junior ballroom when it happened. I believe it was a junior ballroom. But and I guarantee you they drank the water because it was hot than a bitch in there. Stop going to Twitter with all of these shits that happened to you if you were so-called like raped or anything like that. My bad for saying that. But if any of that, like if it was any of that, go make a police report about this shit. Stop going to Twitter and and going to TOs. What are they going to do?
Did you know the person who did the water thing? Did they say that they reported to the police? I vaguely remember they said they did that, right?
I don't remember. I can't remember because I try to stay off of Twitter.
Do we know what it was spiked with?
That I don't remember either. But I think they said it was some alcohol last time I checked.
Oh, like they poured vodka into the water because it's like clear.
Yeah, I think so. But don't quote me on that. I believe that's what it was because it was clear.
I want to say real quick. I kind of agree what you're saying. Well, actually, no, I do agree what you're saying, but it has to work in this situation too. If I vaguely remember, I could be misremembering, that they said that they reported the person who spiked it to the police. In that case, they did take your advice and didn't publicly tweet who did it. So that's what I'm saying. I know we like to say don't post this shit on like publicly. Like this doesn't need to go to Twitter. It needs to go to the police. But in some situations, like the spiking one, we all want to be like, I want to know who this person is, even if it has gone to the police. I want to make sure this person gets like completely cock blocked from everything.
Mm-hmm.
So because sometimes it does need to be public.
Yeah, because usually the narrative that that other people go with when it comes to these cases, like he sexually assaulted me, and it's complete bullshit, right? Usually the narrative these people go with is, I need to go public with this so I can protect other people, right? That's usually this narrative they do. Like this needs to be public as well, so people get warned about this person. So yeah, they should actually, like, I mean, this guy's like, it's literally someone went around and spiked shit. Like that is a public nuisance.
I think it's okay. I think it's probably beneficial to go public after or if it fails with the court. If it fails going to the police or going to, an actual like proper authority, then you go, look, they're not doing anything. This is when I need to make the public aware of what happened. But not the other way around. It shouldn't be a tweet first, then go to the police. That's done. Yeah. I agree with that.
And usually it's a tweet and not go to the police. But
that's done.
One thing, Stagger, how the fuck is it even possible that apparently like people took her narrative?
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
How?
Getting back to what we were saying about the thing, just there are a lot of people in the FGC that just have no fucking backbone, and it feels like they have zero fucking morals either. I think a lot of them just want to feel special, and that's why we're in the situation that we're in. So like when they get like the badge of honor of being a TO, they've like just kind of get off on like a high, like a power trip. So so of course, like all the TOs, like the whole believe all women thing, of course, until evidence comes out, but then it's still, but that's pretty much what happened. I was told that there was one TO that was like, yo, we should actually look into Kobe's side. And before it happened, one of the people already dropped it to Kobe. Then Kobe dropped the tweet. So it just fell all out of hands.
Yeah.
But because my first reaction, I want to make this really clear, right? My first reaction was not to take the guy's side. My first reaction is, we need to ask questions here. Like,
100%.
Like, that was all our first reaction. Like, okay, wait, this doesn't make sense. Like, this doesn't make sense at all. Which is why I always said, okay, up until this in the story, up until this point in the story, up until this point in the story, because it changed, and I got more and more like, yeah, girl, you're like full of shit. But
yeah.
And again, I say it again because it's important. This topic is, to me, it's disgusting to do this, what she did, because this isn't a topic, right? There is sexual assault. There is people who are like severely sexually harassed, right? This is an actual issue. And cases like this are bad for actual victims, victims. And this is what makes this so, in my opinion, disgusting. And now I mean, we had the screenshots, bro. She was literally framing this so hard. It's like literally disgusting. I'm glad. I was sure, but I'm glad I don't need to take back any words I said about this person.
I will say, from a TO's perspective, I've not been like a real TO, only like online and shit. And I know I've spoken to like other TOs. I don't know any TO. The only one I really know, I'd probably say, is like Justin, who does versus fighting over here in the UK.
Yeah.
But I know there's a lot of pressure for a TO to take the side of the majority when it comes to stuff like that. I'll say that. I'm not saying it's right or it's justified, but if someone's got an allegation, if they don't show that they're taking action, then the community will go against them to be like, you're not doing anything. So they've either got two choices. They've got a choice of, we'll ban them, then look into it, or we'll look into it and then it might be too late to ban them. I think they should every announcement of this person should be banned, the TO should be like, we're looking into it. That's what Arxis did the last time. It was too late. They already, fucked up with previous things. But the last one they did, when I think it was Tiger Pop and two other people, was it Red I'm Not and someone else?
Red I'm Not, yeah.
Yeah. They made a statement saying we're looking into it, and I think like a month later they said, these people are banned. That should be the standard all the time from the default. That's how it should be. They should look into it and then ban. It's not that way. I think it's because of the pressure that they have to act. Otherwise, the community will be like, what you guys doing, sitting on your hands, letting people like alleged people that are doing fucked up shit roam around in tournaments.
Yeah,
not good. Just saying.
Yeah, and both of you are 100% right. And to add a little bit more nuance to, I got this from Kobe. Kobe actually says he's getting ready to get out of here because he has shit to do today. But that's further context that he said this is the closest he has to prove that she kind of has like the degradation kink, if you will. Okay. Yeah, he said this is the closest he can get to it.
Yeah, so she says the 0% switch is what killed my friend group. He said, 0% is crazy, I cannot lie. She said, it's rough, man. The only way I come across as being a dog in any way is that I'm such a brat that it wraps around. He said, no, I mean, I kind of figured. She said, no, do not say I kind of figured. That hurts my ego even more.
XD.
XD. The XD is important.
Yeah, look. But what is it, Stagger? What's your theory?
Hold on, before you ask that question, Finn, give me a sec. Let me make the last points of what you guys were saying, because this is important, because I know we have like more FGC people watching. But like I said, to add like some nuance to what C4 said in the last part and what you said as well, Finn, there have been situations where people have come forward about like their assault and everything like that, and they have showed that they've made a police report about it. But the issue with that is, it's not the fact that they came forward with the police report. It's the fact that, like, even still, my honest, humble opinion, and I know that this is a hot take, why do some of them wait so long? And then when you start reading like the twit longers or like the docs, they always say the same thing somewhere in it, usually in the beginning. I held off for this long because I didn't want to hurt the person. And I'm like, what do you mean hurt the person? Can you please come forward as soon as, be strong enough, try to be strong enough to come forward as soon as it happens, relatively soon, because like you said, Finn, all this is doing is if this person is there, you're not making a report about it, people are going to keep getting hurt. And that's why I'm like, yo, can we have some accountability for ourselves too? And I know this is a hot take, but seriously, we have to start coming forward about this shit like as soon as it happens if you can, because we can't keep letting everybody. This is part of the reason why the fighting game community has gotten so degen. Do y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I agree.
100%.
Yeah. Also,
this accounts for all areas of life.
Yeah.
Like if someone does some shit to you, come forward and say it. Don't say it like a year later or anything.
Yeah, and it's always like a year later. It's always like a year later.
Yeah, nobody in the fighting game community is powerful enough for them to get away with doing some absolute degenerate shit to you. And then you come forward with overwhelming amounts of evidence and people are just like, no, it didn't happen.
Right.
It's just like you have to say something on the spot. You have to say something. Even if you think they're gonna get away with it, you have to say something.
Too many people are okay with delayed ticking. You got to tick immediately. Like people are gonna have their like reasons. I think the only one that makes sense is people sometimes get convinced by their friends that something bad happened to them, then they feel like they have to, rectify the wrong. But yeah, like I said, I think the longer you leave it, the more leeway you're giving the other person to get out. So what are you actually doing?
But in this case,
I'll go on, Finn.
Yeah, Stega or Kobe, if he's still like listening, what is, or maybe he already answered this, like what is the moment where there had to be a shift here, right? Because they were friendly, they were bantering, they were doing this whole bullshit. Here's my hentai, where's yours? All this stuff, right? Which is fine. But at some point, she decided to fuck him. Why?
You're asking an important question that like only she can truly answer. I can give you my theory on why I think it happened. The real reason I think she wanted to fuck him, and this can be for quite a few things, right? One, she was probably pissed off at her boyfriend for something, so she wanted to do it anyways. Because somewhere in their text messages, she did say that she gets angry when he kind of does it and she can't, because he kind of wants to say something, and it's kind of like trying to have your cake and eat it too. That's like one. Another one is she was horny. 3, and this one is like kind of like, this one is a crazy allegation, but you notice when you see like these twitlongers that come out with these people, it's always like a no-name person that gets cool with like a top player, and then they fuck up the top player's reputation, and 9 times out of 10 they play the victim in it. And like you notice the patterns when you see it, because she even said it in hers, where she was like, she didn't want to come forward because she didn't want to ruin his reputation or do anything bad to the BlazBlue community. I'm like, well, bitch, you came forward about it, so I guess all that just went out the fucking window, huh? But those are my 3 reasons. It's just like revenge, her being bored and horny, and just wanting to get some clout, honestly.
Do you know she still plays BlazBlue?
I believe she stopped, actually.
All that and not one combo.
What I realized is I'm a bit of an idiot, because even though that is a valid question, actually, and you answered it perfectly, I meant fuck in the metaphorical sense. Funny enough, at what point did she decide to like make this cancel? Because Kobe had the read at some point. He had the read that she is gonna assemble a Twitter bomb. That means Kobe at some point realized she's not kosher. Like there's something really off with her. Like there's sinister intent here.
Yeah, because he said it. He said it in the previous document. He said to her, "As long as a Google document not come out of me, you don't say that to a girl that you feel comfortable around.
You never give someone a gun to shoot you. You never give them ammo to shoot you with the gun they have, and that's pretty much what he did.
Yeah, when was the point when was the gun is a good analogy. When was the point? Why at some point did this sour? Like, why did she shoot him at some point? Like, why? I don't see the.
Oh yeah. I don't know if this is the true answer, but to add some context to what you're saying, there was a point in the doc where she did say later on her and her boyfriend did close off the relationship again. So I don't know if that could have been the reason why it soured, and then she just stopped talking. I honestly feel like it could have been guilt. If Kobe said and she said, they both said in the text that the sex wasn't good, she probably felt ashamed and guilty and probably like disgusted. And then they closed off the relationship and she stopped talking. And then when she started to try to talk to him again and he gave her the cold shoulder, because a lot of times if you give the woman a cold shoulder on some shit when they want some shit from you, sometimes they can tend to get a little bit emotional, at least in my experience from what I've seen. And she doesn't know. We clearly see that she doesn't know how to regulate her emotions because of the shit that she was saying and doing within the chat logs. So that's where I think this comes from.
Let me ask you this, like seriously. So, because two things come into my head about my client, actually, that is maybe a bit negative, but didn't she say, I don't, this could actually be a fucked up fever dream because I can't no longer distinguish reality from what is actually written because it's so insane. But didn't she at some point say that Kobe like talked with friends about the sex being bad and shit?
Yeah,
she might be scared that would happen.
She was scared, right?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so that didn't really happen.
No, and Kobe did say, yeah. I mean, he said he told like one of his close buddies. He said, but he wasn't like actively talking about it with like everybody. But that's also a thing where it's like, I'm not gonna like condone shit like this, but like she can't really be mad if somebody goes and says anything because I mean, women do it as well. Like we have locker room talk for a reason. Now again, like I said, I'm not gonna condone like a kiss and tell, but
it's not like he made a fucking tweet, right? Like
no. And I literally know the two people who said it, or two people that Kobe said it to. One of them I'm really close friends with in real life. Like we live near each other, and he plays BlazBlue as well. So like and he told me he was like it was a nothing burger. He didn't give any details, but then again, none of this context I'm adding really matters because people are gonna run with a narrative anyways.
The second question I have for her motive to suddenly fuck him over with this shit, and look, being a bit of an asshole is not a crime. It's not something that should get you fucking banned. So could it be the case that after he got the goods, that he kind of ghosted her?
No, because
but he didn't. We saw the fucking, but he didn't.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. I was like, he said he didn't, and he tried to keep the peace, and he tried to still. And remember, even after he said, could they still be friends?
It's true. I don't know.
Yeah,
you're right. I'm an idiot because I saw
He put a message in chat saying he doesn't even know why she flipped like that.
Yeah.
I want to take a little intermission. This is very unprofessional, but Ingrid's trailer's just dropped for Street Fighter 6. And I'm really
put that on stream, please,
shit.
bro. Please put that on stream.
I'll come back to the super chats. We'll quickly switch and just see this trailer real quick. It's literally dropped minutes ago.
It's a teaser trailer, bro. Yeah, it's a teaser.
Sometimes the video is lagging, right, Mike?
I don't know. You tell me.
This world is supposed to be completely uninhabited. Odd, though. How did a Terran like you end up in a whole other world? Monoid! Oh, I thought I'd never, ever, ever see you again! Curiouser and curiouser. Now I understand. Touching this monoid has linked our fates. Maybe we should revisit this another time. Not that you'd understand anyway. But for now, we should be able to send you back to your world without a hitch. Simply put, since you're now the sole occupant of this wide and empty world, if I consign said world to oblivion, you shall remain totally free from harm.
What the fuck did I just watch?
I mean, she is a god, right? Or like
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hold on,
I
wait,
know,
wait.
but
As
still.
long as our fates are linked.
I can tell you exactly what's going on.
Should you wish to do so, seek out my monoids. Until next time, bye now.
That was the most Kingdom Hearts coded.
But that's fucking funny.
trailer
Like
I've
that
ever
was
seen, bro.
that was a really funny trailer. I
That shit
like
was
it.
hard. That shit was hard.
I like that.
Yeah,
That was the
Ingrid-
because
biggest
he's
pile
so
of dog
weird.
shit I've ever seen in my life.
What?
Wait, what'd you say, Mike?
That was the biggest pile of dog shit I've ever seen in my life.
Why?
Okay, The Rock.
Because
He's a manly man.
let me tell you why. I like Ingrid. I actually think she's a pretty cool character, from what I
Yeah.
remember in the Alpha games. Anyway, there was a billion ways you could have shown off how godly she is, and they decided to just have her stand there talk gibberish.
Oh come,
That's
Mike!
talking
You
about
want
other
another like
universes, bro.
anime?
That's broken.
No, I'm
No,
sorry,
Mike-
fuck all that rubbish.
No.
rubbish.
Mike just wants another anime Baki aura moment.
No, I said I like
come on.
Ingrid. She could have like she's a super powered god. Like she creates dimensions and things that are thin air. There was a billion ways you could have shown off how cool her abilities are gonna be.
Bro,
And
she
just
created a
stood there
door.
talking shit.
She did made a door.
Literally Kingdom Hearts,
Bro,
bro.
if I
Well, hold
wanted
on
to
a
see
second.
doors, I would have played Kingdom Hearts. Like
Wait. But Mike, hold on, bro. Let's be a little bit reasonable. That was a teaser trailer. We gotta wait for like the actual like character
I'm not
trailer to
teased.
drop.
I'm uninterested.
Pause.
I tell you, Mike
Pause.
Mike wants a Baki aura moment where like she walks through glass. Like it's like see?
Yes.
Well, she broke
Yeah.
glass, bro. Remember, she tapped
It
it
did.
behind her, and the glass broke.
I heard it.
I
thought Stone Cold was in
this
the
is what-
bus.
this
Yeah, I
is
was
what
just
they
gonna
could've-
say Stone Cold was just behind her. I seen it, bro.
No, this is what they could have done. Right?
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Instead of having her tap the wall and glass goes through it, maybe this like who's that character she was talking to? He's the makeup
That's
character.
the
in
custom.
World
Yeah,
Tour
that's the
Mode, right?
Avatar character.
Maybe he pissed her off and she punches him through 10 dimensions. Some Doctor Strange shit. Oh, okay, this is
Just wanted,
This is
wanted
cool.
to kill the pro tag with
Right.
one punch.
not kill him, but let him know. Listen,
Let her know what
I'm-
she owed.
I'm next level. I can punch you into every dimension in existence.
Well,
I'm
Mike,
like, okay, cool. Maybe in the gameplay we're gonna see her punch people through dimensions instead of what I don't even know what she was on about. What was she talking about? Because someone told
yeah, I got
have
you,
no
bro.
fucking
I
idea.
got you, bro.
You know,
Ingrid's like she's from another world. Like, yeah, she's a god, but she's from like an entirely different universe. And basically, what she was saying, like from what I gathered, bro stumbled into that universe somehow. She was like, "Do these trials and tribulations, and maybe you can make it back to your universe." So I don't know. Like I said, let's just wait for the character
Well, the
trailer,
thing-
bro.
Crystal
Well,
clear
the
for
thing
me,
is,
mate.
so Alex banged his cousin. Ingrid's teaser trailer shit. Like, what
Allegedly.
are we doing here?
Mistranslation, bro.
You want to ask a nerd question? You want to have one nerd question, like one really tough nerd
Awesome.
question.
Go on.
Can you bring the trailer up one time?
Oh,
He do not want to do this.
You all could know the answer to this. It's one quiz question, like one quiz question.
okay, let me bring it up.
Can you go a bit into where you see the background a little bit? Go the random background. This for example, this random.
This looks like that place from Street Fighter 4, isn't it?
I think it is the place from Street Fighter 6, and fuck, I need to know. I need to wait for C4, but it doesn't. You know what? Do you know how this place is called? This is the place, also the town where they are in the story. Do you still remember the name of that?
Wait,
Oh,
let me
no.
see. Wait, you're saying it's from Street Fighter 4?
It's Street Fighter 6.
It's
But
it's
it's-
an area in 6, but it's still
Yeah.
a location in 4 as well. I just don't remember the name of the area.
Does anyone remember
I
the
know
name?
Where it is. It's isn't it where you fight Hakan?
Yeah. In Street Fighter 4 in the arcade, yeah, but in Street Fighter 6, it's like where all those foreigners are. They have like that junkyard where
Really?
they're at.
That is also an area in Street Fighter 4 already.
That's what I believe. I think so. I think it's the same area.
Someone
Isn't
actually got it.
What are you saying? It's Metro City?
No, it's the area after that.
No, so like in the Street Fighter 6 story mode, there's Metro City, but then there's other areas you can go to across the world, Mike. Like you can go to China and shit like that. But this is an area that's on the map that you can go to in Street Fighter 6. And I was saying that I think it's the same area in Street Fighter 4.
Someone's saying it's called Nayshaw.
Yeah, Nayshaw. Yeah, there you go.
Is that supposed to mean something?
No, I just thought it's a mad tough nerd question. If you still know how this fucking place is called, because Metro City, okay, but like the place where JP sits, I don't fucking know. Old Nashal, like it's like super mysterious.
Right.
It looks fire. I don't know. Look at her.
I don't like it.
Oh damn.
I mean, her gameplay might be sick. I'm just saying, I don't like the teaser trailer. I don't feel teased.
That's fair.
I think this is. Do you know? Like this, Mike, of what reminds me that headpiece she's wearing? Like what it reminds me of
Katamari. Katamari.
She looks like an enemy in Devil May Cry.
Yeah, or like the nun. I don't know if y'all played Castlevania, but like Shinoa had an outfit that kind of looked like that as well.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, her gameplay will probably be good. I mean, all the Street Fighter 6 characters I think have been designed pretty well. I just don't like the teaser.
That's
fair.
It's
a bit lame. I might even play her. Who knows? You know, she's got godly powers. I might even play her. As long as she's not sleeping with her cousin, then we're good. Yeah. Right. So, should we get back to this document?
Yeah. I don't know where C4 went to.
I think his wife called him.
Yeah, I think I did.
Oh, sorry, I was meant to read out the super chats. Red Hero, thank you for the $5. Anime FGC doesn't play their games and are degenerates. Be immediately remembering all the BB tag in-game lobbies that were hijacked for role-playing. What? Really?
Huh.
That's
well.
I can't confirm or deny anything here because I did not play that shitty ass game. I was not playing no cross tag.
Mike, can you do me one favor, real quick? Can you make C4's screen big?
Yeah.
It's a bit. Does he have actual Pokemon cards in a glass casket?
No, it's one Pokemon. That must be his boy. Toxicroak, I think his name is.
Yeah. Toxicroak is his favorite Pokemon. Yeah.
And what is that in the back?
I've got One Piece and Dragon Ball cards like that where they're in cases.
Those are collector's edition, Finn. Those are like collector things that you're supposed to frame.
And this purple thing is the Pokemon, yeah? That is also on the wall scroll there left, and that is also sitting on the ground? Is that all the same guy?
Well, there's two different versions.
Sorry, the Pokemon's name's Toxtricity. I keep on calling it
Toxtricity. Yeah, Toxtricity.
I played up to the Sinnoh region, and after that I fell off. I've only just come back after like 12 years.
Yeah.
But look, if that were body pillows of like Nami from One Piece, people would look at you weird. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, but come on, bro.
I'm just saying, you know, grown guy has like shit ton of Pokemon shit in there and wall scrolls, but God forbid it's a waifu. God forbid.
No, that's a bit different. Okay?
I'm just saying
that's a little bit different, big dog.
It's very different. You should be going out and meeting women, not talking to.
Kobe and me, we know it.
No. You do not know ball. Go and talk to other women, guys. Don't talk to pillows. Pokemon are different. They don't exist. So it's okay to have a character on your wall that doesn't exist.
Yeah, but waifus don't exist as well.
They do exist. I got one.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, but
Mike,
but
elaborate, bro. Nah, we're not gonna go past that, Mike. Who's your waifu, bro?
My girl. Isn't that what we're talking about?
Yeah, but that's a weird. Yeah, but that's
no. Mike, a waifu's the anime character. When like dudes be like, "This is my wife," like Tifa Lockhart is my waifu or some shit like that.
I thought it just meant my wife.
Oh nah, a sane person, yeah, it'll just be our wife.
Yeah, it is.
A sane, yeah, but you gotta remember,
To
a lot of anime
person,
fans
yes.
aren't.
Well, okay, just don't buy body pillows. If you do, I'll shame you.
I agree.
And what if it's one from a Baki character?
No, what you think I'm gonna lay in bed with Yujiro?
I mean, why not?
What?
He protects me. He's strong. He's my waifu.
All right.
You would be Yujiro's waifu, bro.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
probably. But I mean, that's what I mean. You can also call this a waifu, right? You can call Yujiro a waifu because I think you are technically allowed.
Open up Pandora's box because I'm gonna make a statement and I'm gonna ask you, please do not look into this. But the only difference between this and a Pokemon is that, and I mean this more when I say even more sane people are not trying to fuck a Pokemon. But please do not look any further into that.
Oh, actually, I know about that.
Mike, stop, please, please.
I know about that. Do you know what? I covered this in a video.
About
and
the
it didn't
Vaporeon?
get much traction, but me and my sister-in-law covered it, where apparently, allegedly, I don't want to get sued here, allegedly people at certain offices that write for Pokemon, they were writing Pokemon fanfic where they were having relations with Pokemon.
Yeah.
It was pretty mad. I read 2 of them. One of them was about a Vaporeon. The other one was about, I think it's Cinnamon. Typhlosion. The Typhlosion one was so fucked up.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Hey,
was that guy called Mace by any chance?
Don't be jealous, bro.
Talk your shit, C4.
I'm a fan. Well, you know what? The actual reason I like Toxicity, 1, I'm toxic. 2,
man.
he's from London.
Hey, yeah, that was the London region.
The Sword and Shield was based from the UK, London. And he's a punk rocker.
Did you go to the Pokemon thing at the Natural History Museum?
Nah, I missed it. I wasn't that invested until Sword and Shield. I wasn't that invested in Pokemon.
No, this happened this year. No, late last year. Yeah, no, sorry, it happened this year. Me and my missus went January.
Fuck, I missed it. No, I didn't know. I didn't go to it.
Yeah, it was all right. Like it was very small, and everything in there was like £50. So
I would be too scared to go because people like Fid would bully me. So
yeah, I tried. We got a couple of things. I don't think I bought anything myself. I can't remember. No, I didn't. We just got like they basically, because it was in the dinosaur section. It was all the like prehistoric Pokemon. So you had like Aerodactyl, water bottles, and like fossil Pokemon, all this shit. It was very overpriced.
Now you said that, I just forgot the top I've got on.
Hey, that's hard.
I can't see it. Oh, that's it.
Are you going outside with that?
Oh nah, come on, man. Come on, man.
You've got a real hatred for Pokemon, bro. What was your childhood like?
Right. What did you play?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I get why you're bitter. The game sucks.
But I mean, okay, it does. Okay, I can't even.
What game did you say?
Right.
What game did you say?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the anime was good.
Yeah, the anime was good. The game is literally you die on the first turn and you have to wait 5 to 10 minutes.
But that's the appeal for some people, right? For some people, that is the appeal because it's all about strategy and structure around the meta, right? Before the game actually begins, and then you have some. Well, I'm not going to defend Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic is better, but doesn't matter.
True, very true. Yeah, that is true.
Finn, why don't you join us on our Pokemon journey?
He will.
That would be so
Bro,
Finn.
you know, from all the things you could have asked me, like most ridiculous thing today.
Finn, you know, a couple guys went to the Pokemon International Championship, apparently, allegedly, and they got top 64, and they were winning thousands, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, top 64. Oh, well, silent now.
Yeah, silent.
Self-respect can't be bought, Mike. That's a lesson.
You were advocating for a Nami waifu pillow just now.
that is more of a
Mike,
joke.
I can get him on. You know how many parallels I can make with Pokemon and Tekken?
Oh shit.
Well, there is a Pokken fighting game based on Tekken, isn't there?
Yeah, it is.
I mean that too. But VGC, as well as the Pokken thing, VGC is literally Tekken. It's just it's turn-based Tekken.
You should play Pokemon Black and White. If you're gonna start with that. That was pretty fucking good.
Black and White was the one with the Great Pokemon War, right?
The Great Pokemon
It was in the Unova region.
Yeah. Oh,
you don't know the lore? Shit, bro, the lore is is deep, Finn. The lore is fucking deep.
There's a lot going on.
Pokemon War. Look how Mike is smiling because he can't take it seriously himself. Come on, man.
Wait, hold on, Finn. Think about it. There's some Pokemon that can level the whole planet. So
yeah, bro, it's like fucking Naruto, where it's like Madara, the great ninja war, and he like guy, come on, like.
No, wait, I'm waiting. Now, time's out. Okay. I'm like one of the biggest criticizers when it comes to Pokemon because that's like one of my favorite franchise of all time, but they've been kind of slacking. But listen, bro, Pokemon got some crazy lore, but you're not gonna sit here and try to rag on Pokemon when we got Yu-Gi-Oh with fucking cards. If there's a god in this card.
Careful.
No, careful with what? How about when Seto Kaiba was stopping bullets with the card? Come on, bro. What's going on, bro?
Bro, but I mean, okay, it's not about realism; it's about concept. And
the
concept.
There was a dragon trapped in like hard. Come on, bro.
I'll get you a YouTube video that explains the whole Pokemon lore in like 30 minutes. It's good. And you know what? I promise you, I play every Pokemon. I played like 4 or 5. Every Pokemon game, I never read dialogue. I just want to get to the end and I wanted to battle.
Oh, that's
but
crazy.
I've listened to the lore. The lore is fucking good. The lore is very actually good. It's a whole world building thing. It's sick.
Have you like listened to the lore in Pokepedia?
No, I know about it. You spoke about it last time, but I heard about it. The lore is fucking sick, bro.
I heard the world got destroyed in that game or something like that.
All the humans.
All the humans got destroyed.
Gone. Whenever I watch my girl playing it or like I'm seeing stuff on Twitter, I'm always like, man, this shit's sad. Like the whole story is sad.
Yeah.
Well,
Finn, don't sleep on Pokemon, Finn. Don't sleep on Pokemon.
If any guys ever made it to the last season that only got released in Japan from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, you know that shit gets insane. Like very depressive personal drama about identity and I don't know what it's so deep I don't even understand it. What happens in the last season of GX? But let us continue, Mike. Let us just go through the rest real quick.
Yeah, let's get this done. Lastly, Bondry, thank you for the $2. I need to find more BB players like you, man. W. I think he's talking to you, Vermilion.
Oh, hey, thanks. Appreciate you, man.
All right. So, of course, this entire conversation is unneeded. That's not true. We need the entire conversation. But it's here to avoid any accusations of cropping. Well, that's out the window.
LOL, you fucking can't be serious! I'm literally getting mad! I'm getting mad because, you know, Mike, one thing that makes me really angry is if people want to fool me. And with that low effort as well. Like, oh yeah, guess what? There was a second party to refute your shit. Like, it's so low effort. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, be right back. Really you go through this because otherwise I'm going to interrupt you all the time.
I believe that me being as unsure and sporadic as I was in this convo at least proves that I didn't 100% feel like I was doing the right thing. I was trying hard to find the middle ground without stepping back and seeing the way that Kobe spoke about my boundaries. And honestly, the second he said that he wasn't able to procure a STD check, the correct move should have been to cool it off. If it was a concern to me and my partner, then it should have had more weight. But him saying that I basically led him on really stung, and I was still incredibly worried that if he didn't get what he wanted, then this friendship would have ended. And it is important to understand that I felt I needed that friendship. I'll pack it in, man. I'm not even trying to hear that bullshit. I had made a few other loose friends and connections, but for the most part, Kobe was at that point my entire connection to the FGC. Not only was he my mentor, but he also supposed to be my ride and roommate for Frosties. Just get a fucking bus. The mega bus is cheap in America, no?
It's not expensive. It's not expensive at all.
Listen, Perfect Legend was riding that mega bus to play Dead or Alive before people even knew what the FGC was for hours on end. You could have rode the damn bus. Fucking ridiculous. Kobe was the one who wanted me to go, and it was my first major besides Evo the year prior, who I had gone to with a long time IRL friend. At that point, he was quite literally the only person I could turn to for an IRL FGC major setting. He was the only person I had to interact with in person for fighting game related events. Because of this, I felt there was no way to walk away. In this, I mean, I know our community is small, but there's enough people in here for you to talk to other people
100%.
and make friends. Like, this is so stupid. He said he'd go along with whatever choice I made, but also said I was leading him on if I didn't have sex with him, which looking back on it is blatantly manipulative. Looking back on the whole thing, I can agree with anyone who wants to say that I was dumb or naive through the entire thing, because I was. Good. The situation was awkward and muddy, but a lack of consent was not. On its own, this is an ignorant but ultimately understandable situation. It was only through his repeated action and lack of remorse and respect that these actions became harassment. Okay. She said, I feel like it's harder to have pet names for boyfriends, like it's so much easier to just call your girlfriend slut or whore or dumb bitch. He said, I don't know, you can still use all of those to some level of success if you're built for it. Kobe's inclusion of these screenshots to defend his point that I was egging him on to treat me this way has the reader assumed that I am asking him to call me this. Kobe and I both agreed that we didn't want a relationship, and this conversation pertains to what we want our significant others to call us. I was basically stating this is what I asked my boyfriend to call me, and he's trying to use it as a way to say that I was asking him to call me that. Screenshots during the why would you even talk about this with somebody else? Is this not a weird thing to talk with a stranger?
No, it is. Some people don't a lot of people don't understand what boundaries are in general. Like that should have been something that was never discussed in the first place.
Exactly. Screenshots during the age section also have a conversation relating to pet names that happened earlier, which I'm not showing being interested in them. One of his major claims is that I derive pleasure from being demeaned and belittled and would constantly beg me or egg me on to do so for her. But his only piece of evidence pertaining to that was not even relevant. Well, that turned out to be a lie. Mm-hmm. We saw that earlier. That's a straight up lie. But okay, wait, hold on a second. There seems to be some more hentai at hand. Let me just.
Got to be careful how we scrolling.
Okay, that's fine. It's just that's fine. I can show that on the screen. Thought there was going to be something crazy. Okay, so what I want to demonstrate is that his jokes were always just a means to see how far he could push to get what he wanted. This was always a way for him to test the waters. So he actually do what he says in the joke, and he gets what he wants. But if I push back and don't like what he said, then it was just a joke, and I can't get mad at him for just playing around. Because of course it's not like he actually wanted that. He was just joking. This was constantly what he was doing, and looking back on it, I feel so stupid for falling for it. For clarity's sake, and to avoid cropping accusation, here is more of the full conversation again. So, okay, I don't know. I guess she sent that picture of the cat girl. And then he said, I'm going to write that on you just like that with a liquid that will be disclosed. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, corny shit.
Kobe, come on, man. Disgusting. Dude, I'm 100% honest when I say that I'll make noises that will be drilled in your head for a while if you.
Yeah.
Finn,
again, bro. All these text messages were not meant to be leaked. This was supposed to be private. So.
Yeah. Finn, are you still there?
He muted. They both muted, so I think they stepped away.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here. I'm just eating. This is like the worst time to start eating, but here we are.
So, no, that's fine. I know that this is more in Finn's wheelhouse. I'm not going to be repeating this. I guess he's going for a smoke, so I'm going to use PG versions of what they're saying here.
Please,
dude.
Think about the virgins. Think about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the virgins here. Dude, I'm 100% honest when I say that I'll make noises that will be drilled in your head for a while if you get semen on me. I'll curse your bloodline or something. He said, I'll just get it in you, don't worry. Make sure to consume so you don't have to see it. She said, I will throw up.
Oh, man.
He said, that's fine. Oh, God. Then it says, dude, I'm not explaining. Wait, hold on.
This is the same. This goes right after.
Okay. He said, you got to let me
release
ejaculate on your tummy at least. You're gonna break my heart. That's fine, just not in my mouth, please. Can I do both, please? Dude, I haven't even let my boyfriend ejaculate in my mouth. No way you're going to. Oh, that makes me want to do it. This is foul on Discord. I'll convince you by Frosty. Yeah, because you're weird. You're a weird NTR guy. What does NTR mean?
Not sure.
Probably best that we don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not an NTR guy. Not really. Don't lie. It's okay. I know you. Not a must, but you certainly don't mind it. Kobe, if you're in chat, could you let us know what NTR is? Okay, dude, you can't tell me from the primal instinctual part of your brain that making something that someone else's your own doesn't scratch something. She said no. That's like that's like as fundamental as it gets as a living organism.
Well, I can clear that up, obviously.
Nah, that's crazy.
NTR
It's
Demon.
a cuck. Whoa.
So look. Well,
Wait,
yeah.
NTR is a cuck.
Yeah, it's netorare or whatever it's called. It's yeah.
Abbreviated from netorara, which basically means cuck in Japanese. That's nuts.
It's like cuck porn. But look,
no.
I'm gonna be honest.
Reread that. Let me make it make sense.
No, please don't.
I see. Wabba zoom.
What so?
But he says he's not an NTR guy. So that's because it's very controversial.
No, Finn. He says I'm not an NTR guy. Not really.
But not really is obviously an affirmation that he is really sure that he's not that, Mike, right?
Kobe 22.
Finn.
Kobe,
No,
it's okay.
Wait. No. Finn, let me ask you a question, and I need you to answer this honestly. If you were in the DMs with a girl and she was like, "Oh my God, because you're gay," are you gonna be like, "I'm not gay, not really, ... Or are you just gonna be like, "I'm not gay"?
Well, yeah, you're right.
Okay.
That's his friend asking you that, bro.
But look. Just to be really honest about this, yeah, we all have probably said shit that we don't want to get leaked. We probably, let us be honest, have probably Googled some shit at some point that we don't want to get leaked, and we thought it's private. Let's be honest about that. And I have not to this extent, by God, not to this extent, but I have talked in this kind of way with a girl once.
Oh boy.
Not to that extreme, but I guess you all have, right?
Nope.
No,
Like I give you a concrete example.
You sure? Bro, you are willing to fall on your sword to defend your man.
It's the internet.
No, you know what? I'm not ashamed. I once, like, I don't know, it just got to that topic and I asked her if she swallows. And her response was, of course, I don't want the sheets to get dirty, which was hella based.
Big ups.
So Mike,
okay, wait, hold on. That's not a mad thing to ask. That's not even close to this.
Right.
Asking a girl that question is actually quite courteous because you don't just want to, like, do your thing and she's like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? At least
that's why I asked. Exactly.
That's a courteous thing to say. But you're not having an NTR conversation. Bro, I didn't even know what the fuck that was. I didn't know that was cucking.
I didn't know
Obviously, there's conversations that I've had with my girlfriend that I don't want on the internet because those are intimate conversations where we're saying shit to each other. Those things happen to everyone. Everybody here has got a partner is going to, like, have conversations they don't want out there, but not because I'm asking my girlfriend, hey, babe, should we do some NTRing? Like, no, I don't have any messages like that. I can guarantee you.
No, you're right, and you're perfectly inferred why I was asking this. Obviously, because I'm a gentleman. But Mike, I'm not saying it's you. I'm not saying it's C4. But there are some people who are now like, oh, what a pervert, and I guarantee you, they fap to the craziest shit you cannot even imagine. And it's like, we all have things that are private and that were said in private. I don't, what's the right word?
Let me save you. This is cognitive dissonance because you will slander poly relationships, but you're defending being a cuck. Make that make sense.
But does NTR have any other meanings? Because why wouldn't you just say cuck? Because the previous message here says that he wants to, do his thing in her mouth, and she says, I haven't even let my boyfriend do that. And then he says that makes me want to do it like 50,000 times more. And then she says that's because you're a weird NTR guy. So my question to you is, because I don't know what this word means, doesn't mean multiple things, because it doesn't mean that it doesn't add up here.
I mean, I think it's because
to me, what it sounds like I'm a noob at this terminology. It sounds like to me is that he likes he likes knowing that somebody's got a man and he does it to them.
Yeah, I'm okay. You kind of got me there because I don't know. I would have to ask him, but it's like,
oh, I'm asking him right now.
The fact that okay, look, I give you my read, right? I can't even give you my read here because maybe he was also a bit attracted because she was with another guy. I don't think I don't think that is the case. That's one interpretation. I think, and I'm going to be honest here, I'm going to not censor my words here. I think because of that, he thought she's fucking easy to get. And I think he has proven that to a certain extent. So I'm going to be fucking honest here. So, yeah. There you have it.
So he wants the boyfriend to watch.
Yep. That is equally as weird. IMO.
But it's a bit more base, isn't it?
You guys need gods.
It's a bit more.
Isn't it?
No.
Isn't it?
Did you say it's a bit more based?
Yeah.
Finn.
Isn't it? Okay, wait, Mike. If you had the choice, Mike, if I make you choose, do you want to be the cuck or the guy who does the cucking? Be real.
If I had to
Okay,
choose,
that's completely different, though, bro.
Based is not the word I'd use. Okay, obviously, I don't want to be the guy in the chair. Obviously, you would choose to not be the guy in the chair, but based is not the word I'd use for either of those situations.
Well, I said a bit more based. I mean, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay.
I don't.
I
don't want to watch Finn fucking a girl, and I don't want Finn watching me fucking a girl.
You look. Yeah.
I want him to see me in training modes, but not laying pipe. I wouldn't want that.
But I see it pisses now also get involved. So, Mike, would you do us the honors?
the honors of what?
Well, of reading.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about something else. All right. Okay, dude. You can't tell me from.
My bad. I was gonna say he he gave his defense for it. Would y'all like me to read what he said?
Yeah.
Please.
He said, the whole premise of fucking another dude's girl is definitely messed up, but it's a little exciting. I wouldn't do it in a normal context because the being a bad person part outweighs the thrills, but a girl in an open relationship is like a free pass. Definitely some freak shit, but it is what it is.
See? Respectful. You owned it.
He owned up to it. It's wild, but he owned up to that shit.
Sick. Good. Now we can't troll him. He owned it. That's it. Move on.
I guess.
I told you he's the king.
Okay, dude, you can't tell me from the primal instinctual part of your brain that making something that someone else's your own doesn't scratch something. She said, no. He said, that's like as fundamental as it gets as a living organism. What does a dog do when they smell another dog's scent somewhere? She said, I'm pure. You are anything but pure. They piss over it to claim the territory as their own. It's just how it is, man. Bro, come on. What?
But he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Argue his logic.
Nah.
We're humans, not dogs.
Argue his logic.
Listen. I have to stress this. This was supposed to be personal. This was not supposed to leak. And we can't defend some of this shit.
Fair.
Amen.
Fair. I will grant that. It's supposed to be. We will say dumb shit personally. I'm sure he doesn't. Yeah. Okay, we can move on from that. He said, "My bad." Anyways, I know I'm a white woman. You don't have to bring up dogs though. I'm not interested in fucking them. What? You should let me.
Do you know the stereotype?
You should let me blow a load in your mouth. Thanks for coming to my TED talk.
It would mean a lot to me.
It would mean a lot to you. And then the smiley, bro, the king. It would mean a lot to me. This is the best. He needs to send the smiley to me, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, there was more, right?
Yeah, if you want to read it.
Read it all, bro.
If I could, I would let you, but I legit don't think I can. Have you ever tried? Okay, wait, Mike. I can't read it. I've tried licking cum off my stomach. I think it was stomach.
Yeah, it's continued there.
I've tried. I've tried licking cum off my stomach and trying that and almost threw up. Weak. I feel like you're majorly psyching yourself out, and pre-cum makes me gag. Cold cum is way grosser than warm cum fresh out of the system. You will see. Kobe, how do you know that? Sounds like, oh yeah, okay. Sounds like you've tried cum. You will regret that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who hasn't?
Okay,
look, wait.
Raising my hand. My camera's on.
Whoa.
Y'all, he said this in the first doc too.
I haven't.
Look, it is what it is. And some people, not to call anyone out, but some people in chat probably are like, oh, well, he has a point. I'm just, no one wants to admit it. I didn't, obviously, right? Obviously, but.
I hope Kobe's paying you fucking time and a half for this, bro. You are.
Well, and then Kobe
the greatest
says,
defense lawyer ever known.
And then
man.
Kobe says, obviously, as we all know, I'm kidding. But yeah, I know. I obviously wouldn't do that.
Is it a wash then? Because he said, I'm kidding at the end.
Yeah, it's obviously a prank, bro.
Okay.
You're such a perverted jerk. This is why I say you're just like Araragi.
Who's that?
That's probably my bet is that's a protagonist of an NTR hentai. That's my bet. Lol, okay. Weren't you trying to go to bed at 2 a.m.? Got you so obsessed with me. Your little crush is so cute. Dude, I don't even, but that's it. Dude, I don't even feel like I'm awake at this point. I have such a bad headache. And listening to Breakcore on Blast, of course.
Hard. I wanted to go. Fucking headache.
Hard.
I wanted to go play Marvel Rivals 2 hours ago. Instead, I sat around and listened to some random bitch complain about her boyfriend, what I'm doing with my life. Dude, just say you fucking hate me. The things you would do to fuck me, huh? Yeah, well, obviously. Yeah.
I don't know. Breakcore, like, that's 4 a.m. Breakcore at 4 a.m. is crazy work. And I love Breakcore, but damn.
I mean, at this point, I feel obligated as your friend. I'm not gonna lie, if I didn't care about you as a friend and was just into fuck you, you would have gotten dropped because of all this nonsense weeks ago. Huh. Count your lucky stars, enjoy your company as a buddy. That's actually probably the nicest thing you have said to me. Wait, where are we in the timeline here? 9? Okay.
This is the month.
Wait.
This is 2 weeks before year. Frosty.
Okay.
So this is 2 weeks.
No, that's 2025 though. It's 2026 right now.
No, I'm saying this conversation is 2 weeks before Frosty.
Oh yeah, Frosty's last year. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. It was a whole year that went by. My bad. Yeah.
So Kobe sounds like he wants to be friends with Q, right?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, guys. I can see the chat. I sent Jay the link. Okay, Jay's the one that's not clicking the link. I already sent him the link. I sent him the link 5 minutes ago.
You got my hopes.
I'm not blind.
You got my hopes up. I thought the rule was gone, but that's not right. Sorry, I didn't mean to. That's my bad. Shake my head. Well, you can't just glaze me like a donut or whatever. Then I'm going to regret saying that. But this means, what does that mean? This is like W/E?
Whatever.
It means whatever? Okay.
Yeah.
Please
oh yeah, we had that.
Please skip
Gonna hit you with the say
Oh my god.
Jay, you enjoying the conversation?
Bro, what is going on? I already popped in to see what's going on. And I'm hearing lick come off belly and all of these mad things. What's going on?
Too much is going on right now.
It's a long story, but 2 BlazBlue players are accusing each other of doing X, Y, and Z, and we're just trying to figure out who's lying.
Well,
we've kind of figured it out.
Yeah, we've kind of figured it out.
But what did they do?
Oh boy.
Well,
the TLDR is one of them is a well-known Bang player in BlazBlue. The other one wanted coaching because she was new to the scene. They got into sexual relations. She already had a boyfriend, but it was an open relationship. She asked the Bang player to go get tested. The Bang player said no. They ended up having sex anyway. It's a lot to go through. We've been here for 5 hours.
And this is the second episode, actually.
Yeah. We did a first episode in there, which was also 5 hours. So there's a lot that's happened.
But are the players still competing and stuff, or have they been banned?
Well,
So the Bang player Kobe has been banned. Well, he's been banned from like online events. He's technically hasn't been banned from offline events. And the girl just decided she didn't want to play anymore, so she's not even playing BlazBlue.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I guess fighting games just got mad people in it, bro. I'll be so real.
Yeah.
That's the best way to put it, bro. Because all I heard that made me go crazy is lick come off belly. I'm saying, bro. I looked at the title and I said, bro, are they talking about BlazBlue, bro? where's the correlation? And the person, the character's name called Bang.
Yeah.
And they bang.
Yeah.
The irony is
Shigami.
Okay.
Yeah, so then, Finn, please continue with the screenshots.
Kobe, I mean this in the nicest way. I cherish our friendship greatly. But if my boyfriend said to stop talking to you, I would send you maybe 2 messages explaining and then ghost you. Really? That's mean. What do you mean?
How's that?
That's a bit mean. Like, what?
Well,
Wait a minute.
that's kind of what she did, though. That's like actually legitimate what she did. At the
That's
end.
probably actually what she did.
That is literally what she did.
But it's kind of mean, isn't it? Because it's like, first of all, it's mean, and I think it's weak. Like, where's your authority in the relationship? You can't like be friends with someone that your boyfriend can say, yes, just stop talking to him.
Wait, let's stop the cap. Until the last like screenshot, he was not trying to be friends with her, bro. I don't know how often you ask your friends for titty pictures. Me, never.
That's okay. I'm not arguing. That's not what I'm arguing. But I'm arguing, isn't it a bit weird still on that side of the island that she has so little authority about this that she's like, yeah, I would probably go through.
I agree. I agree with you, Finn. But like also, C4, you do got to remember, he did specify many times to her, if this shit stops and we don't do it because we don't have to, can we still be friends? And she was like, yeah, I'm willing to still keep the peace. So
yeah.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he did say it.
Yeah,
he did say it multiple times.
And honestly, let's be real, guys. Mike, C4, we have written everything that was available up until this point, right? Did it sound at any point up until all this cancellation and bullshit happened, until the very end, does it sound to you like 2 people that don't like each other? No.
No, they like each other. But
They
also,
did.
just to point out, these screenshots are once again in the past. So we've gone from January back to December now.
Oh, God, yeah.
So it's all over the place. But we need to make sure that we're staying consistent with that because she's throwing screenshots all over the gap. So this makes it sound like they've had sex at Frosty Faustings. They did their
Wait.
Yeah, well, they tried.
Wait.
They tried.
Wait. You can't just throw that out so clean like that, bro. What do you mean?
He needs to watch part 1. He needs to see the first 2, the documents.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, Jay. It's a lot. Like it's a lot and a lot of details and a lot of like very precise accusations that are really like soft.
Well, there was an accusation of ramming as well.
Wait. What's ramming?
Bro, you know what?
It's not the girl from Strive. It's not her. I'll tell you that.
Not lethal. I mean, it was a lethal ram and it didn't work.
Yeah,
And
it
Stecker,
wasn't her.
I still want to know. I wasn't dreaming, right? There was also a third person in that room, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There was another person in that room, and we don't know who it is.
Was he NTR?
Well, we do,
maybe
but
it's
I
NTR.
can't say who it is. We do know, but I can't say who it is.
You can't
Is the
say,
other
okay,
person
but
into NTR. You don't have to say the name. Were they into NTR? Was that person there for a purpose?
That I'm not sure, but give me a sec because I did ask him after the video. I was like, "Was the person in the room?" And I think he said no, they weren't. So give me a sec. Come on.
Okay.
This
Cool.
is very important because if someone was sitting there when this happened, the dynamic's about to change completely.
That's a crazy.
I'm gonna smash up my setup. If there was someone there watching,
Oh
I'm
wait,
gonna
he's
smash up
typing.
myself.
I think he's about to say
Ain't
something.
no way. This ain't no way.
And I want to make one thing clear, right? Even though it seems that Kobe takes this right now like pretty lighthearted, I want to still say, even though.
Okay, yeah. Okay, the dude was rooming with them, but he was not in the room when it happened.
Okay.
Can we know who it was that was sharing the room with them?
Hey, if he tells me, I don't give a fuck about him. I'll name drop him, but I think Kobe's gonna keep it. Oh shit.
Wait. Can you ask him if she was lying then? Because I'm pretty sure she said the person was like not in the room, but they were in the.
He said, "Nah, he not ratting him out. He ain't gonna do it."
Well, there was one thing actually in the mic. Can you? Now, I don't want to be an extra picky, but there was. I mean, obviously, it's probably not true. There was certain ways in which she phrased the time after the intercourse attempt. There were certain really weird phrases. What do you remember C4? Fuck, I don't remember. But that was it sounded very accusatory.
Yeah, it felt very like she wasn't down for it, and he was, and yeah.
Yeah, there was, but still, I want to say it's still like, even though we're making like a bit lighthearted shit right now because we know she lied completely about this shit, but it's super shitty. Like, it's super fucking shitty at the end of the day that someone got fucking banned for all this shit, which should have stayed private from the very get go. I can usually, I mean, it's not.
What's all this about him asking for her friends? Like, was he trying to get a whole like gangbang going?
Yeah, if you remember, she said, didn't she say that that he apparently asked about like her friends if there's like another girl or some shit? Wasn't
he was asking if she also had more friends. I think because she's poly and she's already shown that she's like quite promiscuous, he probably is just trying to like see how far you can take it and see if you can get.
Oh yeah, Jay, you don't know. She is at that point in an open relationship with another guy. Yeah, like yeah. There's a lot.
It makes sense because it's like he was asking her, "Have you got any more poly friends?" Because I need to fuck a chick and I need their boyfriend to watch me.
What does that mean? C4, when you say poly friends, what does that mean?
Polyamorous?
Polyamorous relationship. So. They're together, but they can sleep with other people.
Oh, open relationship.
Open relationship.
Okay. But she said that she planned on marrying him. I was just reading the text bit on that. If you scrolled up a tad bit,
she said not Kobe. She wasn't planning on marrying Kobe.
Yeah,
a bit more.
Oh, she's talking about her boyfriend.
Yeah. So this person was in an open relationship, but she's planning on marrying her boyfriend.
Oh, bro, you must not know how polyamorous people get down, bro. Yep. They do not give a fuck.
You're gonna stand before the Lord in church and say your vows after this absolute debacle.
Don't you know about Adam 22?
Man, yeah, I was gonna say,
but forget about him, man. He's a lost cause. But
no jumpers, yeah.
But I know about him and. Yeah, all of that stuff, but bro, come on, bro.
Lena the plug, fam. Lena the bang in this situation.
Boy, I don't think when he said this
is mental, bro.
When he said this comment about the hot friends, I don't think he was trying to fuck him. I think he was just trying to like roast her, be like, "Why don't you have any hot friends? Like, fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing?"
Okay, this is.
I don't know about that, bro.
Would you say Kobe's a fuckboy? At bare minimum, he's a fuckboy, right?
Kobe has no game. I'm his boy. Kobe don't got game. So nah, he's not.
So you're saying, but he could be a bad fuckboy. Like, he could be a low tier fuckboy, but he's trying to smash. Like, with a very specific. I need a witness. I need a witness to see that I smashed. Right.
Well, I mean, but you got this game though.
Not king shaving. Just saying.
Bro, can you be a fuckboy if you're unsuccessful though?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he doesn't really have too much of a great game. From what I
think. Can you be poly when you've only had 2 fucking sexual partners?
Did he have that's what we're saying.
Yeah, fair.
Has he? Was he a virgin before this?
Ain't no way.
No, he was not. I believe.
Okay.
Because if he was a virgin, then I would have said maybe that's why he couldn't go to go get tested.
So now we can.
Ooh, he wasn't trying to get tested.
Oh,
yeah, she asked to get tested. No.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's another whole. That's another whole can of. That's another side story.
Whoa, wait. Oh, shit. I don't know if this is important context I'll need to hear, but he said she didn't have any hot friends to fuck. She said all her friends were dudes. So do with that information as you will.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Well,
He was trying to smash, bro.
We're not surprised though, because she said that she sends boob pictures to all her mates. Right?
Oh yeah, true.
Dudes,
Yeah.
So...
That's why Mike's at the top. Yes, good point.
What did you just say?
Bro, how the fuck did he get banned, bro? This is so insane.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, Finn. That's what we all were saying, bro.
Bro, I don't like. I mean, and here we can relive this moment we can relive this glorious moment during Frosty's 2025. Bathroom to prepare myself some, and then I tried to penetrate her. With her being the much older party, I kind of expected her to ease me into it, but she was just like, okay, put it in, which I tried and couldn't fit it. I kind of jammed it too hard and hurt.
A man said jammed.
Jammed. I kind of jammed it.
When you jam something in, it's like stuck. You're like, I put it in wrong. You don't jam your member into someone's vagina. Like,
and if he's not a virgin,
what's going on?
Yeah, I just asked for clarification because I'm pretty sure he said, yeah, no, he did. Bro, come on, Kobe. I just asked him and he said, no, he wasn't a virgin. Yeah, so this shit, yeah, you kind of tweak it on this one, Kobe.
Unless he's carrying a mandingo, bro. Like, look, it's cool.
I'm not asking that one.
I don't need to know that. Together. Like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, Tekken ain't so bad right now, bro. I'll be honest, bro. Tekken ain't so bad,
that bad, bro.
Bro, I'll be real, bro. I don't think Tekken ain't that bad. I'm hearing this, a character called Bang, and all of this madness.
Hold on, wait. Nah. Listen, because Bang has no association, but you want to know something actually funny, like some hidden, like a fun fact. If you look at the character Bang Shishigami and you see like Kobe in real life, no lie, the motherfuckers actually look the exact same. It's actually ridiculous. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying.
Is Kobe Asian?
No, he's like half black and something else. I can't remember what he said. But Bang isn't like, I don't remember his ethnicity in the game, but like he cosplay as Bang and he looks exactly like Bang. It's so crazy, down to the hair and everything.
Wait, what is? I'm already reading. I need your input here, guys, in a moment. Yeah. So Kobe once again leans on Asian experience as his fall point for this. However, in the conversation pertaining the relationship section, I want him that my body doesn't work well when it comes to sex. I think you vastly are underestimating how bad my body is at this. I contemplated bringing it up at some point a bit before the trip, but I was going to say that you should make a move on one of the earlier days because I doubt I'll be able to do stuff later with no prep and time in between sessions and stuff, as well as just having a massive cum aversion. Wait, what is that? That means she doesn't like cum.
That makes sense because she said she didn't want it in her mouth and stuff, right?
Bro, no. I'm getting an education lesson today, bro. Bro.
Oh, hey, hold on. Everybody stop real quick. Because
have I been doing things wrong?
I got even crazier context about the ramen thing. Oh, shit.
What's going on, bro?
Okay.
Talk to me, bro.
Hold on. Everybody, KJ, give me a sec. I need you to brace yourself. Everybody brace yourself real quick.
We're here to learn.
When he said Ram, bro was saying that it was his first time trying backdoor.
You said it, Mike. You called it.
Fucking we both called it. We knew it.
Yeah.
We knew it because it didn't make any. When the way it was written, it didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That's the loophole. Then you don't get it. I think maybe I'm wrong. I think Kobe thought I didn't get checked. If I go around the back, I don't need to wipe my feet. You don't need to check my shoes. I'm in the back door, bro.
That's what I said. I said that people have this assumption that you don't have to get checked if you go through the back door.
Yeah, you did say that. I remember this.
If you're listening, Kobe, of course you need to get checked if you're going through the back door, bro. What the fuck were you thinking?
I think he was just funky. I thought he felt just funky. He was like, yeah, tournament went well. Let's just why not, bro?
People are not that different.
Bro, it's my king. Like, what do you mean?
Like,
he doesn't care about some.
How many things have we read in this document where we've been like, oh yeah, I've heard this somewhere before, and it turns out it's that way. I fucking knew it, and I didn't even want to believe it. I was like, no offense, Kobe, but in my mind, I was like, surely he's not that dumb.
I believe. Look, sex education has failed us.
To be fair, they did talk about it prior. It wasn't like he just did it off rip. It's just the fact that he was saying like he shoved it in, and it went in unexpectedly, and that's what caught both of them off guard. It's wild regardless, but
I mean, it can happen though.
First time in the back door, it's a different.
Yeah, it's a different
game, bro. It's a different game.
It's not the same.
Yeah,
bro.
The away to Tekken, it's different.
Exactly.
Bro, that doesn't happen by accident, bro. That don't happen by accident.
The attempt wasn't an accident. It was like the ramming and it going in. That could have been an accident.
Yeah, no.
You don't know how much force you need to apply.
I feel like reverse over. Like you could obviously try to get it at a certain part and be like, oh, it's there. Sorry, let me go. You know what I'm saying? Like that could happen. But you getting in entries, mad. And not knowing.
Well, he obviously had a bent over in front of him. She wasn't laying on the bed. Otherwise, that would be even weirder.
Okay.
And in his mind, he's probably thinking to himself, if I just go in the shitter, then I'll be okay.
I feel like he wanted to though.
Probably.
Well, yeah, no, that's not a mistake, bro. Come on, like it's very obvious where the two holes are.
That's what I'm saying. But you can have an act. So what I'm saying is he could have had an accident where it was like, you know, like where you might be just trying to like not really like look and just, you know what I'm trying to say. And
I never miss, fam. I never miss.
I don't miss.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I'm saying that it could happen. Like when I was like maybe early stage of doing it, maybe you know what I'm saying, but like it could be like, oh, okay, oh, whoops, sorry. But you know what I'm saying? Man ain't doing no ram. You get what I'm saying? Like, what's ram, bro?
You know when you get those like ketchups with the lid, and sometimes it's a bit stuck, and then you use too much pressure, and then it like flips off. Sometimes you misjudge how much force you need. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
that's what I think it was a ram.
But why, bro?
Yeah, he also did say
that's aggression. That's Tekken 8, bro.
He threw more context. This was her idea. It was her idea to do it in the first place.
That's fair enough. Yeah,
really?
Jay saying he engaged, bro.
Bro, I was actually getting ready to make that same reference. I was like, yo, he popped heat engager in it, bro, and they wasn't expecting to happen.
We shouldn't be laughing. It's not funny. This is bad.
This is not funny. It's not funny. Sorry. That's a bad joke. Sorry, chat. Sorry.
Bro, dry rushed all the way in there.
Sorry, my bad. It's a bad joke.
You know, but
listen,
the thing
you gotta be careful with that stuff. You can hurt the girl, man. Even I know we're laughing and joking, but even if it's her idea, it's not your first time having sex, and I'm assuming that you probably know that going in the back door is a much tighter squeeze. So you ramming it in, like, what were you thinking, bro? You just, instead of just like gently easing her in, you just went bang. And of course she's gonna like write. You don't know. Of course she's gonna write a Google document after that.
It's because my king packs uncontrollable heat. Like, you don't know, man. Like
you are toxic.
You just can't relate, man. You are peons in comparison to my king. But and also him saying that he knows I'm inexperienced. Like, I don't really like. I don't. Let's scroll because this is like literally she trying to like. Yeah.
Wait, who said the inexperienced thing? Did she say it to him or him say it to her?
Him saying that he knows I am inexperienced. So but how? Like,
she's only had 2 partners. That I was saying.
Yeah, but I mean,
bro,
that doesn't mean only because you have 2 partners doesn't mean you have to be inexperienced in sex.
I think that's is that not inexperience?
No, because you can fuck one guy 1,000 times.
Yeah,
but you could fuck a guy 1,000 times in missionary. you haven't got much experience.
But okay.
Let's just somebody that's very adventurous and you learn a lot through them.
Yeah, so I don't want to know, and we also don't know. But I don't think it's a far-fetched thing to say could be.
Let's take her word for it. I mean, we have no bad experiences doing that, so let's just take her word for it.
Can I ask a question? So she says she slept with 2 people, and she sends like adult pictures to her friends.
Yeah.
Overcompensating.
And she slept with 2 people.
Yeah.
That's what she says. And she's poly, by the way.
Do you know one thing that I've seen online?
Poly comes with experience.
I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know if this is like a widespread thing, but it's possible that she has a lot more sexual experience than she's letting on, because I'm not saying all girls do this. I've just seen it happen quite a few times where you'll like a girl, you'll say to the girl, how many people have you slept with? She'll say like 2 or whatever.
And then you have
But
to multiply it for the real number.
No, she doesn't disclose how many people she's had oral sex with. So that doesn't get thrown in there. And all the other things, anal and all that stuff, they don't count it. I'm not saying all girls are like that, obviously. I'm just saying, given this situation, this girl might fall under the bracket of girls that don't count all their other sexual encounters. So she might have only had intercourse through her vagina twice, but everywhere else.
Yeah, but if I was a girl, okay, let's no joke, guys. If I was a girl and I had a lot of sex partners, I would lie about that anyways. I don't want to get the
poly. Why? But you're poly.
Well, still maybe I still want to get. I don't want to get the slut stempel.
But she's already said like I send loads of like.
Yeah, but
about the hentai thing. I know that doesn't mean. It doesn't mean you're like. I think they were making a joke about she's a whore for sending people hentai. I think that's weird. Like, that's maybe that's like the new. Well, she's not even like young, but I was thinking maybe that's like a new gen kind of Riz. I don't get it. I think there's a lot of like upplaying. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of like DLC being added to like how like hyped they are for it, and they both just fumbled. They both fumbled the bag.
I mean, if I was a man, I would lie about it also. But
in the opposite way, right?
In the same way because I want her to feel special.
Nah, you're not a real person. Ain't no man.
Isn't that way more effective?
You can't lie about it. No, Finn. If you meet a girl and she's special to you, you got to tell her the truth.
No.
Because she'll find out, and then she's gonna. What do you mean, no?
No.
If she finds out, it's just gonna cause more problems. You might as well just tell her there and then. And
how's she gonna find out?
She'll, bro. If the girl likes you a lot, she's okay. Finn, let me put it this way: do you really want to lie to the girl that you deem special?
No, I want her to feel special.
But she's living a lie.
Yeah.
We need Chad. We need Chad to purify you.
No, I'm saying if I were like a pickup or like having a lot of changing female sex partners, I would do that, obviously.
So wait, hold on. If you met loads of girls and then you met the special one, and she asked you, how many girls have you slept with? You're not going to tell the truth.
If you assume that I, at this point, had slept with like, I don't know, 80 girls, I would lie to her, yes.
Damn.
80 is a lot, though.
Yeah, 80 is a lot, but
okay, let's say 50. Or let's say 30.
30 is still a lot, bro.
Yeah. We're talking about like 15-ish. Would you lie if you had 15?
Yeah.
Man is still lying, bro. The man them are still lying. I'm not saying I would, but the man them are still lying, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? But can I just say something? Someone cannot be poly and only have 2 bodies. This is insanity to me. You must have been exploring the field to understand about being poly. Like, bro, who just says, "Oh, I want to be in an open relationship and only have 2 bodies"?
It's the title.
It was her boyfriend's idea. But
that's what I think.
Yeah, it was her boyfriend's idea for one. But then 2, y'all gotta also realize.
Please listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Just hear me out for a second, bro. Listen, hear me.
Stop doing the math. The math doesn't apply. It doesn't
matter. It don't matter if it's the boyfriend or the girlfriend. For you to say, "I'm going to explore the field," for you to say that, you have to have tried a numerous amount of times.
Yeah.
Like, no one just says, "Oh, I'm just going to explore the field, but I only have 2 bodies." That's insanity.
Well, no, King J, check this out. Check this out, because this is what I was trying to say. People, what Finn just said, people lie about their body counts in general. So
100%.
Listen, she's saying it could be 2 bodies. She could be fucking lying, because like you just said, if go off your logic for a second here, there's no fucking way, because if you're, like you said, you're poly and you're a woman, and she said it in her thing somewhere, she was like, she could have people flocking to her, and if all of her friends are dudes and she's sending nudes out there, I'm more inclined to think that they did do shit together. She just didn't want to say it. Yeah,
100%. You can't be sending nudes out to people, do all of this, that, and basically saying you're poly and you only had 2 bodies. Like, obviously, I could be potentially wrong, but I feel like
it's possible. We could be wrong, but
I think the possibility is small.
I'll be good faith, and I'm gonna agree with Mike. And then she done napkin maths where she said 2 bodies is like 6, and she might have had 20 like other experiences, like with oral and stuff, and she only told them the 2 that she had sex with.
You're basically saying missionary was just basic. That's what she's saying is the 2, and everything else, all the random other encounters, what she be doing is just not added in. It's just
using toys and all that stuff. Yeah, I reckon she doesn't count that. I don't think she counts
I
that.
hope we get to that part, but
I think that's the more like realistic way to look at it, given what's going on. You can't be poly with 2 bodies. Like you're jumping, like I said, you're going from Pallet Town to Indigo Plateau. Like it don't work that way. Like, you're jumping the gun.
Unless this was her first one. If this is her first like poly experience, maybe like she seems pretty eager, and she said it in the messages. Like she's just on this. I think she wanted. I think pure speculation. The boyfriend said, I wanna sleep with other people. And she went, well, if you're gonna do it, then I can do it. And he went, bet. And then when the possibility for her started to come up with Kobe, he was like, let me throw some hurdles in a way to try and prevent it from happening. Because he doesn't want her to sleep with people, but he wants to sleep with people. Yeah. And this was the first time she got the chance to.
I mean, that's a deep read. That's a deep read.
It is a deep read. All allegations. I have no idea. No idea.
I mean, maybe let's just get through this, huh?
Yeah, let's.
We're almost done. Yeah.
Let me just read out these super chats that came in whilst we were yapping.
Just one thing that really tilts me, but also makes the situation funny, is the usage of the emotes and hers as well, like these 2 fingers. Like, oh my God, it's like it kind of tilts me, but it's also funny, bro. It's funny.
Tom, thank you for the $5. When the 445 DMs leak are just about as weird as this. At point, it's time to get in the bunkers and let the sirens ring. Nuclear winter is coming.
Oh, shit.
Tom, thank you for the $5 again. This would be a hilarious Dig Boss song. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Antimona, thank you for the €2. What a terrible nighttime it is.
I mean,
that's balls, bro. Yo, Mike, can you give him a refund, bro? That was sick.
He said he needed his money back.
That was good.
I'm sorry, Antimona. I'm so sorry. FinnT, what the fuck, bro?
Look, I mean, that is probably is that recently? It's probably the lying, right? It's lying to the look. I am in the fortunate position that never once, I don't know about you, never once has one of my girlfriends asked me with how many women I slept, and I have not asked her with how many men she has slept, because truthfully, I don't want the answer. I don't care if it's one. I don't want to be. No, I don't want to know. I don't want to think.
That's fair. And what I'm saying, that's normal. Most people are like that. They don't really want to know. But if someone asked you, if someone just just curiosity, well, I don't think you should lie. I think if you're gonna be with somebody, if it's a random girl, she don't need to know your business. If you want to just tell her something, whatever. That's up to you. But if it's your girl and this is the girl you're gonna stay with, I don't think that you should lie.
I mean, I don't want to be an asshole, but obviously it is not the case. But if I had slept with an insane amount of women, I would lie about that. I would not tell her that number.
Okay, let me ask you then. If I know you said you don't want to know, but if she was out here, festivals, when she was younger, every year hitting every festival,
God damn.
Wouldn't you kind of want to know the girl that you're going to put the ring on it has basically been a bike?
No, I would pay you. I would pay you probably a few months of my lifespan not to know that, because if she is literally the girl, the person I really love, like I truly love and want to spend the rest of my days with, Mike, you can't tell me that. If this situation ever should arrive in our lifetimes as some fucked up, insane circumstance, I never want you to tell me. Never.
What if come to a hypothetical level with me? What if you're getting with a girl and all her friends were like, you going with her, and then as the relationship goes on, guys are saying, oh, you're with her now, and like 10, 15 people. Eventually, you're gonna want to know the truth, right? But would you rather her lie to you or tell you the truth? If she tells you the truth, the numbers is gonna be some crazy double digits, bro. Would you rather her lie to you in that situation?
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
You know what? He's consistent. Fuck it. Yeah, he's consistent. He would rather be not disrespectfully. He'd rather be in ignorance of not knowing the truth. That's fair enough.
Because it doesn't change anything. But if I know it, You know what I mean? Like because how many dicks were in her, right? Actually, doesn't really it doesn't really change something, right? Not really.
It does. It kind of does. It kind of.
Well, it depends on it.
People can change as well, by the way. People can change. Like,
but I mean, wait.
Yeah, no,
but does it matter if? Okay, wait. Assuming that she loves me, I love her, and we have a perfect, like, how do you say, the singular relationship?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, why does it matter?
Because
at this point,
for it to be a perfect relationship, you have to have like no lies. Otherwise, it's not perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you can never have a perfect one, but you can get as close to it as possible. And I think you would want to know if she slept with some of your boys.
Yeah.
Imagine, Finn, you're sitting on a podcast and every man knows your girl better than you.
But look, okay, wait. Let me ask the next step here, Mike. Let me ask the next step, Mike. Then, let's say you are together with her for like a year, and you actually love her. Like you have not loved a person like this ever. Okay, and then you for some reason you find out like she fucked like 2 of your friends, and what now?
It does change the dynamic, bro.
Yes, I don't. The way, like, obviously, I'm fortunate. I met my missus separate from anyone. Like, no one knew who she was.
Yeah, but let's say
I wouldn't like. So I don't think I wouldn't want to be with somebody that slept with my boys. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
But you already love her. What are you gonna do now? See, and now you're fucking. Now you are in a really. Do you see what I mean? Now you are emotionally.
I value my peace, and I'm not. I wouldn't want to be in a situation where I'm sitting there thinking of that. I know it's in the past, but these guys are close to me. This girl is the girl that I'm with, and there's been a thing going on. So now it's a thing where, like, if my boys come to my house, it's just weird. Like, those wires don't need to cross.
Basically.
And that's why I don't want to know.
Finn, let me add to like what Mike is saying, because like he was saying, like if they come to your house and those are your homies, that means like even if she is there, if y'all all are in a room, someone's gonna think about at least once, damn, I seen this girl naked, or damn, the girl's gonna be like, he seen me naked. But then like the other thing as well is like, bro, how is the conversation gonna go with you and the homie after that too? Like, yeah, bro.
You better not piss him off one day.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, like.
That's why. Do you know what it is?
Well,
if it doesn't matter, because I see some people in chat saying it doesn't matter to them, it's childish. If it doesn't matter to you, it doesn't matter to you. I can respect that, but it matters to me, and no one can tell me what matters to me other than me.
I mean, it matters to me as well. That's why I want her to lie.
That's fine. If you want to live a lie, I don't want to live a lie. I want to know who I'm dealing with. That's me.
I've got a question. Finn, say again, hypothetical. You're with your girl. You've been with each other for a while, and then you found out she slept with like 20 people. 5 of them are people like you know. Would you be curious to ask her who did it the best?
Oh shit! Whoa.
No,
because you can get a massive ego boost.
No.
You don't want to. You don't care about ego boost.
No, you know why? Because if this question wouldn't. No, I do, but this question wouldn't enter my mind because I actually care about my ego, and I have to assume that she's probably lying to me.
Wait, but that would apply to what we just said before as well. About
but you know why I think that? Because if C4, you think like if she says I did it the best, right? If that is the possible answer, yeah. But the thing is, if I was the woman and you would ask me that, you better bet your ass I would lie to you.
Okay. I get what you're saying. It's like she can't give the
Of
there's
course
only
not.
one answer. There's only one answer she's gonna say. I get what you're saying.
It's like
with say, you was third best actually.
It's like, what do you think your wife is gonna ask you if you ask her, yo, honey, do you think my dick is small? What do you think she's gonna tell you?
The truth. No, I'm just playing.
Side note, yeah. You see when this guy says you have no ass on this screenshot, yeah? What
That's crazy.
What does that mean, bro? I've been looking at it and laughing, but I don't really understand it.
Wait, let's read it. Let's get some context here. Finn, did you want to continue reading?
Yeah. Kobe's post-Frosty section leaves out a lot of key aspects, and I didn't give enough attention to why it matters. We still talked a good deal after Frosty's, and continued watching the show he introduced me to. Though we both were busy, I still try and put effort into our friendship as this was before. I really felt like I understood what happened between us. However, post-Frosties is when Kobe disregards my boundaries the most and continues trying to get images and videos of me despite me putting my foot down that I'm no longer interested in showing him anything. Along with still calling me pet names that I asked him not to call me throughout the entirety of us talking. Here's the example of that taking place post-Frosties.
This is after Frosties. So this is the 31st of January.
You always gotta have the last word, huh? You're such an ass. You have no ass. That's not what you said at Frosty. Okay.
Oh my god.
Always trying to make me feel better. Who knows? I can tell you for sure after further inspection. I love this guy. Like, I mean, what does she expect at this point? Does she really expect now he's gonna treat you with like the utmost respect, lady? No, he's gonna treat you like the fuck that you are. Obviously.
Wait, why? Why is she a fuck? Because
come on, you can't do. Oh, I'm your slave, but don't come on my chest. He. But like blah XD, call me, and then you expect. Yeah, now after you rammed it in my back door, now I want you to treat me with a bit of respect, good sir. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
This is. I don't know. I don't agree, but I don't. It's not that deep. It's more funny than.
I would never see. She even knows. Are you dumb, girl? Why is this a big problem? I would never set them up with someone who doesn't respect women. Oh, shocker! Oh, I respect women sometimes. You really don't set them up with me, with how you treat me. Probably not. Lol. Like you're making fun of it as well. It's this whole. He already proved it that you like this shit. What are we talking about? What it makes me angry that she tries to because King J didn't see those screenshots where she clearly was into this shit. No one can deny this anymore. She was into this like soft degradation verbally. Hey, bitch, and
objection, all this not proven, no source.
Nah, C4. That's
no source, like, bro. No source.
Nah,
speculation at best.
Sustained.
He said sources made it the fuck up.
Speculation at best, Your Honor.
Yeah, let's scroll until we get to.
This is very messy.
Well,
no, serious. This is very messy, bro.
Let's scroll a little bit to the next chapter, maybe even because we saw this already. New convo. Why do I even still have you added on Discord? If you give me, this shit. There was a call. Whatever. Watch. Wait, I need to Google this. Hana Monogatari.
I've heard that name.
That's
before.
not porn.
It's
though,
just
bro.
it's just the sports or some. It's just a whatever anime. Okay.
Wow.
That's an actual anime.
Sag. We are currently in a call. Okay. So at this point, we are currently in a call where he asks the most, and I post a pair of tits, the bird, to get him to finally stop asking. Him slowly responding to messages after I stopped being lewd. After I stopped being lewd with him is what turned me onto this behavior in the first place, as I was questioning if that's really all he cared about. Yeah, no shit.
She is very stupid. Like,
no, she's manipulating. She knows that. She now tries to not frame herself as a thought, but she is down there in flea bottom. Wait. What it is.
But he did say he was okay with like friendship and shit.
That's fine. He might have been sincere. He might have not been sincere, but she definitely is not sincere here.
Well, hold on a second. It's important to add, though, when the entire friendship this entire time has been based off like both of them being horny, this is what he's already used to. So it's kind of hard to do all this and then get to Frosty's, have intercourse, and then just flat out go and be normal after that.
I disagree, but you'll probably say because he's young. I think there's some messages that we've seen from Kobe that shows that he's pretty mature.
Yeah.
I think there was enough to say like he understands the dynamic between her and her boyfriend, right? And he was pretty sympathetic at one point. I think he would be capable of going, you know what? We tried it at Frosty's, didn't really work. And if he meant what he said before about them being friends and that would be enough and that would be okay, he could have went back to it. I don't think it's fair to say, as soon as he tried to smash and got a blowjob, that he couldn't look at her anything other than a fucking.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I get that as well. I honestly feel like it's a little bit of both. Like, I definitely feel like it's going both ways here.
Yeah,
you know.
These messages are from April the 10th, by the way.
Of course. You know, I kind of have also a little bit of a feeling, Mike, that after, there's maybe, I don't want to do armchair psychology, right? But I kind of also think that with these two, first of all, I think they liked each other 100%. Second of all, I kind of think what could have happened here is that the sexual tension and playfulness that built up kind of obviously got released in that hotel room. And that after that, maybe a bit of the heat that both like played with and the excitement kind of like drained out of that relationship. And both were like, so, well, after we had that experience, like, what do we do with each other now? And maybe she got pissed off the most, that like it kind of like dried out after that, which is understandable. But again, this is only my perspective here of trying to emotionally understand this, how this can lead to such a almost revenge porn action, to be honest. But all right. This is more power dynamic doing frosties. So now we are suddenly doing frosties again. Okay. Why are we doing frosties?
This is well after frosties. This is April.
A man said one boob pick to bring it back. But I must be doing things wrong, boy. Flipping, that's what people are doing in Discord.
No.
Bring it back.
We're not doing it wrong, Jay. These people are mad.
But what is it? Kobe, are you fucking with me in your channel, Angry Face? Yeah, I deleted your message. One boo pick to bring it back? That's insane. XD. Once again. And this is what I mean. Ladies and gentlemen, Mikey already spotted it. This is what I mean. Mike already said it. This is in April. So suddenly we are at like, power dynamics. He's abused me. That's insane. XD. Like, come on, guys. What are...
Wait. You can't, we can't keep doing that. If she says LOL at the end, that is we all throw it away. We've been laughing at a pretty serious situation. Like,
yeah, but
C4.
No.
You don't actually no. You're gonna turn me into a leftist, bro. This is crazy.
I have
bro. He's deleting her messages and saying, "I will show your message in the public Discord if you show me boobies." We can't say that's okay, bro. I don't care how many X and D's you put.
Yeah, that is the.
Hold on. C4 has a point. However, so does Finn. Him saying that is mad, but the XD is damning. If someone is manipulating me for boob pics, if I was a girl, put an XD at the end makes you look like you are still playing the part. Like, there's nothing XD about this situation.
I guess I'm on my own. I strongly disagree. We literally XD'd about someone getting it rammed in their back door, bro. That's not funny, but we love it.
Why is that not funny?
Hold on.
What do you mean? It's fucking hella funny.
Order. The reason that we can sit here and like laugh about this situation is that we're not the ones that are involved in it. When you're involved in a situation like this and you're telling people that so-and-so rammed their member into your back door and it was an uncomfortable experience for you, it's not a laughing matter. But for everyone else that is reading it, I think it's okay for us to XD. Maybe not that. That sounds mad. I'm not saying that.
That's crazy.
We've got literally, not to put Jay on the spot, but Jay says he laughs when he feels awkward. This is a normal action for some people.
Yeah, wait. Mike, okay, no. Can you scroll like...
Sorry, Finn, you go.
Can you scroll to that picture? What to the that is insane.
Convo.
To the full, just one a little bit up.
Oh, okay. Just before we go up, the new convo part here is January the 2nd. The old convo here is February the 10th.
Fantastic.
April the 10th. So just
one boo pick to bring it back.
One thing about this is Mike C4. Anyone here, Jay?
Mental.
If any one of you ever had for some reason a serious conversation about with your significant other or with a person you have a relationship with, it actually doesn't matter in what way, and you have to do it about text, and you are actually angry about something, angry. Did you ever in your life use this stupid red smiley? I'm angry.
No.
Never.
Yeah,
all these years on earth, never.
No.
Yeah. The most I probably
you have
if
to
I was
also
mad,
take
caps, maybe caps, but that's about it.
You have to take into consideration that we are dealing, and no offense to Kobe if you're listening, but this is how it comes across, terminally online people.
100%.
So when we type out things, we don't really use emojis in this fashion or this XD and stuff, because when we're typing as if we're talking, but they're actually using online lingo.
But if small correction in slandering my client, he got game though at that day.
He has 0 game.
Well,
you lot are missing the crucial information on just one screenshot. So when he said one boo pic to bring it back, are you seeing how far she responded and said that's insane with the XD? Like, if she was obviously upset, then she wouldn't say that's insane so quick and put the XD. I think she likes it.
Well, she's locked in.
This is crazy because
You don't
no
think
one's talking
so?
about the. Look at the other face. Look at the first message. Kobe, are you fuck with me in the channel? Now we're not so online autistic to go, oh, look at that frowny face. She's super serious and mad. We've not done that with that face, but the face down there with the XD, it's like all jovial. Why are we not taking the first emote funny seriously then?
Because the XD invalidates the angry emote. Because if you were angry, why are you XDing if you're angry?
Exactly. Exactly.
You never did.
I would never XD
in a room of
if I'm-
autistic people. Okay, cool.
If I am pissed, I am not XDing anything, bro. XD's laughing.
Hey, like
Yeah,
the issue we're having here is, though, when you have people who are chronically online, their logic isn't the same way how we think. Like, we're thinking about this from a logical perspective. They're not at all, like, even close. Because this whole thing, if it was really a problem, she could have just blocked them and stopped talking to them altogether. She did not have to keep responding. She never had to even send any more pics. But no one was forcing her to do shit when there's a block button.
I agree.
C4.
I'm not defending her. I think everyone's getting it twisted. I'm saying you guys are autistic because when you see LOL at the end of a message, you think I'm laughing out loud. You actually think I'm doing
No,
it?
that's not. No. You are no. You're unfair right now.
No,
First
I'm
of
not.
all, you are unfair because first of all, I need to be autistic here because this person got someone banned. Like that's again, I need to be autistic here. Yeah, for the crime of, how did it say someone in chat, for the crime of being a bit extra horny? Yeah, okay, bro. big crime. But you are playing dumb here on purpose. I have to accuse you of this, C4. I have to accuse it. You're doing this on purpose.
I agree with Finn. I think I think online language has evolved to the point where when someone just puts a lol at the end of your sentence, obviously we know that they're not actually laughing, versus when they put like capital lols and like loads of O's, then we know, okay, that actually made them laugh. I think online lingo has evolved to the point where we understand that. So if someone's put in an angry emoji to say, oh, if we read that out in like real terms, it's Kobe, why are you fucking with me? And then 2 seconds later, that's insane.
Wait, I guess Zulu has a point. He says there's an explanation maybe why this is a power dynamic from her.
Okay. Well, it says here, I would like to put some emphasis on this message as well. I'm not sure how I am expected to exist in the community when they have the power to leverage deleting messages and removing my ability to engage with my friends as a means to get me to show myself to him again.
Wait, what?
Bro,
Is she now
come
twisting
on,
this?
man. This shit is annoying.
Mike.
I'm not exonerating Kobe. He's obviously a donut as well, but he doesn't have a stranglehold on the whole BlazBlue community, surely. What are we talking about?
Not at all.
She is turning this thing he clearly did. How can she think this look like? Wait a minute, is this okay? Wait, crazy theory, guys. I think actually not that crazy. Can it be that she's an insane narcissist that thinks everyone else is dumb and doesn't like realize what the screenshot actually shows?
Personally, I thought most of us already realized that in the first place.
Well, I'm always a bit careful with like that diagnosis, but it seems to me that this is probably the case. Because she can't be that dumb that she puts this screenshot in there, and then under there, you see how he, like with XDs and shit, then you can see how he clearly leverages his power to censor my voice in the channel of, like, are you fucking mental?
Yeah, no one's.
This is disgusting. Again, my question is, I want to speak to the ungodly simps that are the TOs here. I need to speak to these guys. I need to ask who made the call here it's insane.
Don't worry. If you see the picture of the dude that told Kobe, you're gonna flip your shit.
Wait, the picture of who?
The picture of the TO who gave the call and like told Kobe that he was banned. I looked at him and I was like, you look like a fucking simp.
Can you give me the name?
I don't remember. I actually just don't remember his name at all. I'd have to go back and look.
Hey, get Kobe on the line, man. We need to see who this is. That's that bandit.
Hold on.
Also,
You
you blew up
all
all my hard work. Hey, go on, Finn.
Fuck did I do? Oh yeah, server-wise, all my roles. Dog shit, Smiley. Nobody told you to do all that. Don got really pissed off because I took his red color, laughing my fucking ass off. I was also given a mod adjacent status in his server for a little while. This was eventually removed, however, after he began to not messaging me since I stopped giving him what he wanted. Okay, you lost your Discord. I can't believe I can't.
So now this is July the 23rd. So this is further into the future now.
Why are we jumping so?
This is
There's a
after
lot
the
of
previous
screenshots that have
messages,
gone
right?
missing. So no, I mean this is way after. We don't know that because these messages are back in time again. This is 1st of January.
Yeah, look.
No, that's February the 1st. But then
So that's
these
just after
screenshots,
Frosty, like a week after Frosty.
yeah. But then these
Yeah.
screenshots here are April the 10th.
Yeah.
Your mic, check your inbox.
Like
Right.
this is. Oh,
I think this is a bit weird. It's got a bit nasty because we're whitewashing some mad behavior, some fucking foul
no,
behavior.
that's not true. That's not true.
No,
That's not foul.
You've whitewashed the principle that a guy has said, if you don't send me boob pictures, you can't talk in a Discord.
One boob.
No,
pic.
Yeah,
but
but
C4, I
that is
agree with
fucked
you.
up.
That
That
I
is
said,
fucked
I
up.
said that I said that he's a donor and that's foul. Like 100, I acknowledge
Yeah,
that. That's a foul thing to do.
Yeah, All on the
And-
same page with that.
Yeah,
One boob pic to bring it
listen, I
back is
think-
crazy.
Yeah, if anything, like if you're the leader of a community and you're doing that, her being
he's
like,
a
I've
leader.
got nowhere else to go.
No. Kobe is not a leader of like the BlazBlue community at all. He is just a top
Yeah.
player. That is where it ends.
Oh, okay. But
But
still
he's
being a
stripped
top
of-
player, you shouldn't be
He
doing that.
stripped her of like mod. Yes, mod, like crying that you lost mod is very pathetic. I understand that, Finn, and I understand that she's blown it out of proportion.
Whoa, wait! Before you continue, actually, this is crazy because he's not watching the stream, but he realizes. He says one last thing. I just remembered. She talked about abusing power through Discord moderations later in the doc. I did it in a private friend server that had like 30 people in it. I never did that in an actual large wide community.
I don't think that matters, but fair.
Okay,
I think that-
it
wait.
probably
hold on,
doesn't.
hold on,
but
hold on.
I
I
understand
tell
what
you,
you're saying. Yeah.
Vermilion, can you please ask him why did he say to her, one booby pick and you can come back? Like, what was going through his mind? when he
well,
said
exactly
that?
what it says. He's a
Probably
pervert,
joking.
but he
No,
wasn't.
But that's that.
he-
No, Sequel's right. We shouldn't glaze over. That's a diabolical thing to say.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, wait. Let me whitewash. I'm serious here. Let me whitewash. Let me
What?
whitewash. Yeah, I tell you why. Because she did it all the time. Like they literally did this shit for months. Like how can you, Mike? Come on, let's be real. Do I like this? No. Would I do this at all with any girl ever? No. I don't like it. But
Finn is the type of guy to keep paying the mob boss and think it's moral. Like
No,
after a couple of weeks,
no,
it's like, yeah,
I'm
just keep paying
saying-
them. You've been
no.
doing it.
no,
Like,
I'm saying if you let someone treat you with your he showed the screenshots. If you let someone for months treat you like a dog, like why are you surprised that then they continue to treat you like a dog?
So you keep paying the mob boss, right? You keep paying the mafia.
No, this is
No.
not the.
Finn,
That's what
I,
you do.
Finn's
Look.
got a point. The problem here is that she has left out so many screenshots that we can't see if there's been actual like deterioration of their situationship. Because Finn's right. Originally, she was saying that she wants to be treated like a brat and degraded, and he proved that in screenshots. But then there's a massive jump, and we don't know if there's like if she's actually said, "Don't chat to me like that again." Like those
Yeah.
boundaries. Are
I don't
so-
see
We
it.
saw that.
No,
Yes.
No, because
I know
those
that.
screenshots
Timeline.
were from before. They were back in 2024.
So you're
those ones
saying
are
she never
November
said that after
2020.
Frosties?
yeah, the screenshots are out of order. She didn't put them in like the context it should have been in.
Yeah. So I can grant that she didn't say after Frosties, but that would have been obviously the more important time to say it. But we can't say she didn't ever say it. She said it before Frosties. And yes, she should have bailed out and said, if you're going to talk to me like that, I'm not going to talk to you. She's obviously so fucking enamored with being part of the BlazBlue community that it's warped her brain to think that that's all important. So she's hinging everything on, well, I have to do all of this shit to stay playing a fucking game, which obviously is stupid, but you know, some people take games seriously, right?
Yeah,
I understand that.
we do have his
hinging...
response. Can I give the response real quick before I let you continue, Mike? He says, kind of fucking with her. I don't know. She did it all the time. Not a great look, but I deleted like a very unimportant message as a bad half joke. Somewhat of a dick move, though. Definitely a fair message to criticize. So he is owning up that it was fucked up, but he is saying that it was mostly a joke.
But it's cool. One message. I mean, it's one message. I don't see I don't see how she can. But wait, we are all in agreement here that she's obviously now, in retro perspective, lying about how much that actually pissed her off, right? We are all in agreement here, right?
I think so.
Yeah, we are all in agreement, right?
It's hard to tell, but if you have like he's a top player, so there's going to be people that flock to him. We know what people are like in the fighting game community, right? You press buttons, good people come to you. Or if you've got a standing like myself, Jay, C4, Finn, where people know you and you're a known person. I don't think if you've got like female moderators that you should joke like that with your female moderators. I think that is highly inappropriate. So I'm glad that he owned up to it, because any way you want to slice it, it's a fucked up thing to do. Because in that instance, if you did want to talk about power dynamics, that's the only place that I could grant it, where she is in a chat that he has control over, and everyone's in there talking. And it's like if I did it to one of the girls in the chat now, and they're used to being in my chat, I'm exercising my power to basically leverage a boob pick.
Yes, I want to say one thing very clearly so people don't think I am literally fucking mentally ill. If you were a Discord mod, so just this is clear, right? If you were a Discord mod and you randomly did this with a girl in your Discord that you literally have no prior actual interaction with, you're obviously completely insane and disgusting. But all I'm saying is, this had the whole story before it, where there were a lot of pictures and a lot of hentai and fucking and all of this shit. A boob pic for me at this point, when he was already in the back door, is for me really like whatever.
I don't think we can just dismiss it as whatever. I think
I'm not.
Even if someone has said things in DMs and allowed you to get in bed with them, it doesn't excuse behavior afterwards.
Yeah.
That's sorry, go on, Mike.
No, I was just gonna say we can't just excuse if someone let you like get in bed with them, right? Like it was consensual, you talk mad to each other, you have an awkward, sex situation. It doesn't excuse behavior that comes afterwards just because she likes being spoken down to. Wouldn't you agree? There's still got to be a level of respect there. You still got to like not exercise your power to get tip pics.
Well, again, the problem here is I don't know. We also thought like she was. Look, the problem is why I don't believe her at all is we know she was lying about the emotional abuse with the insults and being disrespectful and shit. She was lying about this. This is why I don't believe her at all. I don't believe her that this was in any way a serious problem for her. Look at how she responds, the emotes.
I do agree it was not a serious problem for her. Like I said, she could have walked away at any point. Truly, she really could have just walked away from this.
Yeah, I can grant that it's not a serious problem for her. But don't you think it's a problem that someone thinks they have the right to do that?
I do think that's also both can be true. Both of these statements can be true.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not trying to defend her and say like she's some angel. Like, she's fucked. And
we know that, C4. We know. We got you.
I'm just saying the behavior that Kobe showed, like Mike said, out of all the stuff that we've seen when it comes to dynamics, like power dynamics, that's the only one that's clear cut. Like, that is an abuse of power. Even though it doesn't matter, it is an abuse of power.
Yeah, and even then, that was even still after everything happened in the first place. So this is like towards the tail end when it's about to end. So at this point, she was already at the point where she was gonna walk away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this is July 23rd. So he's messaging her basically. I guess he's trying to get her attention. Is he worried now at this point that a Google Doc is being established?
Because when you go back to his other doc, this is where he says he was still trying to keep the peace because he did want to keep a genuine friendship if he could even salvage it. He said,
"Yeah, yeah." I think we went up. Finn, did you want to read this part through?
Give me one moment. Can you start? Give me one moment.
Yeah.
I need to quickly-
His last message to me from our friendship was also not from a kind angle. At this point, I was already deep into questioning what had gone on between us, and I especially didn't trust that he still didn't have pictures of me still. All of the talking shit that I was doing at the time was just talking to any of my newfound friends in the scene about his behavior. During this time, I was incredibly scared and confused why someone who I, at the time, trusted and looked up to would just end our friendship because he felt like it. It took rereading my conversations with him to see just what I was doing through our whole time talking, and how every inch I gave him, he would abuse and use to push me to get what he wanted. My option of being cordial was also still at a point where I was very confused and not sure the true extent of what he really did. I chose to not interact with his attempts because I was incredibly worried that I'd once again fall down the rabbit hole and get convinced by him that I was blowing everything out of proportion. I'll come back later in order to seek closure, but for now I chose to ask him to type out what he wanted to say as a means of having documentation, as if it was in cool, I would have lost whatever he would have said. And then, all right, we're going to the closing statements now. There's only 6 pages left. I feel like I've done a good enough job pointing out a lot of Kobe's arguments being faulty through the evidence in this, but there are a few more to catch in his closing statement. I don't think Kobe understands how much influence top players actually have on people entering their scene. It's silly looking back on it, but I really was starstruck to a certain extent. Man, I hear it. I understand people look up to top players and whatever, but it's still so fucking just.
No, it's
so
the glorification of fighting. Yeah, the glorification of fighting game players is something that's got to be studied because they treat them like they're God, and like you said, they're just pressing buttons pretty good. Y'all got to chill out.
Look, I don't even buy that. Like, if you are in that headspace, like, you are gone. Like, if this was the president of the United States, or okay, holy shit, but like, mates. This is really like Stegger. You need to, because I'm not really. I know the American FGC also moves like really hard. Like, we in Germany basically don't really have an FGC for real. So like, I don't know. Is it really that weird? Is it that cultish? Is it?
Hey, bro.
This is code. This is code. We need to stop lying to ourselves. If any of us streamed, if you streamed and Nee was in your chat, you'd be like, oh shit, Nee's in my chat.
Yeah, but for sure, shit wouldn't send him dick pics.
No, I'm not saying you should, but there'd be an admiration to someone pressing buttons well. You would take someone like Nee saying something about Tekken more over than anyone else. This is the same thing. She's saying, yes, I respect this person more than other people.
C4, let me offer some pushback onto what you said real quick. Okay. I agree with what you're saying. There are some people on this planet who will see somebody like Nee, or even a famous person like Drake or somebody like that, and they'll be like, oh shit, it's Drake, or oh shit, it's Nee. Some people will lose their mind over that, but there's other people who are pretty reasonable. Now, I'm not like trying to dick ride or gas myself up right now, but I have met famous people before, and I've met like people who are like top players in the FGC. I do go, oh shit, it's pretty cool that they're here, but I treat them like a human being. But that's just how I see it, because they breathe the same air that I do. So I'm never gonna look at somebody in a worship light like that and be like, oh my god, and do stuff kind of like this or try to protect their image. It is cool to see, but I don't lose my mind over seeing them. And I understand that I am the minority in this, and I'm the exception.
I hear what C4 was saying. Like, I understand people get starstruck, but I think there's certain levels to it. Like, if I got to meet Jackie Chan, I'd be excited because I've grown up watching him. I'd want to go and shake his hand and speak to him for a bit. But then if Jackie Chan said something massively sus to me, I'd be like, well, I respect your work, but
that's weird.
Fuck up, like we're not doing that. And I think that there's levels to it. So like, if Nee was in my chat now, I'd be like, oh shit, it's Nee. Like, I'll ask him, do you want to jump on and talk? But if then Nee said something crazy to me, I wouldn't be like, oh, it's Nee, it's fine. I think there's different levels to it. And I think these kinds of people are gone. Like, I think it's different if you go to a tournament and you see like Ryan Hart and you're like, oh shit, it's Ryan Hart, versus This girl goes to a tournament, she's gushing. She's like, oh my God. And anything he says to her, she's going to jump at it. I think there's levels to start being starstruck. It's
a chronically online mindset, basically.
Yeah, I mean,
I remember I went to I was at my old gym, and The Rock was in the gym because he was training for they were shooting a scene, I think, for Fast 5 or Fast 6 or one of them. It was in London. And I remember how people were like losing their fucking minds. And I was like, oh my God, man, this is so ridiculous. It's just a guy. Like, I understand it's The Rock, but
yeah,
chill out. Those kinds of people, I agree with FinnT, they're gone. Like, they see these people as idols. It's really weird.
I mean, funny enough, I recently had a little bit of such an experience, actually, because Foxy Grandpa watches my Reina shit, yeah, and he really likes it. And he obviously also plays Tekken, right? And he plays Tekken since I don't fucking know when. Not on the hardcore competitive side, right? But and he was in my chat and shit. And obviously in that moment, I also kind of felt like, whoa, like, because I'm like that's a world champion, yeah. That's Foxy Grandpa, yeah. So I can't lie. But if he would come and say, yo, Finn, you want to watch like Shiva futa porn with me? I would be like, good sir. I would rather take Kung Lao, but I mean, hey, okay. I mean, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, like maybe I jumped the gun. I there is different degrees to it, but we also know that some people take gaming really seriously. Like, it's all well and good saying like, oh, these people are like terminally online, they're sick, but to them, this is super important. She said she was new to Blaz, I think.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So. Not defending it, like she doesn't know any better. Like to come into a scene and have like one of the top players off rip say, "Oh, I'm willing to teach you how to play the game." That's something that most, like that doesn't happen to most people. That doesn't happen to most people. So and she might see how other people interact with Kobe. Like, say your master, say someone said they're going to teach you, and then day after day, people are saying, "Oh, you're getting taught by that person. That person's really sick." You feel a bit more like privileged. Now, that's not to say that her reaction isn't overblown. I think she's blowing it out of proportion to obviously make Kobe look bad. Obviously, I'm not falling for that trick. I'm just saying that we shouldn't just brush over that someone admired or looked up to. I don't think it's like a worship level, but I think it's understandable to be like maybe felt let down at bare minimum. She felt let down by Kobe.
Yeah.
I hear that.
All right. Then it said, things have changed as I've gotten more acquainted with how the scene works and better at the game. But as someone who barely watches Twitch streams and has only gotten the majority of their social interaction IRL, it is hard to explain how incredible it was initially to talk to top players. These were the people that I watched on my TV because I love this game so much and idolized them to a certain extent. People laugh at this, I've seen it, but there's been one too many Free My Goat campaigns for people to not recognize the influence players have in these niche communities. This was a man that I asked to sign my standee if I ever got to see him at a major. These were people who I looked up to, that I hoped to room with at majors, that I came to for advice. It took Kobe talking me into messaging character experts to get better information while he was teaching me, and I was incredibly nervous every time. For as long as I wanted to be a BlazBlue player, it makes sense he would have some level of power over me. I think it's honestly shocking that Kobe can claim that he would have preferred to keep this behind closed doors, while he has been the one pushing everything to the public from the start.
What?
Similar to...
Excuse me. What? When?
Apparently, he was telling his boys when this happened. I think that's what she's referring to.
What the fuck? Like, one thing is sure, my girl, your goat has another fan, but that Jesus, like, I can't read this shit.
It's a reach, yeah. Like this is her over egging it. Like it's not. Now she's fucking. This is the ChatGPT bit.
Yeah, I'm not buying the whole like he had power over me because he pushes buttons. Like, that's nonsense. I mean, you can respect somebody and almost and you can even admire them for being really good at the thing that you love, but that doesn't mean they have power over you. You gave them that power, and then you sat there and, I mean, from everything we've observed here, there's only been one instance where I felt like Kobe was abusing his power. Other than that,
And that was
the one booby pick thing.
Yeah,
and that was
out of pocket. That he shouldn't have done that.
Well,
she's making out like Kobe can just go to every
But wait.
online TO and say, "Don't let her enter." Like that's not the case.
Yeah.
But Mike, I thought in English in UK you use out of pocket like if it is something extremely unexpected and like unreasonable. But up until this point, with everything that happened before, I was not surprised at all.
Well, that is unreasonable.
Yeah.
It's not. It's no, out of pocket is the right terminology to use. What if you message one of your female mods saying you can come back if you give me a booby pic?
If you do it completely out of left field, but with the history they had, I thought like, yeah, it's another one of their stupid, their actually already inappropriate behavior pattern,
Potentially.
That's why
I think if it was a threat, I would agree.
Eventually,
if he threatened to delete the message, if she didn't send him a booby pic, I would agree with Finn. I'll say it's like one of their banter jokes, right? But he deleted it. Then she asks, "Why did you do it?" So he did the action. I think that's the bit that's different to all the other times. All the other times when she sent them booby pictures, it was for like whatever gratification they both got. But when he, from her messaging, which we can't really track because of the fucking dates all over the place, I'm assuming that she was like, "Oh, now I'm not sending him booby pictures. He's taken the piss by deleting messages because him asking wasn't working anymore." Basically, that's what it looks like. We could be wrong because we're missing messages. Because she stopped sending booby pictures, it's like she got less attention from him.
Messages.
No, we haven't seen all the messages because it's all out of.
I mean, he has everything, but I doubt there is. Yeah. I mean. But sorry, there's also maybe she's now dunking on him with this deleted tweet.
Similar to everything in his life, Kobe will post things that he shouldn't immediately to Twitter. In fact, I think it's disingenuous for him to say that he didn't even see this coming to a certain extent, when this is one of his deleted tweets from months ago. The Killer Kobe's Twit Longer is finally in production. People got to stop with these Twit Longers, man.
Wait a minute.
Wait, he said that. He said
yeah,
that.
Wait a minute.
We don't know the date.
Exactly. We don't know the date, and he knew. Fuck, Mike. Do you remember when the point was where he had a sniff that this is going on?
Yeah, it was when he was trying to get her attention, and she was like, "I don't really want to talk to you on voice chat." It's when things had like started to die off.
Do you remember the date?
I don't remember the date because the original docs, I think, they're not still up, are they? I'm pretty sure one of them has been deleted.
No, I can get access to them, but it might take me a minute.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it was when things went sideways and Kobe was trying to get her attention, and she was like, "Just send me messages," and they were speaking for a bit, and he said, "As long as there's not a Google Doc being written on me."
Yeah.
So I don't know, but it doesn't even matter because we don't know what the date is here. It just says today. Yeah. So we have no idea. We don't know what today means. He tweeted another one as a follow-up, but I unfortunately didn't take a screenshot of it. I wasn't even writing a document at the time either. My feelings had been boiling over. And C-Mac Frosty's 2026 caused me a lot of mental stress trying to dodge him and pray that I didn't run into him during bracket. I had not looked for closure yet, and I had decided the best course of action was to avoid him or leave entirely. I tried to coexist in the space with him, but I didn't feel comfortable or safe. It wasn't until his tweet that I began writing down my thoughts and speaking to my friends seriously. What he was referring to in his tweet was a scattered mess of my thoughts on the situation a month or so after I started rereading our messages. Clearly, some other women had some similar experiences to me. Not only that, his response was so facetious. Of course, he wouldn't recognize the issues in what he had done, but a response like this showed what I could only think of as dedication to avoiding seriously examining yourself. This was the moment when I realized things were serious.
I still don't get it.
You know what's funny?
Okay,
this isn't funny, but the idea that like we watch a tournament and there's just two people sitting there playing each other and something ungodly has just happened in a fucking hotel room.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to think about every single time.
You mean the ramming?
It's all well, not particularly the ramming, but the ramming does fall under that bracket, I guess. But it's always frosty. It's always frosty, bro. This fucking tournament is cursed.
Does that have the? Can I ask a funny question? Does that have the most anime games?
Yeah, because Frosty's is an anime major.
Yeah.
I'm not saying what you think. I'm just saying there's a constellation here.
You're saying exactly what we're all thinking. Kenjamin, thanks for the $2. I received an angry XD before. Just saying. Well, I've never received an angry XD before. I've never once. XD is always like, shit's funny.
You haven't talked to psychos, bro. Psychos are definitely like.
That's true. That's true.
Talk to someone like fucking. I know people in real life that move like jury. They're never mad, like frowning angry. They're laughing angry, like psychotic. I'm doing the Joker laugh angry.
You mean this Q girl here?
No comment. I've already said too much about fucking fetishes and poly relationships. I need to stop. I
don't tend to keep psychos in my life, so.
Amen.
I will take blame as to why the situation has been handled as it has. My desired goal was to be able to stay in the community and stay anonymous. That was the leading cause of the silence from TOs, but ultimately, I have utmost respect for them doing this for me. I don't know the majority of the TOs who are responsible. The document has always anonymous to them, and I have been in contact with a singular person. From my understanding, Kobe's stirring of the pot was already well documented with these TOs, and several had already heard whispers of be careful around Kobe from their communities. This, as well as information being leaked by both sides, is what has caused this to get far more out of hand than it should have been. If he truly wanted to handle matters privately, he never would have made a post in the first place. So she's alleging Kobe started this.
Yeah, we need to stagger. We need to have your real honest thing about these statements she made. So first of all, very questionable the formulation that the TOs did this for me, as if this was a favor that was owed instead of an actual investigation. But second thing, when she says TOs like heard some whispers about his doings, these nefarious doings, is that, to your knowledge, in any way true?
Actually, I got some further context that Kobe gave me 40 minutes ago that actually goes into this I'm about to tell you. But he says the only real argument that ever happened, if you can call it that, was me being mad after everything because she said we should be cordial, then would talk shit on my name in public spaces like tournament chats and large discords. And he says he has like the last message in his doc that talks about it, which goes into what she was saying, because if she was actually slandering his name in the tournaments, which I'm pretty sure was happening, because there was a point where everyone started to look at Kobe weird, and that could be for multiple reasons. It could be because of this and the shit how he dogs on the Strive community on Twitter, right? But after going into the TO's ears and trying to spin your narrative on Kobe the whole time, of course they're going to start looking at him different. And even Kobe started saying, there was a point like he would message my boy and the friend I was telling you about that lives here with me that also plays BlazBlue. He was like, I've noticed that like the TOs and the people are, kind of treating me funny. And he had his suspicions about this the entire time, but it wasn't until like recently when all this happened is when he got the confirmation for it. But as for the tweet that he had sent out, I don't know the dates. I don't even remember if I've seen that fucking tweet because like I said, I stay off of Twitter. That could have been for, like I said, this and the shit that was happening with the Strive community, because the Strive community was trying to get him banned from the FGC in general at one point, but that's just because he be trolling a lot.
Is there any validity to this claim here where it says that there's 4 to 5 girls that he's done this with and said that he'll take under their wing and then proposed sexual relations?
I was told that some girls did come forth, but nobody has any proof or any documents, or no one even knows who the girls were. So this could literally just be he said, she said.
Right.
And we asked Kobe, and Kobe said like he's talked to other women in the FGC, but this girl is the only one he's done anything with. This girl that is making this shit. So
right, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I just wanted to say, guys, I'm gonna go to bed, man. I'm tired. But listen, I appreciate it, letting me on to hear about this, because I ain't gonna lie. I feel like, I obviously I'm into fighting games and stuff like that, but I just didn't know that the different communities and all the stuff that goes on. And it seems like anime fighting games have got a lot going on in there, boy. So
yeah, man, we bitch about our game. You know, everyone's clowning the Tekken community right now because we're bitching about it, but you don't really hear these kinds of things happening in Tekken. We're just annoyed at the game.
Only other fighting game you hear this with is like Smash, but that's about it.
yeah, this is on the same level as But I appreciate you lot on the panel. See you lot later, chat. See you later, Mike.
Easy, man. Have a good night,
bro.
Finn, take care.
Take
bro.
easy, lot, man. I say safe.
Safe. All right, we're coming to the end of the document now. I read over this, but it doesn't seem too relevant. It's just that she feels that the ban is justified.
Really?
She basically said it's important. It's justified. It believes that he wasn't going to take any accountability for his actions. I'm not surprised that she feels that. This is a tweet from Kobe. Blocked you, but not the party. They supposedly are comfortable with W performativeness. At least Strife players are consistent. I don't know how this is relevant to anything. Is he just getting into fights with Strife players on the timeline?
But no, if you go back up real quick and you look at it, I'm assuming that she's throwing this in there because this is probably either a girl that supposedly he has done it with, or this is a person who she's like in cahoots with that's basically fueling the fire of her trying to get him banned, basically, which is kind of an L on her behalf, because why would you show this?
Okay. Is that him?
No, that is not Kobe.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I thought that was a common writer for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
The situation was not immediately taken to the level of a ban, and it's discouraging to see people think so. Okay, so this is June the 25th. This might be the latest message.
Yeah, this was the last time they text, I believe.
So I honestly wasn't sure if I was going to message you back or not. I kind of made up my mind to just distance myself a bit. And since you weren't messaging me, I thought I could kind of just fade out and you wouldn't notice. I typed up a big thing a couple of days ago and I was going to send it to you, but I ended up deciding not to in a selfish attempt to kind of spare my own feelings. But since you messaged, I might as well ask. There are kind of two options right now. We can just kind of call it here. I'll be cordial if you run into each other at events and stuff, but probably not interact much otherwise, or we can have a rough convo. But what's been on my mind the past while and air out my feelings. Oh yeah, he said that he wasn't really interested in doing that, right?
Yeah, not interested.
Yeah, so I remember that part. This screenshot was his response. My issues were brought to his attention beforehand, and there was no empathy nor understanding of his wrongdoing. I put all of this to TOs as an attempt to warn them that Kobe is someone who women should be careful of. It was do you know what? If that's fair, like I think Kobe's made a lot of mistakes in this, but I would also say this is a cautionary tale to any dudes that are watching this. If there's any sort of signs that she behaves like this, just walk away. This is a whole lot of mess that you can avoid.
Yeah.
I think that they're both donuts in this situation, to be clear.
I mean, she wanted it. Like, I still don't know what his crime is. What's his biggest crime? Hit me.
I've already said it. Truly, his biggest crime is, like I said, not having a backbone and standing on his own morals and learning when to walk away. Because he didn't do that, I agree with Mike, where he's saying that he's a donut in this situation as well, because it never had to get to this point for him, and it definitely didn't need to get to this point with her either when it started.
But I mean, in the last screenshot that we just wrote, he said, "Yeah, I guess we're just going on our separate ways." Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get it.
I don't think he's a criminal in the sense that he should be banned. I think the closest thing you can get to an argument for a ban is the power play. I mean, you can't even ban him over this, but it was the power play with the stream and the titty asking for a titty pic to come back.
But you would take. You would take. I mean, that should be handled in a Discord, right? Like, then talk to the other mods and say, "Hey, this guy is you know what I mean?"
Yeah, yeah, that could be like a thing where there's a warning, obviously, like a thing that that could display to people that maybe this guy could cause more problems in the future with women, with like using his power to ask them for things that are offline, so maybe they don't want to deal with that. I would give a very harsh warning for something like that, because I think that was pretty ridiculous. But in terms of like, should he be banned?
Fuck no.
I'm gonna say no. I don't think he should have been banned. I think that this should have been handled in private as well. Whoever started it, it should never have come out.
Yeah.
It should never have been something that should have been out there. This is honestly probably embarrassing for both of them, more so for Kobe because we don't know who this girl is. But she's a huge donut in this situation. There's so many things about this Google document that paints her in a really bad light.
Yeah, I think if we had to put this on a scale of 1 to 10, she's like 9% in the wrong, and Kobe is like 2, and like overall like 2 or 3, because she was super disingenuous like this entire time, and trying to act like she didn't have any power to just stop. And if you're gonna, she did all this in extreme bad faith. Especially when you go behind the backs and you tell them, yeah, let's be cool, and then you tell them, nah, fuck it, we can't be cool anymore. And when he says, yeah, let's just not be cool, you get mad about it. Come on now.
Yeah, true. You're right. It almost seemed like that last bit there was like, look, I'm giving my perspective, but it seems like that was like her final attempt to get like attention. I'm gonna be fucking straight up here, because up until this point, even the Discord message delete, fine, we can take it in an like when you look at it isolated, you obviously that is not okay. But for me personally, with everything that came before, that was part of the playbook at this point. That was for me 100% part of the playbook that they both did, because Mike, we saw before where he was like, didn't he say something like, yeah, you better send another pic before I show you this combo or some shit, like something along those lines. Like this happened before, and for me, this is.
Sorry, go on. I thought you were finish your point.
No, it's fine. It's just for me, it was part of the playbook.
I think Kobe's biggest mistake here is protecting her identity. I'm telling you, if it was me, your name's getting dropped.
I'm gonna be so real with you.
Why is he protecting her identity? He's the only one that is.
No, hold on. You're right, and I agree. I know her identity. A bunch of us know her identity. The only reason he didn't want to drop it is because at the time he still wanted a potential to get back into the community. That was the reason why he didn't drop it. But I told them in the group, I said, I don't give a fuck. I'll call the bitch out, but she doesn't have like a Twitter or anything like that for me to say anything. But people know who she is. Yeah, people know who she is though. They know who did this shit.
Well, let's see. Do you have any closing statements on it?
Personally, I think a ban not a ban. If he's got any like Discord privileges, get rid of him. That's probably like the most I would do. I think you can make an argument for taking away power that he has in Discord. I don't think it's worthy of a offline tournament ban, or even like an online tournament ban. Maybe like if he's in like a big BlazBlue Discord, fucking knock him down, fucking from admin to mod.
Like, I kicked him from all of it, man.
Yeah, removing him. I don't know. I don't think he should be banned from tournaments.
Yeah, no.
Full stop. But for privilege of power, I think he abused that. And I don't say that to be like okay, first of all, I don't know what punishment she could take. What are you gonna do to her? She doesn't play anymore. It seemed like she was only playing Blaz for attention.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what punishment you could give her to make it equal. He's the only one who could receive a punishment from this action. She doesn't seem like she can receive one. So I don't know what I would say to make it even. Like, we saw this with the Strive thing, where 3 people got banned. One of them, Tiger Pop from the UK, was on track to qualifying for the Outlaw Tour. They won Evo France in the end, so it didn't really matter. But one of the other people didn't go to tournaments to play anyway, but they got banned. And it's like, well, yeah, you gave everyone the same carpet like punishment, but it affected the 3 people differently. So yeah, I don't know what punishment she would receive to make it equal to him losing a privilege in the Discord. So yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I even will go so far to say that you can't even, from my very personal opinion, that you cannot even build a rope out of the abuse of power thing, because that is what she was into. Like this whole thing started like this, and then to use that what she actually wanted, this kind of abuse of power spiel, and then make him a rope out of this is, I think, crazy. It's crazy.
I don't think we work off of that. For example, if Finn beat me up, like randomly, just fucking punch me in the face, right? Because I said Tekken was shit or something, and I said, "Oh yeah, don't worry about it." It doesn't mean that Finn didn't do a bad thing, because I said, because to me it wasn't that bad. It's the principle. The principle of the action that he did was a bad action, regardless of if she deserved it or not.
Wait a minute. What if you asked me to slap you?
Yeah, but she never asked him to blackmail her. That never happened.
But he also never. But you read the 4 screenshots where we finally got her, where that was the juicy bit that she didn't post. Like, why didn't she post that?
Yeah,
like,
she's a liar. She's a liar. I'm not saying she's not a liar. This has
it
nothing
does
to do with
make
her. You can take her out of the situation. If a guy says your messages aren't going in a public forum until you send me booby pics, that's bad. It's got nothing to do with her. She could be scum of the earth. It doesn't matter. What he did, that was bad.
I hear what Finn's saying, though, because if she's saying that I want you to degrade me and I want you to talk down to me, and he's asking her specifically, how do you want me to do it? And she's being specific. Like, banning her and then saying the only way you can get back is with a booby pic. I still stand by it's really stupid and an abuse of power, but it does kind of muddy the waters when there's text messages of her basically telling him that, you know, you can talk to me like I'm
that she wants to do the degenerate shit.
Yeah, I hear from both sides. Like, I think it's dumb, but it's the whole thing is messy. She fucked this up way more than it had to be.
Okay, that's a fair enough statement. I didn't see that. I don't see that part of the.
I get really pissed off with, like, I think 2 or 3 like really fucking dumb individuals in chat. Guys, you can't be that fucking retarded, right? There is no this. I don't know. Okay, how do I explain this to really dumb people?
Let me tell you what it is, dude. You're giving a lot of human beings way too much faith, and that's what part of this issue is. And to an extent, I like to be that way as well. I like to give them the benefit of the doubt. But we do have some really crazy, idiotic human beings on this planet, bro.
But look, this can't be. Like, we had it on screen, guys. It was on multiple screenshots. You are now telling me these people call me a retard. You know why? Because they are saying, well, what happened last week didn't matter. Guys, did you fucking idiots in chat, these 2 or 3 people, did you ever realize in this whole fucking conversation that we now did for a long time, that she's also manipulating the whole fucking timeline constantly, so you can't even properly tell what was a week ago and what wasn't? And we know, but she tries to obfuscate that on purpose because she is fucking dishonest. And we have no point at knowing if they ever, because they didn't, if she at any point seriously said, okay, we are stopping this thing now. We are stopping this now. This whole play with degradation and shit. Like, you can't be that dumb. Like, we went through everything on screen. But they are okay. Wait, okay. You know this guy in chat. Why don't you join the call right now? I still have some time. Why don't you join the call right now?
Wait, who?
What are you talking about? Somebody in chat's calling you retarded.
Yeah, this little XO, little XO. How about you join right now? And you explain me. And you explain me. I will ask you one question, which is impossible for you to prove. I will ask you to prove to me at what point she called this whole playbook thing off. And you will look like a very dumb person because that point doesn't exist. And that's like, do you not realize? That's why it's like, do you not realize this? Like, it's not that hard to understand, guys.
I will say, hey, Finn, I do think I know what her punishment should have been. So let's be really hypothetical about this.
Yeah, he wants in, even Mike.
Let's pretend that like the TOs are actually reasonable people. They should have told her, hey, either you come out and publicly apologize about the defamation that you did to his character, or we ban you instead. I think that's what her apology should have been. They could have left her, but she needed to apologize because the way she framed it was absolutely insane. You were right. You are right about that, Finn. She definitely was playing it. Like, we all realized she was playing it up. Like, we all know that.
Yeah, no, I think Finn makes fair points on with regards to this. She definitely manipulated the timeline. 100%. She went up and down with the timeline. She said that she didn't. She said, here's the full text chat logs, and then said, we don't need to see the whole conversation. It was there's a lot of manipulation in it. If she wanted to truly exonerate herself, what she would do is screen record the entire thing and just scroll down slowly and let everyone read it.
Yeah, and there's a reason why she didn't do that.
Yeah, we don't need your like text added in and then screenshots cut off, and then we go from July 2025 to November 2024, and then you're saying here's a new combo. It's very, very manipulative. So you definitely didn't help your case doing that. If you're gonna write a Google document, just do it in fucking chronological order. It will help your case way more.
When they were making,
trying to pull wool over our eyes.
When the boys were making Kobe's doc, because we had to help him out because he wasn't sure like what he should truly say and everything. He made his own, and then we revised it. There was a very pivotal point that pissed me off because she clearly states in the context that she is fully aware of everything that was going on in the bullshit, and she doesn't care, and she's gonna keep doing it just because. And she said something like, because like fuck her boyfriend as well, or some shit like that. And the dates when it happened, it was like one of the pivotal parts in her doc as well, where she was saying, I'm gonna make this fast so the guy can talk, where she was like, he's manipulating me here. And it was literally in the same day. And I told them, I said, can you guys please put these two screenshots side by side so that if the TOs do look at this and anybody else, no one can even remotely agree that she was abused or anything close to it. Like, this is dead. This is literally I was telling them, I said, this is the only evidence we truly need right here. These two screenshots, but they decided against it. So
yeah, Rage Beta, are you let me talk to Finn.
Let me quickly handle this.
No, so first of all, I don't know why you're talking about handling it.
Yeah, first of all, I recognize your profile picture from somewhere. When
I've seen it before.
C4.
It's a thumbs up. I don't use this one often.
Okay. I will now quote you yourself, and then I will ask you one question, right?
Okay,
so
go for it.
You said, Finn, if I ask you to slap me and you do it, fine. But if you do it again a week later, that's different because you didn't ask, right? But you do realize that this is a situation, a playbook that started at some point, and we don't know at what point, if at all, and spoiler, it didn't, this playbook ended. You realize that? So my question to you is now, point me to the screenshot that we missed, that you saw, where she ended the whole playbook about don't treat me like this. For one, like, I'm serious.
No, this is a general concept. Just because someone's
I will now let you speak, and then I will probably I will now let you speak. If you fail to answer that question, I will answer you literally the same question again, and you will look really dumb. Go for it.
No, literally. Just because you agree to something in the past does not mean that agreement continues into the future, even if you do not state it. Why do you think that's a thing? That's not how shit works. I don't need to constantly reinforce that this is how I want to be treated, right? If things are going sour in a relationship and you continue treating someone that way you're going to look like shit. Read the room.
Point to me exactly where that point was and where she made a statement like that.
Bro, she didn't make a statement. That's the point. You
do
don't always
realize
need to say
this.
stuff. Like,
Do
we
you
can
realize? Do you
we can
realize
infer.
that this was a playbook that they had?
Okay, that's what I figured.
Hold on. Let me mute my other Discord. They're
Are you in
fucking
another disc? Okay, look.
Okay, I'm sorry. Say that again.
You do. Okay, I just want to know if you understand this. This whole relationship that they had with this whole him talking like this, she responded like this. You saw the screenshots, right? You know that she is literally okay with this. So point to me at what point that we clearly saw this shit was suddenly off limits. Where was that point? If you can't answer that,
Bro,
look, I don't want to call you dumb, but you are very dumb.
That's not even the argument you are making. You are saying that. So this comes to the power dynamic thing, right? Where she was like, "Show me the titties" or whatever, right? Like that's where this is stemming from, at least from my perspective. You do not need to constantly. You do not. Firstly, I don't give a shit about this fucking woman at all. I don't care if she's in the right or wrong. What you are saying
That's
is
really
that
important.
you need to constantly set boundaries. And some people struggle with this, and it's okay to infer. It is okay to infer by how people are acting in a relationship that things are not the same.
I hear you. But do you realize that the boundaries for this relationship were actually set and they looked like what they did? That is how the boundaries looked like. So again, I'm asking my question now for the 5th time, I think. Point me to the picture or the moment here where she drew the new boundaries. Point me to that please, right now. Otherwise you are literally like you are wasting my time. Like you just assume things that like you have no evidence for.
What do you even mean?
Okay,
like,
I think
you're asking me to do something that I can't do.
Exactly.
Like I've only been listening to this. I have not been.
I told you it was
I've not been sitting here staring at the screen for 15 minutes.
I told you it was a really bad idea to come here because I told you I will ask you a question that is impossible for you to answer.
You're just trying to immediately like poison the well and make someone look stupid because they disagree.
I think you don't know what poison the well means at all. But like obviously not. But
explain. Because you've been saying from the start, before I even came on here, that I'm stupid. I'm gonna make you look stupid. How is that not poisoning the well?
Well,
man?
that is a warning. That's not poisoning the well. That's a fair warning.
What?
I do this a lot.
Finn, how is that not poisoning the well?
It's not poisoning the well. Yeah, it's not. It's in my case, it's not. It's literally a warning because you see it. It's happened. It is happening right now. Because again, I will quote you. I will now try it for one last time. I will quote you your own words. Okay. I ask you to slap me and you do it, fine. But if you do it again a week later, that's different. Well, you are correct. It would be different if you told me, don't do that again after this time.
Why would I need to state
then
that
it would be different.
Do it again?
So,
like, that's my point. You can infer that a week later, the situation is different. This is human interaction. This is base human interaction.
Yeah, but do you realize they interacted like this for months? For months. And it was fine for months.
Using my
so
statement.
Again,
and then arguing against it, agreeing that I'm right, and then telling me I'm stupid.
Yes, because they didn't slap.
Why?
You didn't slap me once. You didn't slap me once. You literally slapped me each and every day for months.
If you need to hear this. Like,
no, let me explain this to you.
Slaps has happened.
Did you see the messages? Did you see how many times they interacted with each other? Maybe you didn't see them. Did you really not see them?
I've only been listening.
Yeah, okay, but we read most of them. Did you read them or not?
Finn, I've been listening to this in the background as I play a game. I don't know why you think that.
See,
I am trying to explain to you general concepts, and you're sitting here being like, point to the screenshots. Point to the screenshots. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Like, do you not understand it? Do I need to ask the question again?
I think, like, I'll be honest. I'm on Finn's side here. Like, there's no screenshot that points to her basically closing this off. The ones that she allegedly did took place in 2024, and then in 2025 she went to bed with him, and then they continued their relations until eventually it deteriorated. I don't think you should be expected to read somebody's mind, especially when they're not actually your partner. That's the way I see it.
Can I ask a question? because I disagree with Mike and Finn. Can you show me the screenshot when she said, "Please do the degradation to me, please"?
Yeah.
Because I don't think that happens. And for her to say, "Don't do that," she would need to establish that in the first place. But to be, what I would have said if I was in, hobbyist hater's position, I'll say, "How do you know it didn't happen in a voice call?" Because there's no text message verification of it.
They both do state that a lot is lost in the voice calls.
Yeah. So asking for disproof or asking for
and we know about one person that she is literally manipulating uber hard. So
and so
let's
so
say
he did as well. He said she was around 13. She was 27.
come on, the fucking age thing, really? Like the age thing?
Okay.
That's relevant. Finn, that's relevant. That's 100% relevant.
You can say that's relevant, but someone also told me that at 27 you would kind of say pushes 30 or something.
No,
but
you don't. Who says that? That's a load of shit.
Well, I don't know. I read it in chat, but again, my point is.
I'll tell you this, Finn. At 27, people are not saying that, but at 37, they are. It might not make sense, and maybe it's a UK thing. I'm willing to accept that. But you don't hear 27-year-olds saying I'm almost 30, but you do hear 37-year-olds saying I'm almost 40.
No, they said like specifically the word pushing 30, but I don't know. Again, my point is just we have proven this dynamic, right? We have proven this dynamic between those two. Like everyone agrees here. That dynamic is literally proven. Like look at these screenshots. Yes, these 4 screenshots that we got sent.
What did you want me to say? Please, 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 is what you expected from me. That's what Kobe saying. Yes, yes, yes. Please, please, please. Yeah, that. How, in what multiverse does that say to anyone? Please.
This is only one screenshot.
Call me a motherfucker. All right, then keep reading. I want to see where she said, "Please degrade me." Show me that message.
Well, there's this message here where it says, my whole thing is like extra brat. Now, as far as I'm aware, when girls say this, it's that they like being spoken down to. Like they want someone that is almost like it's gonna sound really disgusting to say, but like I don't know if that's why he said to her, call me daddy, because these kinds of girls really enjoy that kind of like, I don't want to kink shame, but you know what I'm getting at. Kind of feels gross.
It's like Brad stuff is like they want to be put in their place, so they act out. Like that's essentially the breakdown of that.
They want to be put in their place.
They act out on purpose and like antagonistic and stuff. That's supposed to be like the dynamic or whatever.
Okay, then how can you? Okay, but then if you yourself,
brat doesn't mean that. What are we doing? Brat, unless that's some like lingo, brat does not mean that. Brat is someone who's spoiled.
Okay, fine, but when Rage Beta, when you even agree with me on this, wait a minute, but how can you then say, oh, suddenly it's off limits? Like suddenly that is not okay anymore. I don't get it.
I've
like,
never agreed with you. My whole point is that just because you agree to it once or you agree to it over a span of time does not mean that it's always like that. If I'm into this and I like to be treated like a brat, and let's say some fucking extreme, bro. I go to the hospital because I get fucking hit by a car or some shit. That doesn't mean that continues. You can use your inference to maybe think this is not the situation.
Okay, but the only problem with that logic is that she's cut up screenshots, so we don't actually know if there was a breakdown here. Because where it does,
I can argue again.
No, but wait.
I'm not necessarily trying to defend her. From everything I've heard, she seems to be completely like almost like 80% in the wrong. You know what I mean?
But then why are you just trying to smart ass me in chat? Like you are literally rage baiting, right? Because in that situation that I spoke about, that chat, she literally does the XD thing again. Like, haha.
Okay, so this is a completely separate thing. I think I spoke about this earlier. How people express themselves differently in text chats. The XD shit, it doesn't like people just express themselves differently. If you're not as inundated with the culture, you're not going to understand it. Saying things like
okay, so wait,
very dismissive.
You are kidding me. Your best defense is, well, it could be that she's just fucking crazy. In that moment, I don't know what really.
Hold on, Finn, 1 sec. In Kobe's original document, it does show that she wanted to be spoken to like a piece of shit. that's why I was asking earlier. Can we get access to that document? But I know he's taken it down now. But Vermilion's got access to it. But you don't have to like grab it if you want Vermilion. But I mean, it's in my video. I'm pretty sure. In Kobe's document, there's a screenshot where she explicitly tells him that she wants to be spoken down to, like degraded.
Okay. Like,
Look,
that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is that doesn't give the leeway that it's a all the time thing. Like that's not.
Yeah, you're just someone who sits there and thinks, I don't know, it's kind of funny being a smart ass or something. I don't know if you enjoy that, but it's like you literally cannot.
Okay,
you
so
can.
then you're doing it again.
What really pisses me off is you cannot. Look. I ask you for one reasonable argument or piece of evidence to support what you told me. You literally called me retarded or dumb or whatever. Okay, you did do that. So you did that, and your best defense for that is point at something and say, hey, my bro, we don't know. So at this point, literally, I hope you are rage baiting, because this is the point where I hope for your intellect that you're rage baiting, but this is the point where, again, the only thing I could do here is ask you the question again, but it would look myself ridiculous. So I'm now no longer engaging with you. So I'm sorry. It's not out of hate. It's out of protection of my own mental well-being.
Okay, so again, you're doing this thing where you keep making underhanded comments where you're like, I don't know if you're stupid or not. Like the thing is, my whole point, I am not speaking of generally. I want to make this clear. I am not only speaking of this situation. I am speaking in general. So I cannot just sit here and point to all the screenshots. I have not been sitting here like you guys where this has been my main focus for the past 6 hours.
Yet you felt confident enough to talk about this, and said, and now you're trying to save your ass. Yeah, now you're trying to save you. Okay, what is not okay? You're right. Okay, look, bro, I explained something to you where you fucked up, right? If you told me, hey, but there are situations where could be you need to make sure this doesn't mean the next day, right? You are completely correct. That could be. This is not that kind of situation. And you refer to specifically that situation because you specifically called me a retard, you idiot. Do you realize that?
Firstly, I called you dumb. I didn't call you retarded.
Okay, fine. Interchangeable, but you did that. You did that because of what I said to that specific situation. See, look.
Because I feel that is a, we're going to, that's a narrow, dumb take, is my opinion on it.
What is my take? Describe my take to me.
Again, you described this when you used my example where I ask you to slap me, and for some reason you think I need to tell you not to slap me, and you
describe my take to me. Describe my take to me, please, specifically. Just do it once. Just describe my take here. Just try to express my take.
Your point is, unless there are boundaries set against this, once you say that, hey, I like to be treated this sort of way, you are saying that I now need to later, if I don't want to be treated that way, reaffirm that. And I'm saying that is not always the case, that you can use your inference. You can think about a situation deeper. I'm not saying you got to be a mind reader. I'm not saying people don't mess up. But from what you were saying, and maybe it's just you're being hyperbolic. Everyone does it, right?
No.
But what you were saying is I need to go out of my way to tell you not to do that. And I am saying that is not what you have to do.
No, I don't say you need to go out of your way. I need you to define, to at least say stop, to make a clear statement that this play shit is now over. But then again, I asked you about that specific situation because yes, we talked about a specific situation, and over that specific situation, you also called me dumb. In that specific situation that I talked about, she literally said, "Oh, that's terrible, XD." And then you said, as your best defense, well, maybe you don't know how people use this. Like, it could mean anything. It could literally mean fucking anything. So at this point, anything can mean anything, and you're insane.
Yo, how did we get here? What do you mean anything?
Can I just interject? I don't want it to go in circles, but it's already almost 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I just have one question for Rage Beta. What did you say to Finn to catch his attention? What made him pop off?
Oh, I think I was just calling him dumb. Hold on. And then he started going in the chat, and then that egged me on.
So
because
can I just ask you a question since you're here? Why do you like this happens all the time? Why do you people sit in chat and talk to us like that?
Oh, I just think the take is dumb. It's not that I necessarily am like trying to be antagonistic, but there's always going to be a disconnect when it comes to speaking in a chat versus like speaking face to face. It's not a anonymous faceless thing. It's just a different dynamic, right? If I'm
But you know
I'm
that,
yapping in a sea of hundreds of people, all right.
yeah, but
Sometimes
you know that, you understand that. You understand that like when someone reads you're dumb, it's going to be taken as antagonistic. And if we're aware of that, I just don't understand why people do that. It's not how we talk to each other in person. Like if I met you in person and we disagreed, I wouldn't say, "Oh, you're dumb," and I'm sure you wouldn't do that to me or Finn.
Finn has been doing that like this whole time, though.
Well, now obviously,
granted, I'm the one who started it in the chat, right? Like I don't want to. Like, but like from the moment that happened, Finn has been like sort of already doing this, constantly making underhand comments.
From what moment? From the moment you called me dumb? Yes. Like, what do you mean?
I'm just confused at why people do that. Like, someone sees someone saying something they don't agree with, and instead of just like having a respectful disagreement, you're sitting behind a keyboard just basically insulting somebody. I don't understand why people do it.
All I gotta say is, if you want to sit there like a smart ass and say, hey, that doesn't need to be always the case, but it's completely irrelevant here because this here is not a situation where your principle applies to. It doesn't apply here because I just multiple times asked you for any evidence that you have or any reasonable line of thinking or why you came to that conclusion that could even be the case here. And the best thing you had was, yeah, maybe the emotes could mean anything. Like she's not actually making fun of this at all.
You're going in circles, brother. Like
yeah,
I'm
but because
no
shit, bro.
Fucking using an emoticon as an example, and that's a whole. I literally stated before this. That's a whole different conversation. Some people type differently, speak differently. Like this is just a normal thing.
Look,
but you are saying that the emoticon is this fucking grandiose. She spoke 1,000 words in 1XD. Like
no, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
Well, you're trying to imply that that's what.
Are you American?
Obviously,
are you American?
This is an unserious situation because
May
she said XD.
Are you American?
What? Yes, I'm American.
Yeah,
are you European?
Yeah, but I always ask this because for some reason when I'm confronted with like immense brain rot and like dumb shit of people who are also like insanely confident about themselves, and they are also misrepresenting what I actually say. They are often Americans. Unfortunately, it's not. I obviously Stegger is here, so that doesn't go for every American. But you are a prime example of that shit.
I mostly agree with hobbyists, and I'm not American. Just to say,
you are now saying I'm stupid and I'm bad. You are doing exactly. We're the closest face we'll ever get. You know what I mean? But like, I'm trying to be respectful. I even clarified that I meant your point was your point was dumb, and you have done nothing but demean and belittle and say that I'm stupid, and now you're trying to be like, oh, all Americans are stupid. Like you're reaching.
Well, I wouldn't point out Stegger as an intelligent individual, right? Would I?
What?
He has a black friend.
Yeah, he's also black. What do you mean? So look, I hope for you this was an attempt at rage bait because I'm not going to explain again to you why you are dumb. I did this now multiple times. And I hope you're happy for this. And I don't know, just take that lesson, I guess. It's fine.
All right.
You can listen to it back, by the way. It's free.
This is why
it's on Mike's VOD tomorrow.
Comments in the chat.
I can't hear him. Say it again.
This is why you get hyperbolic comments in the chat. Because, and I want to say it doesn't get views. Like, it's worth it, But, like, when you have someone antagonistic like Finn, who keeps yapping and yapping and yapping and demeaning, and then I'm sitting there and I'm in a sea of voices. If I drop a paragraph, most likely that shit's gonna get flooded. You ain't gonna read that. But if I call this man dumb and then he sees that and he gets tilted immediately and tells me to bring on stream, I have now been rewarded. I'm here.
Rage bait. It's rage bait.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't.
Hold on. My problem is that. And the way I see it is that if I bring people on here all the time, so this whole thing where you need to rage bait to get on here doesn't really apply. But if you want to be spoken to with respect, like in Finn's case, Finn wasn't coming at you, you came at him. So at that point now, the gloves are off because you already started. It's like we said, if you slap someone in the street, don't be surprised if they start punching you up, right? So I don't think you should start at a point of disrespect and then expect to be respected. If you start at a point of a respectful disagreement, I'm sure Finn will have a respectful conversation with you. But if someone's in chat calling me dumb and then I call them up here, I don't really have to talk to them with a level of respect. You get what I mean?
No, I need to clarify. I don't think I expect Finn to talk to me that way, right? I don't care. But
do you always talk like this, by the way?
What do you mean?
Hold on, Finn.
Yeah,
sorry, it irritates me since he got like sorry.
Bro, I'm ADHD and I just lost my train of thought. You're gonna have to come back to me.
You said you didn't expect me to.
Yeah, no, I did not, like, I didn't come in here with the idea that I was going to be treated with respect, but now we're here and I'm getting told that I was disrespectful, but you know, whatever the fucking dumbass quote, 2 wrongs don't make a right, right?
Well, I mean,
like,
were you not?
The thing is that you're saying that I wouldn't act like this, but yeah, I clarified that I thought the take was stupid. And I clarified that I wasn't necessarily trying to say that Finn was stupid.
Well, you failed you yet have to clarify exactly why in this specific situation, but you didn't. But you know what? When you use
Finn,
the words
conversation at this point, man.
Yeah, okay. But I mean, am I not like I can we can make it about that again if you want.
We keep looping back here, bro.
Because I don't get an answer, you know, because I told you I want to ask you a question and you're probably gonna fail to answer it, and that's why we're looping. I warned you about this before you come on here. And by the way, as you just have realized, I actually listened to you because I was able to remind you of what you said. Do you realize that I already respect you more than like sometimes people who are on here? Because I can tell you sometimes I really don't listen at all. But I respect you enough to actually be able to remind you. And when you use the words like reward, I don't know, man. Like I actually got rewarded. You know, I got rewarded.
Oh yeah.
No, and I don't know how big your reward is because you're still going to bed having that voice. It's not. That's. I don't know, man.
Again, here we go. Underhanded tactics, bro. Like,
it's not underhanded. It's in the open, you idiot. It's in the open. It's not underhanded.
God damn.
What do you mean it's in the open? Yeah,
it's in the open. I'm in the public. People can hear me.
Finn, I got a question. Are you European?
Yes. I'm. Yeah, you know what? I'm German,
it's always
so that's
the Europeans with brain rot. Am I right? Like it's always just.
It doesn't work like that. Are you from Florida?
I get where you're putting down.
We left the EU. We left the EU, so we're good.
Yeah.
Brexit. All right, let's not go in circles here. You two don't. You two ain't gonna see eye to eye. Let's wrap it up. You wanna say bye to each other?
Say bye to each other.
Yeah, I mean, we can say bye. This has been very fun for me. So, Finn, your take is dumb. I don't need to point to the screenshots to say that your take is dumb. But however, you are 100% entitled to opinion, and whoever this woman is, she's very much still in the wrong. Your take, disagreeing with your take, does not change that at all. I don't care who this lady is. She's very much in the wrong.
Why is she in the wrong?
Oh shit! We're gonna be here for another.
Yeah.
No, just very quick. Wait, Mike. Come on, you have to give it. Mike, come on, you have to give this one. Just very short.
Mike's trying to get me out of here, man.
Yeah, but I don't want to get you out of here because I want to know.
Hang on. Before you do that, Mike, I do actually have the original Kobe doc again now. I can't remember what you asked, what you wanted to see, but if you still wanted like some confirmation on that, let me know because I have the doc.
Could you find where she says?
The degradation king. Got it.
Yes, please.
Yeah. That would put a lot of this to bed. Then I can get in bed.
Are you guys gonna continue?
Yeah, just one. Just. Why is she
bad? Why is she a naughty girl?
Give me your take.
She's been clearly like, at least granted, I wasn't here yesterday when you guys were apparently talking about this, but like if I'm taking everyone at their face value, from what I've heard, is that she's clearly lied and said that she didn't like to be treated this way. And that it came out later that she literally stated that she liked to be treated this way.
Yeah,
Then
actually,
she's
I got
very
it.
much manipulating for him. Like she's trying to change the narrative in a sense to make herself look better, which is manipulative. That's why I think she's in the wrong.
Yeah,
Big
I
ups.
agree. I have the text. I'm gonna try to. Send
What do you
it
think
to-
about the cum eating?
What the fuck?
Fuck's sake.
I thought you might be into that.
about
Like,
it?
I don't know.
Like,
Sorry.
Are you? I mean, it's weird. I don't know.
Did you ever try?
Oh
Like-
shit.
Fifth, come on.
No,
Plead the
I,
fifth.
no,
Plead the
I
fifth.
haven't.
Plead
No.
the
What do you
fifth,
mean, plead the fifth? I can just say no.
yeah.
Right.
I feel it's going to lead into another question. That's going to
Oh,
be
no,
a
you're
trap.
right.
Yeah. Finn's a
But you know
smart
what? You know,
bastard.
you basically know what you did. What you did.
And
I don't know why you-
DM.
All right.
Just very quick, what you did, and I don't know why. I know sometimes people do this to sound like super smart and shit, right? We have a clear self-defense case here where someone used violence in a clear self-defense way, and you say, "But guys, violence is not always the answer."
What? Okay, I'm
No.
gonna need you to run me through this gymnastics. I'm gonna be real with you. When did I-
No. Everyone here understood this because, again, I told you your statement is correct, but completely misplaced in the situation. And you called me dumb over this, which is even more outrageous for your part. But I will not walk you through this. You can ask the people in chat that are smart enough to get it.
Is this the thing? I don't.
Yeah.
This, I think if
Oh, yeah,
you were
true.
to hold
This-
this up in court, it kind of alludes to it, but it might be considered not concrete enough.
Probably, but here's the thing. She never outright said that she has a degradation kink, and I get that C4, but hold on, there is a come back C4, come back. But I need him to hear this. This is important. I'll wait till he comes back.
Wait, did he storm off? I just watched.
Yeah,
it.
He threw his hands up because he was like, "Got him," and now he's gone.
He's probably
Look.
going to roll a blunt or something.
The thing is, why is he? Look, even RageBaiter agreed with me that this is clearly readable. Where are your glasses, C4? Even
Fucking
RageBaiter
gaslit
agreed
for
with
the
me on
last
this.
6 hours. 6 hours being gaslighted.
C4. Hear me out though. Listen though.
Fucking gaslit, bro.
Listen.
Go on.
I understand your point where you're saying she never outright said it, but there is enough context that we have that proves, or at least alludes to the fact that she has it, because she never outright told him to stop or that she was not comfortable with him saying that. In fact, there is. Hold on, C4.
No. We literally no. There's literally screenshots of her saying, "Don't do that. Don't disrespect me." We have those.
Hold on.
So,
It's
yes.
true. We do have those.
Okay,
The only
yeah.
pushback is that the timeline doesn't match.
Yeah.
The timeline doesn't match at
behaviors.
all.
It doesn't need to match because you
How
guys are
the
saying she never said that. You know.
Okay.
Oh my god. It's.
I
I can't.
don't-
C4, I
I'm not-
can't with you. Why are you doing this?
Hold on.
I know you long enough.
You're fucking gaslighting me.
I
No,
know
no,
you
no.
well enough.
You're
Wait,
saying
let me finish
the
my point.
words,
Dial
the
it
words.
back, dial
No,
it
I
back, dial
can't.
it
I
back.
can't. No, because you're doing some. You're putting a frag grenade in my brain.
No,
You
I'm not. I
guys are
swear I'm
saying
not.
she never
Hold
said
on.
that. You all said she never said. She never said stop calling me that. You never
Okay.
said she never said that before Frosties or after Frosties or May the 11th. You never said a date. You just
No,
said
that-
she
I
never
did.
said that. She
I-
did
Hold on,
say
hold
that.
on.
No, but that's the thing about this.
Okay.
This is part of the fucking playbook. C4, you know.
Hold on, wait. No, Finn,
my
Finn.
God.
No, stop. Okay.
I'm cool. I'm chill.
Perhaps saying that she never said it was wrong. I take that back. The point I'm trying to say is that she still was clearly comfortable with it for a while, even before and after they did the sexual relation. She was still doing it. Like
Yep.
I said before, she literally could have just stopped and walked away from this at any point. Even when he was asking for all the fucking titty pics and saying all this shit, she could have just stopped. She could have never done it. So What I'm trying to say is she is not the victim in this situation.
Wait, hold on. We're moving goalposts now.
Are we?
I'm getting Morton Baileyed. The defense
that's-
was way stronger before, and now it's like, you're going all softly and backing away. So yes, thank you, Mike, for catching that. I'm saying that I can sit down now.
The best defense against this is that even after she said to not call her those names, she ended up in bed with him.
Yeah.
So she went against her own. She went against like what she was saying, that they're not friends with benefits. We're not doing this. Blah blah blah. C4's right. She did say that.
Wait.
And I did say that. I said that earlier
goalposts?
because we were talking about things that are irrelevant to what C4's talking about.
Yes. My first statement was, show me where she said, call me, like degrade me.
Mm-hmm.
Then we went to, well, she alluded to it. I was like, okay, fine. She alluded to it, but I said, when did she say it? Everyone told me she said it. Now it got moved. The goalpost got moved to, well, she never said stop. And I'm like, yes, she did. She did say stop.
Okay, wait.
And then it goes, she didn't say it. Wait. We're not even moving goalposts. We're playing different sports. We're playing fucking snooker. Then it got changed to, well, she didn't say it at this time. Every time I say you guys are wrong, you move to another subject. It's literally goalpost moving.
I need to ask you something here, C4, so I know that, because I know this color in your voice. We talk to each other long enough, and I know you're serious about this. That's the problem. But I think you are more serious because you spotted a logical fallacy, as opposed to you actually disagree with the narrative here, because you don't, right? You only disagree because you spotted a logical fallacy, right?
No, I think I spotted it. No, it's the gaslighting. I'm personally affected because you guys are telling me something I'm not seeing, and I'm going, wait, hold on. Did I miss when Mike read this out, or am I misremembering? I'm going crazy and thinking I never heard her say this, and you guys are telling me she did.
Okay,
that's where it started from.
Okay, but do you disagree with the overall narrative that I have over this at all? Do you at all disagree with my overall narrative on a substantial level? You don't, right?
That she is untrustworthy. I agree with that.
That not only is she untrustworthy, also that this whole degradation, kink, whatever it is, the insults, the titty pics, that is all part of a dynamic of like the playbook of like dom, sub, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean.
I disagree because you haven't proved it. That's what I'm saying. Show me that she wanted that. Just show me that.
Yeah.
I rephrased the question. Okay. Do you agree that this dynamic, whether she specifically wanted it or not, did happen for months? And that she did nothing to walk away from this? To the contrary, she even did like XD and all this stuff.
I guess I can agree, but that's only because there's a lack of evidence, because we've got so many gaps in conversations.
The evidence
how long she allowed it to happen. I don't know how long. Maybe she
did for how long we saw. Like that's the thing. But what do you think, C4? If we have only screenshots where it's literally obvious for anyone that she's literally playing with this as well, and we have not a single screenshot that's like clear as day, bro, literally, like, stop this now.
Wait, can I make a point real quick though? So real quick, I wasn't, me personally, I'm not too sure what my boy Finn is trying to get across for some of this, at least in terms of this. I wasn't trying to shift the goalpost per se. I was trying to offer a bit more nuance to it, because it's not just us in this chat, and it's like, C4, I see where you're coming from, but a lot of us, when we read it, we kind of could put 2 and 2 together, that it seemed like she had a degradation kink, especially when she starts off her doc saying that, like, she knows that, like, she has a way with, like, talking to people and everything like that, and the things that she can say can lead people on, and it's not a good vibe, basically. That's why I was saying what I was saying, where I was like, it's not really excusing how she continued to act in the situation. That wasn't me trying to shift the goalpost on you on your point.
Okay, I can answer you and Finn, I think. I don't think people are insane for thinking that is the case.
Okay.
For me, I needed more proof.
Got you.
And the issue was that you guys were saying, no, it's obvious. I don't mind if we both have a different opinion if that's the case. And to go with what Finn was saying, I started saying, I don't know if she's actually regarded. I don't think she is. Now that I've seen the whole thing, I can't say, she can't plead insanity. She is very sane. She knows what she's doing. I agree with you there, Finn. the issue I have is that I don't think for all the bad, wrong shit she's done, we should use her character to defend what Kobe did. And saying stuff like, well, she sent him booby pics before that. This was just like a pattern of behavior. I don't agree with, because like Hobbies was saying, I can slap my girl's ass, but I probably won't do it in front of her mum and dad. There's like, because it's okay to do it at these points, it doesn't mean you can do it infinitely. Do you know what I mean? So yes, there could be a time on the phone call where she said, don't do this shit when you call me bitch. We don't know that.
Yeah,
we've got message where she did say don't do it, and we've got message where she's okay with it or she allows it to happen. Granted, but I don't know how much of it was allowed and how much of it was like not allowed in her eyes. Her boundaries are fucking weak as shit. Her boundaries are made out of wet fucking toilet paper. I'm not disagreeing with that. They're not good boundaries, but some people aren't good at making boundaries.
One thing that is, Stagger, if there's any way in finding this out, I would be very much interested, and I think this is very much of utter importance to my evaluation to this whole situation. How many in numbers nudes did he receive in total? Actually,
that I'm unsure, because you.
I just need. I just want the number. I don't want to see any. I don't want to see any. Obviously, I just want the number.
I don't think he knows either, because he did say that a lot of it was in video calls and everything too. Like personal ones that he has in the messages, I'm not sure.
So wait, she really did strip for him and shit, yeah?
Yeah, she said that as well. She did.
All right.
She's for the streets. She's for the streets.
I think in this situation, Sequel's right. Like,
respectfully,
if we're gonna like break down this situation, then there needs to be concrete, solid information. I will grant that she has manipulated the timeline, and she's clearly left out a lot of information, which you can hold against her. Obviously, like she's not a trustworthy person at all. She knows what she's doing. There's no her time, like the timeline is fucked up, because she said that she wants him to stop, and then she went on to go back on that as well. So that is also messed up. I think at the end of this, Kobe, yes, he's obviously a donut. I think he knows that himself. He admitted to a lot of his stupid behavior. This girl is, as C4 said, for the streets. And if any of you know who she is,
respectfully, you gotta add that.
I will not add respectfully to that. She is for the streets, and if any of you know her, stay well away from her, because it's obviously bad news. And pray for her boyfriend that he wakes up one day. But also, he's a donut as well, apparently. So.
Can I give a quick example of how I see she didn't say no all the time if she didn't like it?
Yeah.
When Tekken players say Tekken shit and they jump on Tekken. Yes, you don't like it, but you still jump on Tekken every now and again. And
yeah, but people call me a fucking retard for that.
Call her a retard, and I'm all with you.
All right.
And they say it's.
All right, hold on. Finn, I'm sorry for calling you dumb. I didn't realize that was going to make you upset like this. I apologize.
Wait, wait. No. First, wait, no.
No, you can't add the if it
no, wait, no. I don't accept
my
your
bad.
apology.
I didn't mean to say it like that. Damn, my
But wait,
right.
how did you, wait, explain this one thing to me. How did you not, how were you not able to realize or could figure out that calling someone dumb would make them upset?
Okay, so Finn, somebody calls me dumb online and I don't give a shit. It's clearly affected you, which is why I'm apologizing.
Wait a minute. Why the fuck would you try to explain human communication to me when you don't realize that you and me are human and you're... Okay, you know what?
Are you rage baiting or are you being serious right now?
No, I know those types of people. He starts out serious, and then maybe the OS comes in after he got exposed as an idiot that he was just rage baiting. That's how they operate always. You know this. Every one of you knows this. They come in, They say some really dumb shit. They are confident about their intelligence. Then I was just rage baiting, guys. OS. You can't beat me. I'm latex. I take that shit.
Okay, so hold on. I need to clarify here.
No, fuck off. I don't want to listen to you anymore. I will now be muted for the next 10 minutes because otherwise I'm going to start banning people. I don't know why, but I will now. Mike, you handle this.
This is why I apologize.
I see you in 3 minutes. I don't want your apology. I don't want your apology. I don't want your apology.
Like this is exactly why. Because it's clearly affected him, and that was not necessarily my intent to like drag someone.
This is the thing. So maybe you're not intentionally doing it, and you're living up to your name, like subconsciously, but you can't. When you say sorry, I didn't go. Sorry if I hurt your feelings. You're making it out like he's soft. That's so.
Yeah, no, that wasn't my intention. I'm sorry.
It's weak. Okay. That is what it is. It's weak. Don't apologize.
What do you mean? Don't apologize, bro? If you feel like you've done something wrong or hurt someone, apologize. It's not that big of a fucking deal.
No, come on, bro. You understand? You turn another grown man sorry that basically you're a wet blanket. That's basically
I'll just say my bad then. I'll use different language. Yeah. We'll roll with that. I'll use different language.
Try a voice changer next time, then I can listen to you. All right, just come on.
Another voice changer.
I disavow.
Right. Are you Sophie?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Hey, listen, don't you compare me to that person.
Oh my god.
Tekken and Aris is trash. Don't you do that.
Wabba zoo.
Rage bait, I appreciate you being here. Let's not go inside.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go. You get some rest, man. Let me get out of here for Finn blows the blood vessel.
I give you a grade A for your rage baiting. It's actually pretty good. It's actually really slow. I like it. It was good.
It's a skill, you know. Hobbyist hater.
I respect it. I was also going to jump in about how people act in chat. I think it's actually. I think Hater said it perfectly. You say things to get attention. So calling someone a dickhead or an idiot or a moron is the quickest way to get attention.
But you know, sometimes you have people also in my chat. Sometimes you have people who kind of like call you dumb, and then they say something that is really fucking smart, and you're like, "Wow, I should listen to chat. I should sometimes like read." That's why I read comments. I read my comments every time on my videos, right? I read them. I read every comment in the hopes of maybe someone calling me a retard, but then saying something extremely true, and I'm like, "Bro, you're right."
That happens. But shout out to Zulu. I saw Zulu type in. Zulu was spitting some smart stuff. So was Ken.
Yeah, but in this case, I was a bit mad because I was like the probability here of this happening is like literally -1%, and yeah, it was, but it's fine.
Yeah, we tend to not reply to smart people. We normally reply to the people being dickheads in chat. Yep. If we're 100% real. When I replied to someone in chat, it's because they were saying, "Oh, C4's being devil's advocate," and I said, "Where?" Like, but I didn't reply when Zulu was making a good point. I just read it and went, "Yeah."
Sometimes they make good points, and I don't reply to them, but I steal their points. I say it, and I'm like, and everyone's like, "That's a great point, Mike," and I was like, "Yeah."
That's base.
I do that to Zulu a lot. He'll make a point, and then his message will disappear. I'll scroll up and be like, plagiarize real quick. No one saw anything.
Yo,
there's nothing wrong with having a ghostwriter. All right, don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Hey, I'm fine. Listen, I'm happy with having a chat of intelligent people. Just means that if I don't know where to take the conversation, I just got to look over for a second. I'm like, oh, someone's got to be covered.
Type shit.
Yeah, I think Alexis today said that her titties must be sick, like, because it's kind of funny.
I saw that.
I saw it and just had to look away, bro. I couldn't engage. Yeah. That's too much.
What did she say? How good? How? Didn't she use like a funny word? It was like kind of fucked me up. Like,
she said she must have the prettiest titties in the world.
The prettiest titties.
Like, just listen. Don't beg for titty pictures on the internet, man. It's fucking pathetic.
Please, for the love.
Yeah.
That's the lesson, everyone. That's the lesson. That's what you end off the stream of. That's the lesson. Don't ask for titties on the internet.
Don't ask for titties. Don't ask for bum. Don't ask for feet. Don't ask for nothing. Just fucking either earn it, or if they're not willing to give it to you, then the hub is there.
Right.
I don't want to encourage you to go on the hub, but if it's that deep, go to the hub.
And don't offer them up for some fucking Oki in a fighting game. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
You can cover that, bro.
I mean, that is the
Not in
most
this-
important
not in
part,
this
right? You can
economy.
ask for titties, but if you shouldn't do one thing is you shouldn't send them at all, like basically at all in a context like this.
Yeah, no, that's a good message for girls that are listening to chat. Like, obviously, you've probably all sent something on the internet before, and there's probably plenty of like decent guys who are not going to show off your pictures to people, but probably not worth taking the risk. Just don't take the risk, because you know some people are foul. You'll end up on Reddit before you know it.
It's not worth it.
It's an evil world we live in. But all
I'm
right,
gonna keep on living.
All right.
yeah.
Thank
let's
you
wrap
again
this up.
for inviting me on. I am going to leave. I hope everyone here has a great night. Everyone here gets some rest, and don't log back in on Tekken 8. All right. I fucking haven't played since season 1. I need to see some action, guys. They need to be taught a lesson.
Amen.
I hear it.
Amen.
I hear it.
Respect it.
Amen. Take care, man.
Take it easy, Rage Bader.
All right, guys. Well, I feel like we've covered this situation about as much as we can. I feel like that's the end of it. I don't think there's going to be a part 3.
There shouldn't be.
Well, actually, I hope there is, because we need. Wait, guys, no. We need justice. Unban this man.
Bro, he was planning to retire this year, so like
He should retire with all honors intact.
Listen, Finn. This live stream will live here forever.
Yeah.
Do I need to go over there to the States and talk with these people? Like, for real? Like, this is insane. Do I need to visit Frosty Forstings and say free code? Like, is it?
Listen, Kobe might go on to do good things with his life, and that might not have happened if he continued playing BlazBlue in tournaments.
True.
Of all the fucking fighting games to sit there and play, no offense to BlazBlue players, but we're already in the poverty leagues, and you chose the poverty game in the poverty leagues. Like, this might be a blessing in disguise.
It was.
It might
He
be a
did say
blessing in
that.
disguise. You might see Kobe top 8 StarCraft or whatever, making some real money.
Can you tell Tope to get like a metafile or something? Like this whole, you show me some TEs and I'll show you some tech. Like just get a metafile, then they have to pay, and then that's the transaction.
Bro, you called him Tope.
There you go.
sorry.
I know
Kobe,
you. I know
Kobe.
what you're talking about. I know you're talking about Kobe.
Yeah, just let him do everything above boards. Like that way, you've got receipts and not the hentai shit. Like, just,
Right.
But tell him, or if he listens, or tell him that. I mean, I never. Oh well, I actually did play in practice mode, but I didn't ever play like real BlazBlue, right? But like, tell him to not stop, because not at least if he doesn't compete, tell him to not stop playing, because he's like super young, but he's obviously fucking cracked, and he can teach people. Like at least that he should, if he has time, that he doesn't stop that, because like it's almost like this shit is like a brain drain, right? And your scene isn't as big, so you need people, you need character specialists, you need teachers.
Yep. Well, listen, I've always said it. I know there's plenty of good guys and good girls in the FGC, but just don't shit where you eat. It's not worth it.
Yep.
Go to the tournament, do your thing, and go home. Anytime I've ever gone to a tournament, I've booked my own room. I ain't bunking with anyone that I don't know. Don't want to be around top players if I don't know them. I'm certainly not going to go back to some, even when I was single. Like, I did not go back to anybody's after parties, even the Comic-Con ones. Every time Comic-Con would come to an end, you know that pub, C4 outside the XL, the whatever it's called?
we don't talk about that place, bro.
Bro, every single
cesspool.
time, every single fucking time about fail, every Comic-Con something happens. Every time. If it's not people going in there, it's the security guards. If it's not the security guards, it's someone working there. If it's not someone working there, it's someone that's just passing by outside and they're going to take their opportunity. I just go home.
It's a petri dish of fucking SA, bro. Because you've got an event that's got people under 18 there.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And they just let them
not
in.
good. That's not good at all.
It's literally,
bro.
you can exit the place and you see the pub, bro. And it's got an outside bit. So you know that the kids are just standing outside waiting for the other people to bring the drinks to them.
Yeah, that is a terrible place.
know-
I guess in
Kaisertron-
Germany that's like kind of really. Oh, it doesn't matter.
You know Kaisertron and Simon and all them lot.
Yeah.
I was with Kaiser. He had no word of a lie. This was 8 years ago. We were staying. We were at Excalibur, old place, and we came down, and we went down to where the Fox was because we saw commotion there. We didn't even go Comic Con that year. We forgot, and then we realized that these are all the Comic Con people drunk on the road. They were outside the Fox, and we were having conversation with them, and bro, so much shit was happening. There was one girl that was she was raging at her boyfriend, and me and Kaiser were trying to calm her down, and then she calmed down and went and made out with his friend. And then there was this other girl who was like, she was crying because her boyfriend was talking to somebody and he was laughing in front of her. There was someone sniffing glue. I said to Kaiser, I'm not even joking. One day I'll get Kaiser on here. I said to Kaiser, we need to go back to the apartment because something's going to happen and we're going to get in trouble. There was madness going on everywhere. I think Jerome was there as well. Yeah, it was Denny's birthday. Jerome was there. Yeah, it was Denny's birthday. Bro, that was the maddest 15 minutes of my life. And after that, I was like, yeah, I'm never, ever going near that place again. These people with alcohol cannot be trusted.
Can I ask you a question? I want to ask you a question because we have American and two people from UK, right? Because of this alcohol thing. I need to ask this, do we have a very liberal relationship to that in Germany? Because I don't know this is where I need to know from you guys. In Germany, you're allowed, when you are 16, to just buy beer and wine and you are able to drink it in like no problem. When you're 16, and even with 14, you're allowed to drink beer and wine if your parents allow it. Is that the same?
Nope, 18.
Yeah.
For beer?
Any alcohol.
Yeah.
In Germany, it's 16.
And
in America?
21.
What's your age of consent in Germany?
I think 18, and with parents' allowance, which obviously never happens, it's I think 16.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you got it the other way to us. Our age of consent out here is crazy. 16, which I think is still too low. Should be at the very least 18. But
yeah,
so out here you can have sex at 16, but you can't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
So it's a bit like, I think they've got it back.
Yeah.
I think like 18, 21, those are like the benchmarks for a lot of these things. But
I mean, yeah, because like you can have like supervised drinking, like somebody can watch over you, but like there's not really like no supervised sex. That's kind of wild.
Depends if you're an NTR. Or
yeah, depends. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's fun. You can smoke. You can have sex before you can have a cigarette. It's weird over here.
It's mad. Like sex can like ruin your whole life, and obviously they don't know much at that age.
All right, I actually lied about this. That's crazy. The age of consent in Germany is 14, as long as the
Get out.
But now it gets weird because as long as the other person is not over the age of 21, and basically like there's no exploit, and it doesn't exploit the person's lack of capacity for sexual self-determination, which is very weird phrasing, because I guess 20 and 14 is okay.
No, it's not. That would be considered statutory rape in this country.
Well,
I think.
Hey, I defend fuck stuff in. Let this one go.
Yeah, this is really weird. Like, but there are a lot of. I see there are a lot of exceptions to it because I never looked into this specifically. There are a lot of exceptions to it, and you know, well.
You don't need to push. You don't need to push the point, but we get it. Like, it's fun.
Yeah, that's.
You didn't make the rule. Your country did. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
I heard that some places are even lower than that, man. So you're not at the bottom of the tier list.
Yeah, they changed that. I thought the Vatican City had that. Vatican City had like 12 at some point, but they changed that to 18, right? Previously the age of consent was 12.
What the fuck?
Yeah, in Vatican City. We formed in 2013.
Didn't Japan change theirs recently?
From what to what?
I thought it went from 14 to 16, didn't it?
Yeah, on Friday, raised the age. 2024. From 16. Wait, from 16 to 16 from 13.
Oh.
Wait, huh?
It went from 13 to 16. Whoa.
Yeah, it was one of the world's lowest.
I thought it was 14.
Isn't that just an arbitrary number? It's an odd number as well. Wouldn't that not just fucking drive you insane? Like,
Yeah, that's probably why they changed it in the first place.
But it also depends how this number works, right? Because age of consent in Germany is 14, but only if, right? And maybe the number here is also 30 or was 13, but only if, right? Like, I don't know how this works.
Only if what?
Well, only if, for example, the girl wants to, or the boy wants to have sex with is in an age range of like 3 towards their age or something. Like this, this, for example, happens in Germany. It did this, right? It said like 16, but only if the other person is 21 or younger. So otherwise, it's a crime.
I just don't see what the appeal is in trying to sleep with someone that's 14 in the first place. Like, they just look so fucking young. Are we serious?
Yeah, well, that's true.
It's not even it's not even about how they look. It's the mental state that they're in.
That's
they're mentally incapable of even comprehending what's going on. So for people to like look at them and think, I'm going to go for them, that I think that is one of the most purest displays of evil that we have in people. Like people doing that, because some people say crazy shit like, oh, you know, she looked 18 or whatever, but it's not about how they look, it's their mental state. And I think people glaze over that. I think people that do that are like, they're like, throw them in like Guantanamo Bay or Alcatraz and just lock the fucking cage door.
Like,
that's like bottom of the barrel evil.
At that age, you're still watching fucking like CITV unironically, bro. That's like what we like. If you're watching like, Hello Kitty for the plot, like
SpongeBob, TMNT, Power Rangers. Come on now, that's what y'all supposed to be worried about at that age.
Yeah, and it's not for nostalgia. That's like first time watching. That is.
It's an evil world. It's an evil world we live in. But yeah, well, do you know what, boys? Let's wrap it up. Just before we wrap it up, actually, I wanted to ask, because I saw your Henshin Rider there. Do you watch Kamen Rider?
Bro, I am a huge Tokusatsu fan, bro. I'm actually getting ready to launch my YouTube channel where I talk about obscure like forms of Tokusatsu and just different sorts of like Asian media.
If you ever do a Kamen Rider Black episode,
I've already seen it. Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
If you ever do a thing where like you talk about it, he's my favorite Kamen Rider. So
I think I heard you say that in one of the videos. You was like, you want a Kamen Rider fighting game or you want him in Tekken, and then you said Black, and I was like, that's a pretty cool choice.
Yeah, Kamen Rider Black, that is probably my favorite like 50 run episode of a TV show that I've seen. It's so much fun. If you haven't seen Kamen Rider Black, when you go to Japan, go to the Kamen Rider Cafe. They got all
highly recommend anybody in this chat, if you ever seen it and you go, it's Power Rangers, sure, whatever, but it's not. I'll highly recommend y'all watching Kamen Rider Black. That shit is really fucking good.
Let me ask you something. If I'm someone who likes like anime and shit, but thinks Power Rangers is cringe, would I like Kamen Rider?
I will say yeah, only for the simple fact that the way I've always looked at Tokusatsu, specifically like Kamen Rider, think of it like, wait, hold on. How do you feel about like comic books and shit like that?
Fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just kind of view it as like you're watching a comic book play out in real time, because like everything they do is supposed to be exaggerated and over the top, and it's like some of the shit that they do is just, it's genuinely baffling. Like
live action anime.
Yeah, like watching a motherfucker stop time, punch someone to space, jump up to space during stop time, stretch, grab the moon, and smack them with the moon, put the moon back in orbit, and then jump back to the planet is just the most insane shit to see in a live action. So
it looks good.
Should I? Okay, legit. If you like this, like what? Because I'm looking for new shit, man. Because I never watched like this sort of. There are a few subcategories to this. Like, there's also like movies that sort of go into the direction of Kamen Rider, right? The appeal, the aesthetic, and I never got into that whole thing. So, like, with what should I start? Like, honestly, because there's so much.
If you want to watch something and have something to watch for years to come, watch Kamen Rider, because I believe the original Kamen Rider came out in the 70s, and then the show's just been going ever since. So, you know, like James Bond, there's someone that plays James Bond. You'll have like Kamen Rider, and then you'll have like V3, or you'll have like Tackle, or you'll have like Rider Man, Kamen Rider Black, like whatever. Like, there's loads of different versions of these characters, and it keeps on going. Like, they're still bringing them out to date. So you'll always have something to watch. And then they've got like the anime. I don't know how many episodes it's got right now, but the new anime is really, really good. Yeah, it's
Should
really
I just
good.
watch the new
It's
anime
really
then?
fun.
For a
If you
start?
you can watch the new anime, that might get you into it because I showed it to someone and they
Yeah.
started watching Kamen Rider from that.
You could, but you're missing a lot of context because that anime is a sequel to the original show. But like, if that gets you into it, then I would highly recommend you watching the original show because it's just as good as the anime.
Yeah, yeah. You can. I would start at the beginning. I'd start with the original Kamen Rider back in the 70s. It's so much fun to watch. I think you can even watch some episodes on YouTube.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you can watch a bunch of free Kamen Rider episode, any tokusatsu, honestly, actually, on YouTube for free. But they have like all the episodes of the original Kamen Rider Ichigo on YouTube. You can watch all 98 episodes of that. I know the number is kind of crazy, but
yeah, no, it's worth it. It's definitely worth it.
It is genuinely worth it. It's some good shit.
Right,
Yeah.
cool.
All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. Everyone, thank you for the super chats and being here for this this Phoenix Wright-esque episode of Shambolic Showdown. I think we've determined that the girl's mad and Kobe's a bit of a donut, but
kind of a dunce.
I'd say he's a massive donut. She's a massive liability. But yeah, that's it. I guess I'll let you guys know when I'm streaming again. Anything you guys want to close on?
I did real quick. Next time we should make it a whole court thing where Mike's the judge and me and Finn are defendants. I think that dynamic was pretty fun.
I did send you like another document of something that's going, I think, in the Pokemon scene.
What
did you?
Oh shit!
Yeah, I sent it to you like a few weeks ago. So
yeah. I remember. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we should do that. I think it's actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
And when Champion comes out, I already told Mike, you guys are gonna vote for a mon that I need to make a team around. I've already picked Scovillain. That's my first team.
Oh, he's talking about the new Pokemon.
Yeah, next week.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. We won't cover that Pokemon Google Doc on the Pokemon channel because we want to keep that to Pokemon Champions. We'll cover it over here. Nothing's going to change on this channel. Everything's going to stay the same on here. We're just going to do Pokemon as well because buying games they're not hitting right now, and we kind of just do random stuff on this channel anyway.
Listen, I love me some fucking Pokemon, bro. That's my shit.
Yeah, we're going to the top, man. I'm gonna be a Pokemon master.
Do that, bro.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
I'll catch you all later.
Take it easy,
thanks
gentlemen.
for the donation. Thanks for the participation, and I will see you all maybe on Saturday or Sunday because I can stream on the weekends again. All right, peace, everyone.
In a bit.
Have a good night.